I just hit start stream on mine. Give me one moment.
I'm also adding the arcane abeyance speed of 4th level or lower just to my inventory because I imagined that I would have this on me.
That's fair. Okay.
God damn, this magic item is so cool.
Hell yeah. I really cooked with yours.
Hell, I love it.
You know what cooks you, Yumi? Alright, I'm going live on my end. Alright,
See,
now we're live on both ends.
See, Mika, that's actually like the interesting thing as well because like you and me basically had I think you and me were the only ones who really like thought in depth about what the item, the signature item for the AU character would be, which actually comes in.
I didn't actually come up with this.
You gave me a few ideas.
I did.
The AU thing was originally like a throwaway for me, so
Yeah,
it actually became a thing.
Hello, Rusty. Hello, Raz. Hello, Mego. Welcome in. Welcome in. So I'm gonna give everybody a minute to come into my stream before.
Not ready.
What happened last time?
Yeah, does somebody want to do
actually?
A
No,
recap?
you know what? You know what? What happened last time, Webb?
Webster is currently doing modifications on AU Melchior. You need to take over for this one.
All right, what happened last time? Fine, Bo.
You know, I was waiting for that freaking slut. Alright, so last I recall, we just landed in Wrath of Charlotte, and we're trying to find the totems that are keeping Kratos alive, right?
I'm biting him.
I'm trying to remember what exactly we did at the start of the session. What did we do at the very beginning, you mean? Just so I have a place to jump off of? Because I can't remember where we ended at the session before that and where we started the last session. I believe we went directly towards the mines to get to that spire outcropping, the outpost.
Direct.
What happened was we messed around in town, looked at a local newspaper, found a coupon.
Now I remember.
Yeah,
coupon freaking
around there
us.
for a bit.
The fucking Claridge's
And then
scene.
finally, finally went to the mine, dealt with the wind-based security. Melchior got to throw a child.
Questal almost fell off, threw her sword into the dirt. It was really good and stable. It would have been really cool if she, managed to catch it. But unfortunately, Questal did not.
You're skipping an important event in the middle.
Yeah, like massively.
I mean, it's not really that important, honestly, because I know what you're talking about. Honestly, I think we can just skip it.
No.
I mean, I guess Nissa was really dumb and got herself trapped in a room, and we had to go save her. She was like, "Help me, help me!" So we had to go do that.
Oh my god.
She could have 1v1 that guy.
No way. You would have been dead.
Oh, yeah.
So what happened was there was a mirror with Selen in it. For people who remember, Selen is at least, moderately important, being the Emperor's dead wife and all, whose soul was taken away. So, that might be a little important. And when she went to investigate, Nissa went in and then got, trapped behind the bulkhead, which Yumi valiantly fought to keep Melchior and I away from just going right through the bulkhead and trying to go through her trap area. Celeste, however, was like, "Don't worry, I'm fast enough," and started running around and ran to every single goddamn trap. Didn't make a single dex save, I think. Except, no, there was one, I think.
I think I did save against one out of 5.
Yeah. Celeste kept running, which, to be fair, Celeste would have hit every trap anyway because Melchior and I don't have that movement speed. So, yeah, Celeste would have just kept running into it.
I suppose that's fair.
Yeah, that's true.
So really, they were just anti-Celeste traps that Yumi made because she hates Celeste's movement speed.
For real. God.
So and then we got in to find Shattered. Questel went in, got to use her new sword, immediately got her shit kicked in, and fell unconscious. She was like, I make my own fate, and then bam, unconscious. It was kind of embarrassing, honestly. Poor Questel. Questel suffers.
Crystal suffers.
Questal suffers.
And then
And there's this weird Phantom Knight guy who was trying to help us. And then the moment the fight was over, they started vanishing away, and they gave us a clue of a single letter. I think it was like either C or E.
it was E.
It was
Yeah, it was E. EA Sports.
Because I joked that he's now in the position of Lord Farquaad.
Yeah.
I make my own immediately clap. Honestly, God, that's just my freaking life. God, Andrea. Questal suffers. Questal suffers. But anyway, so after that, we went to the Spire, found the wind system. We found a kid who was part of this cult, and we basically like, hey kid, the cult does bad things. They're like, oh my God, I killed my mom. And he's like, oh, that's too heavy for us to deal with. We're gonna get you to a therapist later, buddy.
Yeah.
We are not licensed professionals.
Yeah.
Questal did her best to reassure the kid, but again, Questal's might be a bit too optimistic and not the best for that kind of stuff. She'll try though. So we're basically alright, so we have a plan. So this kid sits here and waits for people to come back, so at some point we're gonna want to wait and camp out here. And then, we talked to, except unfortunately there's an imminent train attack. Or attack related to like sector, what's the sector again? 16?
33.
Why did I keep saying 16? I think I said that last time.
You did. I don't
Anyway,
know why you keep doing that.
I don't know. I mean, I also keep mixing up web and guild for some reason. I don't know why. They're nothing. They don't sound at all similar.
Not even
I keep doing that too. No, they're not related at all. Web's the player, guild's the character in the game, and I keep mixing those up too. I mixed them up last night. They got made fun of for it.
Rightfully so.
I don't think I deserve it. But so we're all right. So we teleport back. We give the kid to the mayor to take care of and protect. And the mayor's like, "All right, I'm gonna get you trained. You're gonna go to sector 73."
Oh my God.
And then you'll take the express train there. So we took the train where we had a conversation out of session to Celeste, who's basically like, "Yeah, I'm perfectly normal about my amulet and this earring and how I feel about wolves. I'm not weird about it at all. You're weird. Stop looking at me." So that was the whole thing that happened. And then this was like, man, I wish I could care, but however, I'm an intellectual these days, and kept reading.
Listen. I'm on a time limit. I'm on a time limit.
You are well under your time limit.
I want the con increase. Fuck you.
Yeah, she pulled out a teacup, held her pinky out and sipped on it. It was like she changed her British accent for a bit before Melchior smacked her on the back, and she went like, "Huh? What?"
There wasn't even any tea in the teacup.
Yeah, no, she was just sipping on it to look fancy.
You are admittedly going to need the extra stamina.
Huh?
Okay, so anyway, so time
my
to start
goodness.
session. Slamming the table, slamming the.
Wow,
Hey, Yumi, you want to start us off?
Oh
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
My goodness gracious. So, after about an hour of traveling via train, it eventually arrives, pulling up into this large, open, mined-out area. With the crackling of its engines connecting to the crystal below. Eventually, some of the miners come out and set up a couple of planks that connect to the platform of the train, and get back to work. All around you, you hear the chung, chung of pickaxe connecting with stone or crystal. Off to one side, you see a small complex of buildings. Off to another, you see winding, well, not really winding, but definitely caverns actively being mined out by some of the locals.
Yarg, we're pirates. Hand over thine valuables.
As the train arrives, some of the miners definitely seem surprised. They weren't expecting a train to arrive at this point in time.
Listen, as long as they don't recognize us, they won't panic.
Like the werewolf.
Listen, to be fair, if you recognize the Hero Saratha Charlin on an unannounced train, looking like already kind of beat up a bit, but ready to like fight something, wouldn't you get out of there?
Yes,
True.
you are correct.
Yeah.
Like typically when they show up and it's not something that's casual. Like again, we look kind of beat up and we took an unannounced train. If they make that connection, they're probably gonna run.
I'm going on my hour lunch.
Oh my goodness.
But you just had it. I'm taking tomorrow's lunch. I'm leaving. Sorry, continue me.
So, you've arrived in Sector 33. Perhaps it would be a good idea to go find an informant?
What about the 5 men?
No. We haven't gotten to the 5 men yet, after the 3 men died.
Hang on, there's like a 2 men right here.
True.
All right, gotta find the foreman. Melchior immediately begins walking towards the building because we all know the foremen don't actually do any work.
That is true.
Yeah. Questel's gonna. Wouldn't they be out there supervising everyone? I'll admit, I don't really touch the mines or anything.
You know, I'm sorry. It's so funny that you say that because, like, you could theoretically call yourself a foreman of the Industrial Revolution on Sarconia, and like you're not doing any work there either.
You're correct. I just provided the, well, technically I'm an investor, not the foreman.
Yeah,
The,
investor.
Oh fuck,
you-
even worse.
Stop.
Yeah, stop. As you all come down the stairs, and Celeste apparently falls off the side of them,
Alright, take 20d12 fall damage, Celeste. You felt really badly.
oh my goodness. There is a low rumble. Something shifts, and then suddenly,
Oh no.
as an explosion rips through the tunnel down south, and it crumbles. Debris raining down as the supports snap, and beyond all of the rubble and debris, you see the fact that a giant boulder, easily several times bigger than the train itself, has fallen into the path of the tunnel. And only a few seconds later, a very low, distant thump comes from the northern tunnel where you came from.
God damn it!
You guys,
So, you think we're too late?
we did just
Slowly
take a train here, so I think we gave them the thing they were looking for. Catherine comments.
Crystal thinks. Well, I mean, they didn't blow up our train, so I don't know.
Well, remember,
Were they just trying to collapse the tunnels, or?
they want to get a hold of the train.
Hey, Crystal. I thought their whole thing was. Crystal thinks. So was us come? Maybe we should just save the teleport to get us here. No, that wouldn't work. This was unavoidable, wasn't it?
Probably.
Canon event.
As the explosions settle, several of the miners step forward from the various corners, wondering what the fuck happened. A red-haired dwarf comes running out of the office, kind of barging past Melchior, looking out to the tunnel. Oh, what the hell? He looks back over to the others. All right, what the hell's going on here? There wasn't a train expected to arrive for at least a day. And yet you arrive here and then everything collapses. You want to explain?
We were sent here to stop a terrorist attack and may have provided the terrorist incentive.
You don't gotta say it like that.
I mean, not
She's
wrong.
not wrong, though.
It's the easiest way to say it because we may not have time to explain things, and honesty is the best policy here.
The dwarf stares at you through these old dinged up glasses. He's a very well built man with what appears to be like heavily reinforced leather attire, basically his equivalent of leather armor, with with actually, strangely, 2 pickaxes on his back. One seems to be very different than the other, however. He just groans. Seriously. Ugh. Shit.
They're likely, for what we know, they're planning to take the train.
And you thought it was a good idea to bring the train to them? Why?
To be fair, it was the mayor's idea.
You can blame the mayor.
And you didn't think about saying no?
Well, no, we were panicking
Nope.
in a rush and didn't exactly think about our actions here. We basically just heard that the terrorists were going to move imminently and wanted to move on it.
Also, bluntly, it's less important that they have a target and more important that we're here.
Not wrong.
True. I just hope no one innocent gets hurt while we try to stop them.
I'm looking down the northern tunnel. Like, how does this train actually work? Are they like exposed like carts?
So there's only 2 cars attached to this train, so you can see the full train here.
Okay, alright.
The tunnel itself is still that long, round tunnel in the distance. And if you kind of focus your eyes, you can see that the tunnel collapsed quite a ways down, perhaps like a third of a mile. The only reason you can see it is due to the light glow that all these crystals have.
Mm-hmm.
So there's definitely some space to move within said tunnel, but Sector 33 here is definitely where they wanted to try to entrap you.
Why would they want to try and steal a train when there's no way to move it?
Well, I'm sure they probably have another way to get it going.
Like what?
Simple. Each one of these trains is equipped with a mining laser. Technically, they could create their own tunnel. It would take time, days even, but it's definitely possible. Which means, boys, be on guard. I think we got a few traitors in with us. The various miners kind of look back and forth between each other, obviously concerned.
If they're wearing rings,
No.
they'd be... Well, since it's announced, keep an eye out for anyone who's wearing the rings of that cult of, nothing or whatever. They're the ones behind this.
Yeah,
This is just gonna keep watching the other side of the train.
Alright. None of my bullets should have any of that. I've been keeping an eye out for those fuckers. And he starts going in between some of the various miners, checking their hands and their pockets. Alright.
Don't get shivved.
Turn out your pockets now. Come on.
Why is that one having a half-eaten sandwich?
He was on his lunch break whenever this thing happened.
I mean, yeah, but why stuff it in your pocket?
I mean, you wouldn't want to waste food.
I wouldn't shove it in my pocket.
When
At
there's
least it wouldn't be on the ground.
when
They're
there's
just
an
gonna go
explosion, you get
inspect
concerned.
like the mining explosives and stuff to make sure that they haven't planted anything in them.
Investigation, please. Looking through the mining explosives, when it comes to most of them, they seem relatively normal and unaffected. It doesn't look like they've been tampered with, and in fact, some of the crates are still sealed from the factory, probably back somewhere in Deep Haven. However, one of these crates does have a small mechanism wedged between the lid and the actual body of the crate itself. It looks like a very simple fuse, that would go into the box, activated from outside. Somebody was preparing to detonate one of the boxes, and thus probably detonate the entire storage of explosives.
Right, that's getting removed.
It's relatively easy to get rid of this extra fuse. It's just a few metal pieces and the fuse itself leading into the box of dynamite. So you remove it easily and simply enough. And after a little bit of chatting, the foreman steps back up. I ain't seen no signs of any of these cold rings. At least not with my boys here.
Is this all of them? Can you gather them all together?
There's a few more probably coming down the tunnel.
Should we wait here and investigate the Melchior, you think? Or should we try and get a move on? Time may be against us.
We just need them all in one place. Investigation, interrogation, something like that, not necessary. Because as long as everybody is contained, both civilians and traitors, quote-unquote, alike, they can't really do anything.
Certainly true. Alright, alright.
I am watching over everyone carefully.
Yep.
Same with us.
A couple of a handful of miners come down the tunnel. On the way in, you did pass a few offshoots where some of the miners must have been working in. So they kind of had to hoof it down the tunnel from after the explosions.
Milker is going to do that and look over the miners as they come in. See if there's any sign of like charm magic, anything like that on any of them.
True, because the rings would be enchanted to at least mess with the wind to allow them passage.
Yeah.
Indeed, indeed. And he is also looking he is also looking for charm. So so acting detect magic shows a couple of things. First off, the fully armored miners, the ones in these heavy suits of plate armor where all you can really see of them is their eyes poking through the visor, the armor is slightly enchanted. That goes for all the miners wearing said armor. However, you do notice that there are a few, there is a little bit of an interesting glow coming off of those two armored miners, as well as two of the other miners. It's a light glow of charm. I will mark the ones that appear as such. However,
What about these miners on the left?
when it comes to the rest of the miners, the ones that were already in the main area, looking over them, the only magic that you will see is the magic of the actual armor of the fully plated ones. However, one of the miners has something a little bit different. A little glowing spot in one pocket.
Real fast, keep in mind, Questel is actually still maintaining a connection between Nissa, Melchior, and Celeste. So she is maintaining that for this in case we need secrecy.
Fair.
The guy with the glowing spot in one pocket, is he also charmed or?
No.
Oh. Right. The ones that are charmed, Melchior tells to step aside as they go in, and he's going to put them in the storeroom.
Right, sure? Alright, fine. Must we? I never liked that little storeroom, so musty. Little kobold ads.
But you can't all fit in the office.
It's actually a pretty big office, they technically could.
I know, Melchior's lying
That's
to
what,
them.
that's what you get for being charmed.
You hear something muffled from one of the armored ones that's more like, I mean, I suppose I should for a little bit now.
Same, honestly.
I'm sorry, I don't. Pyro. I was a spot.
God. Right, so do you know if they're like clear or something, or do you think that they're just suspicious or not suspicious or something?
He just looks at Crystal with a look that just tells her to stop talking.
Crystal realizes and shuts up immediately. Because due to her connection, she can also feel the glare, the mental glare too. Oh, hey, I think I have things to look at. Hey, Nissa, can I read your book?
What? No, it's mine.
The one man with the point in one of his pockets does pipe up. When it comes to all these matching tokens of just the dude, imagine it just be various species of markers. So this one guy is just a human. Foreman Taggart, what the hell's going on here? I've been hearing all these explosions. Is everything all right? Who are these people? It's I don't think we've ever had a Sheeta down here.
Well, now you have two.
Yeah, well, I guess so. Shit. The foreman, now you know as his name is Taggart, it responds with, well, apparently the mayor sent him. But, come on, man. Up to your pockets. Show me what you got. Taggart, we've been working together for so long. What? Do I really have to do that?
In particular, turn out your left breast pocket.
He looks over, staring at you.
Very slowly, if you please.
He kind of freezes for a moment.
Rifles at the ready.
And realizing that he's probably got multiple guns pointed at him. And Taggart speaks up with a, you heard him. He slowly upturns his pocket and one of the rings falls out, landing with a tink on the stone ground. Montgomery, god damn it! I thought you were trustworthy! Sir, I just want the best for everyone.
Ugh.
Bullshit! Remember all
No,
the
I
talks
look-
I've had with people. With all
I
the
had
talks
the exact same phrase from a kindly young bird earlier today. And the reason that Milkcare put all these people in the storeroom is he's going to reach over, he's going to grab this crate, he's going to pull it up, and put it over the doorway.
You okay? Feel free to draw a line there to block that, I suppose. As you do this, the guy, the one like normal miner in here, I'm gonna say, I don't know, Dragonborn. What are you doing? Come on, do you really have to do that?
Yep.
I could just climb through that, you know. The kobold pipes up.
Could. It would take you a little bit.
Not really.
And first things first. The one that piped up the one said, I could just climb over that. Still believe-
And the kobold, when you do this, suddenly just sneezes violently. What day is it? What? Hang on. My insect kind of looks around. Come on, what's going on here? I remember going to bed back home. Am I in Sector 33 again?
I thought it
The
was
last thing you remember is going to bed.
The kobold nods.
Okay, come out.
All right. What's going on? Foreman, could you please explain? Well, we got a few traitors here, he says, grabbing
No.
the...
No, stop that.
Hmm?
You have a few enchanted miners, and one potential trader.
Really? God damn it! I'm sorry, you learned how to charm people just to fuck with my operation, really? I forgot what he called this dude, so I'm gonna use a different...
Montgomery.
Montgomery, that was it. Montgomery. God damn it, Montgomery. Again, I thought I could have trusted you. Why the hell are you charming my men? Why the hell are you doing all this? I've done everything I can to treat you and my boys properly. I just want a fucking explanation. Sir, I just want the best for everyone. How things are going, we need to make sure that our place in the next world is assured.
Audibly corroding.
Yeah, Questel will say it's honestly they've been made bad decisions, but they've been lied to. Unfortunately, the void likes to pretend that they got their role taken from them, and really, it was never theirs in the first. And unfortunately, it seems that quite a few people have bought up into their rhetoric.
Montgomery kind of looks over. How the hell do you know that? How the hell are you sure about that?
I have a contact that's lived for a very long time. Old enough to look into records, to know of the Izanaki, which most people don't. And, of course, old enough to know that the Void came second. Our world was created and took the place that they wanted for themselves. Now, I understand being compassionate and all, but, well, you don't see me trying to steal ice cream from someone who got the last, or not ice cream, trying to steal the last shish kebab that someone got before me.
Or
So to
convincing
speak.
children to sacrifice their mothers.
Yes, did you know about that, by the way? We met a young soul up in that watchtower, or that abandoned one, who told us that they had poisoned their own mother to send her to the next world ahead of them. What kind of world is that you want to cultivate? Atrocities are atrocities no matter the reason given for committing them.
He stares at you, thinking for a minute. But then Taggart, because he's kind of turned around to look at you, Taggart grabs him by the wrists, and is already tying his wrists together. What? Taggart, please! No. Sorry, right now, I can't take any sort of risks. Just work with me, alright? Maybe I'll make sure that you're treated at least somewhat respectfully. I thought better of you, Montgomery. We've been working together for years. I know, but... he just groans.
You know, you do have the chance to help. Just let us know everything you know about the whole operation here. Please. I know you wanted to do good, but the best good you can do is to undo the damage you were helping to cause. And that means letting us know everything you can right now.
Persuasion.
So what the fuck are you all looking at? Get inside.
Persuasion, let's go. Come on, Questal, you're really good at talking to people.
Ooh, nice. The, Melchior, the armor one, responds, this is really interesting to watch.
It's
That room
entertaining.
has windows.
And it's full to the wrong way.
And we just heard explosions in the tunnels. Do you want to be in the tunnels, or do you want to be somewhere reinforced right now?
I'm behind 4 inches of solid fucking steel. It's fucking fun.
I will cast heat metal on you right fucking now if you don't get inside that door.
Oh god.
Damn.
The problem is that the window faces directly into rock. No one knows why they built it this way. It just literally just faces the wall that they mined, like when they built the damn place.
No, right?
Wait, it
Like-
does? Hold on, wait. Where is the window?
Right here.
It reminds me of
And right
me
here.
of building a window in a room in fucking Dwarf Fortress. It looks out 5 feet across a hallway.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're also not wrong, Raz. I'll probably end up doing that at some point this week.
Yeah, definitely do it.
Questal, your words do seem to get to Montgomery. He's just kind of huffs. From what I heard, they were. The goal was to capture one of the trains. They had already set up the explosives a while ago. I didn't actually take part in that. I was the one that gave them access. Montgomery. But I suppose I can give you a list of names. I was told to try to ensure that it would be safe for some of the other people to get in here, and to interfere with the Shattered. Well, interfere with the wave emitters, so the Shattered would come in and attack everybody with it. Charm a few folks, hide, and once it was all done, contact a few folks.
Right, thank you for telling. I promise you that whatever they told you, I don't know if the higher-ups know this, but the common folk were just fodder to them. Don't trust them. Trust the people that you've worked with for years, side by side. Work to gain their trust back and undo the damage you've caused. You've already started, just keep on the path.
The lady speaks the truth. Taggart speaks up. We've been working together for what, 5-6 years now. And you do this. Taggart, you know that I should have had that position a year ago, man. I've been working for the company for 20+ years.
Are you really going to let something like petty jealousy of a role given make you do these acts? Like, really think about what you were going to do, the things you were going to do to people, the things that you would facilitate. Is it really worth not getting a position you thought you deserved?
Montgomery's...
Think you underestimate how spiteful people can be. And then get kind of like just a sudden memory of Gil and what we did to him.
Montgomery stumbles over his words. Perhaps you're right. Shit.
Anyone can be better, as long as they take that chance. And as long as you live, you have a chance to be better. You'll have to suffer the punishment for the things you've done, but don't let it get to you. You can improve and build a better life, or at the very least do your best to be a better person. Rely on the people who care about you, not people who want to use you.
Montgomery just looks down, silent. Damn it. I'll get some of my boys to look after him. Make sure he doesn't do anything fishy. And he starts talking to one of the heavily armored guys before he gets one of the other
Through the
miners.
window, apparently.
Well, that's a door right here.
Oh.
And
Yeah, that's the door.
yeah. And basically what ends up going on is he basically just gets one of the armored guys to just body block Montgomery into the corner. Keep him right there.
At that point, just fucking sit on him.
Keep him right there for now. Keep it posted, yeah? Understood, sir. And yes, I will do that every time one of the armored guys talks.
Thank you. I'm so happy.
Taggart steps up and looks over to the community group. Well, right. So you all arrived and pointed out the treachery going on in my team. Half the tunnels exploded, and currently we're trapped. So perhaps I should know all y'all's names.
My name's Questel Nalsic.
He nods.
Celeste Thresman.
No, right?
I'm Nissa.
And he kind of looks over to Melchior.
Melchior Zimmerach.
Oh my god. Ah!
What?
even Kafka looks at it. Oh. Well, all right. I suppose we should talk plans. Yeah. Come meet me in my office.
Man, I love Questel's persuasion finally coming to use. It like never gets to be used, so I'm happy.
I'm just glad you
Finally,
weren't-
persuasion expert. I mean, sure, she lost an argument in an object before, but that's
I
not
was
important.
about to say that. It only works when you use it on people.
So for those watching, that was Melchior using Nissa's surname. So, because of the whole relationship thing going on, Melchior normally does not use that surname. He decided that he'll be using her surname. Yeah.
And yeah, so Questel basically is trying to get this magic hammer Hellbreaker to work with her. It might not because she's trying to decide whether. Basically, it's a factor of A, is she worthy, and B, does the hammer actually think she needs the help?
Do you have a Hellbreaker with you right now?
No, Hellbreaker refuses to come along during this whole adventure.
It's still
She would have
being
brought it with.
used.
She basically just was like, you know what? I'm sure you'll tell me when you want to come along. So unless Yumi says that I want to come along when you left last time, Hellbreaker's still on the ship in her room.
Right.
Get in there, Celeste. Nissa can't really fit in
You
there.
have
It's a double
70.
door.
You have 70 movement speed. How are you almost the last one in, Celeste?
I like taking my time when I want to.
Fair.
Is that why you took so long to get through the traps?
Oh my god!
You just
Were you,
get
were you like, were you
a
enjoying it?
slow turn.
I can envision it too. It's like that Family Guy thing was doing looking at Brian. Yeah.
Oh. Them's fighting words.
Wow.
You can't run out of here. No, you can't get away from this. You face your judgment.
Here, I posted the thing. I was just imagining the
Yeah.
Celeste there would look like in general.
Basically,
Good
You would get-
Lord.
you would sense some aggravation from Celeste.
Oh, were you saying that this is just something Questel? Because Questel says that this would absolutely be an intrusive thought she forgot to film. If we're just making this canon.
Oh my god.
So
I
are
just
we
read
making
the
it canon, or is it
insert
just a
so
joke?
No, I think
It's
making that an
canon.
intrusive
Yeah,
thought.
that's
That's
really
funny.
funny.
All right, yeah. So okay, Questel just says that, and like it's completely unintentional, and basically, if you're all paying attention to what Questel's thinking at all, you basically hear her think it in her mind, and then immediately say it out loud at the same time as well, and then stop. Right, hang on. I actually said that one.
Yeah, you can feel Celeste staring into the side of your skull.
Questel will take out a bottle that she had. You don't know where she got it from, but it's a bottle of tea, and she's trying to sip it very nonchalantly.
Nice.
Celeste just squints at her.
No. Turns out she panicked and grabbed the wine, Celeste's wine that Milky gave to her to make sure that she could somewhat disinfect her, teeth stuff, and she starts streaking it casually, and then stops and, oh, this is alcohol. Hang on. And then she puts away the bottle, and pulls up the tea bottle she intended to, and starts drinking that.
Nerd. All right. Yeah, I kind of like look into the room and kind of like, you want the door closed?
I suppose that's up to you.
I mean, if you want,
door.
I mean, if
Hang on.
oh,
You're
yeah,
supposed
you
to be
can
part
come
of this,
inside.
ain't you?
Listen, I'm sure Melchior wouldn't mind that if you need the space, you can just coil around him.
Melchior's tail begins to rattle.
Is this how you want to show affection or something? Perhaps
I
shouldn't
just
be
can't
worried
fit in
about
the
that.
room.
Yeah, I do apologize. We never actually get any sheets down here, so we don't.
I look
exactly...
over at the beds, like, you sleep in here?
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
He
Shrugs.
shrugs. A premium down here. But do you want to put it out in the tunnel?
Exactly. I'm lucky to have what space I have here. Anyhow, so we need to come up with plans. Right now, we've got a rather large boulder blocking the tunnel one way, and a rather large boulder blocking the tunnel the other way. Stuff like that isn't going to be easily moved with either mine and drill or any actual explosives.
What if you used all of your explosives on one of them?
We might dent it.
Mm-hmm. Would we be able to... Well, if it's on one end, perhaps we could use the drill on top of the train to get through it?
I've certainly
take a long time.
was thinking about that. It would do some pretty good work. However, it's meant to work with rock with not solid rocks, you know. It would take a very long time, and at that point we might be out of air.
What if we put a bunch of explosives inside of it?
I mean, we'd have to drill into it first.
Not necessarily.
What do you recommend?
I mean, I guess we could try stone shaping it.
I was just gonna mold earth, opening hole, shove in a bunch of explosives.
Wait, do you actually have that now, though? Because I vividly remember we've had this conversation where he keeps suggesting it. It's always just move dirt, not stone.
Dirt or
And it never
stone,
worked.
you can see within range. I think it had to be natural, and I tried using it on constructed stuff.
Okay,
Yeah.
I just had to double check because every time it's been brought up before, it doesn't work. So I had to double check.
No, it is a natural stone, so it does work.
All right. So
Make sure it
in character though, Questo was like, not to be rude, Celeste, but doesn't that never work? You brought it up multiple times before, and it hasn't really done much for us. You just kind of make your hand movements at the rock, and then it disobeys you.
Well, I actually figured out what's wrong. In my spell book, I missed the detail of the fact it only works on natural spell.
I suppose that is one of the
Right.
risks that comes with your magic spells coming from songs. Sometimes you misinterpret them.
Exactly.
What?
Because remember, Celeste spells come from, songs and stories. And so because of that, that means that anytime Celeste forgets or, misinterprets what it would do, it's just because Celeste misinterpreted the story.
Or when
Uh-huh.
So
it's a
yes,
song.
little small errors here and there.
Or when it's a song. Whoops, got a few notes wrong.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Alright, I'm willing to try that. However, these boulders do look rather large, and I'm not exactly willing to leave the train here. Don't want to give the Colt
Oh.
their victory.
What do
We
you
should
want
take the one
to...
back to the city.
Indeed, if possible. If we're able to get through the boulder directly ahead of the train, that line would eventually lead back to Deep Haven.
Doesn't the front have some kind of big mining laser?
Yeah, we were just talking about that. It would take a rather long time to get through a solid boulder like that, however.
Right, but couldn't I just blast through it with my rifle?
I
Is
don't
it
think
that
it's
strong?
that strong, Nissa.
I mean, it kind of is. It blasted the entire chunks out of a ship before. Like, remember? I suppose you weren't there for that boat, but there was one time where she literally used it to blast like the front of of another ship off and push someone out of it into space.
I mean, you don't even need to do that. All you need to do is drill small holes and then put small explosives in each.
Hey, somebody's thinking like one of us. Taggart says, giving you an appreciative nod.
To be fair, this knot has to be done with Melchior's like face or eyes barely peeking out past Nissa's coils. Like Melchior's lightly muffled from underneath all the coils.
Belkir's peeking up like that soon cat.
Yeah. I wish I could help, but I don't think any of my magic would be any use here, and I don't think melting the rock is going to be anything fast.
No, most certainly not. Also, we got a bunch of my boys to get out of here as well. Gotta get the train, move the boys. Ain't gonna be easy.
Well, at the very least, we can certainly defend the train if they come knocking.
Yes.
We'll do everything we can to get it through.
All
Hey,
right.
hold on a second.
What?
I have a drill bullet.
You think that would work?
Yeah, I think you could.
I mean, that's literally like. That's literally one of the reasons it was made, if I remember correctly.
Was it?
Yep.
Yeah,
Canonically,
yeah,
it was made for these sorts of things.
Oh, I thought it would have been made for like, you know, just in
Drill
case you need an extra large smoothie.
I just pull out like the 2 XXXL bullets that I have. It's like, oh, I still have these. I could probably use these.
Taggart leans over and takes a look at them. He kind of like fidgets with his glasses. Oh my! Now those are something special. I'd say give it a shot.
Literally.
Literally. He smiles.
Melkir bites Nissa's coil.
Squeezes around you, like squeezes you.
Hey, what if we saved up enough drill bullets to get a repeater rifle and fill it up with drill bullets to just like lever it, levering drill bullets.
I mean, like, she could kind of do that now. All she needs is one more, and then she could have full attack action of just shooting drill bullets.
Or you could get a revolver and you could fanning drill bullets.
Oh my god.
That would be amazing.
At that point,
They're
they'd probably
terrifying.
bounce off of each other. If you fire them
Yeah,
too
that-
fast, because how big the projectile is.
Yeah, and then they bounce off each other. Then you realize that they didn't exactly have forward momentum, and then they just start like uncontrollably bouncing all over the place. Everyone's
It's like a fucking Noida ass
I-
bullshit. God damn it.
yeah, exactly.
Either that or the sheer recoil would make the other one go up at like a 45-degree angle.
True.
Yeah.
You could use it as a like if you're stuck in the astral sea, you could use if you need propulsion, you can just take out a revolver full of drill bullets and fan it, so go faster.
Uh-huh.
All right, we should probably shoot the boulder.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah,
come on.
alright. Slamming out the door is like loading a bullet into my fucking rifle. It's like, alright, let's do this.
Melkir is swept along.
Yeah, you are.
Nissa didn't give him time to leave, and he's not complaining.
All right, boys, get out of the way.
Tricked over the stone, yeah.
Alrighty.
Or
Ready.
Questal, Celeste, you guys gonna join?
I guess I'll get closer. She's also being a healthy distance away.
Same as
Makes
Healthy distance. What? You don't trust me? You don't trust Nissa's ability to shoot a rifle?
I mean, no
trust
shit.
the
I mean,
ability
do you
to
see
shoot
how?
the rifle. I'm not.
I don't trust
sure
the
how
ability
it's
to shoot the
going
rifle. Do you
to-
see how long it took for her to use the poison shots? She obviously doesn't know how to use the damn thing.
Fuck you! Fuck you! I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you!
Suddenly, Nissa's
Wow.
aiming at the.
Ah! The frick!
Those
I don't think
ironically
people can
were
see on
really
your
good
end, but
rolls.
yeah, I don't think people saw on your stream.
No, they
maybe,
don't.
But Nissa has a bonk when people are being silly that does what's the bonus you get to them or something? Cricket. Yeah, 76 bonus to it.
Plus 20 d6 of damage.
Yeah. So she's just go because I'm right.
Anyway, the XXXL bullet! Fucking drill bullet! Shoot that thing into that fucking bullshit! Yeah!
And fire! And
Boom!
you fire off the drill bullet, and with this loud whirring noise, the drill flies out into this immense boulder. You watch as it grinds into the boulder, before eventually disappearing at the end of its range, drilling a sizable tunnel through it. And everybody kind of looks into said tunnel. It's cracked and starting to crumble, but you can see a solid, 30 feet into the boulder. And then I need... give me one moment.
Hang on, excuse me, Yumi? What do you need?
Wait, hold on a second.
Not sure I trust this.
Did the music just change?
No.
No, it's the
Okay.
same.
Alright, cool, it's fine.
No, I mean, nothing wrong with being... Hey, what's that 40-foot cone?
Ah, yes.
Okay,
Hey,
so-
what's the 40-foot
Shrimp.
code?
Everybody in that 40-foot cone, I need a... let's see. I need a con save.
Con save?
Yeah.
Man, I'm so glad I'm back here and we're not over there.
Whoa, 19. That's actually surprisingly low. Milkier, you're not even in the cone.
Well, I'm technically in your coils. I'm just keeping my tokens
Oh,
separate from yours.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, Kafka actually rolled really well, considering Kafka has just 10 con.
Well, that's a good.
No wonder they die so fast.
Yep.
Milker is, however, going to reach over and push the kobold out of the.
The kobold gets
I imagine that the reason Nessa rolled low is because it's just like, I don't understand. I used a drill bullet. Nothing bad happens after I use a drill bullet.
As you all look into the tunnel, suddenly you see these chunks of crystal, very similar to the ones in the tunnel, start to tumble. The first one has this vibrant spark, the second even brighter, and then there's a blinding blast of light that shoots out of the boulder, hitting everybody in this radius. So those who rolled below a 17, so none of the players, but the foreman and two of the miners, take 22 radiant damage, and also get blinded for a few seconds.
And do we take
Goggles,
half?
they do nothing.
Yes.
Ugh.
Yeah, Questel's goggles are down, but unfortunately they only stop from minor artifice explosions.
True.
What the hell was that?
And when your vision comes back, the boulder has sealed itself up. What in the goddamn... Ow. Taggart groans. Are you serious? Who the fuck enchants a boulder?
For real! For real! Who doesn't chant a boulder?
That's incredibly rude. That's it. And Questel is actually gonna take her sword and go up. to the boulder, the crystal boulder. And she is going to try and see what happens if she lights it with arcane ignition and tries to basically push it into the fire to see if the enchantment reacts to it.
Okay. You flourish your blade and push arcane ignition into it. You take it takes arcane ignition burns upon the boulder, and it does consume a little bit of the enchantment, devouring a chunk around where the flame hit, but and thus burning the boulder, even melting parts of it. However, it only delays the fact that it reseals itself, because the enchantment takes up the position. It just kind of fills it back up. You cut out a chunk, you did not cut out the whole thing.
This will be difficult to get rid of with that, and unfortunately I can't seem to burn through it with any efficiency.
You son of a bitch.
So, quick question. Is there, like, a lot of rubble aside from, like, the big boulder?
Yes. Basically, imagine the boulder being, like, kind of around here-ish. I didn't have a proper asset to show it. But,
That's fine.
But there is a decent amount of rubble from the area where the boulder fell from.
How big is the boulder?
It takes up the entire tunnel, which is very wide, and you have no idea how far back it goes. This thing is massive.
God damn it. Ugh. Does anybody have
Well-
an ability?
Yeah, Crystal's thinking, you know, worst case scenario, we could have Melchior sabotage the mining drill.
I mean, true. I could always just make the train non-functional and thus remove the benefit for stealing it.
I suppose that's true.
If we can't get out of here, we may as well do our best to make sure that they can't get the train.
Wait, we're not going to be able to get out? One of the miners says. Are we going to die here?
We'll be able to get out eventually. Worst case scenario, give me time and I'll be able to slowly teleport everyone out.
You're not going to want to.
Question is,
Taggart says.
true, we might be too deep in and the magic might cause issues.
Yeah.
Alright, worst case scenario, I'll just sit here for all night and try to burn away the enchantment bit by bit.
Wait, no, for real though. Like, does anybody have enhance ability?
I don't.
I do,
I do
yes.
not.
So
I mean,
Melchior does.
I'm just thinking, right? Like, use enhance ability on strength. Enlarge Nissa. She'll just fucking push that shit.
Isn't it like wedged?
Yeah, A, it's wedged. B, enlarging you with enhance ability would make you very strong, but not boulder the size of an elementary school strong.
What
You
is
know
your
what?
Current, what is your current lift drag capacity, actually?
Push, drag, lift, 630.
For a large creature? That's weird.
Yeah, I think this hasn't updated to
Because it's
being
not
large.
doubled.
Yeah, it's not double.
Right,
So
enlarge would bring it up
to 2,000 something.
2,560.
Yeah, plus
And then
then
enhance ability would be 5,120 pounds.
yeah.
So yeah, definitely not enough to move a boulder.
Damn
Not
it!
like that, at least.
The only other idea I have is shoot another drill bullet through it, and then Questal like uses her super arcane edition on the sword and basically tries to ease the enchantment that tries to regen the part that the drill laid out, and hope maybe use it up that way if she just keeps swinging. I don't think that would work, but it's the only thing I got at the moment. Because obviously she can't throw it on her own, but she might be able to, at best, burn away the stuff that's trying to reinforce the places we cut out.
The foreman kind of stares at the boulder, frustrated, but then he snaps his fingers, the snap having a little bit of a metallic tink to it as his gloves are slightly armored. I've got an idea. It's gonna be crazy, but it might just work. Come on, I need to show you something.
It's crazy. So
Sure.
crazy.
I think almost everyone here has fallen out of the Sun's Wrath of Charlotte, and I think we do crazy by this point.
Yeah, true.
Oh, no.
Fungally will solve the problem.
True, we could just throw fungally to just smite everything. Just all right. Sorry, go on.
As you all head into the office, you find Taggart heading over to a little bookshelf that he has in his office. He starts flipping through some of the books, like kind of scanning over the book, the bindings of the books, looking for a very particular one. Before he pulls one out and thumps it down onto the desk. Then he kind of starts flipping through some of the pages. What the hell is it? So, what do y'all know of the Shattered and how they work?
I know that they are made of crystal and use radiant magic, and also the fact that we've noticed they tend to phase out reality.
They also usually have a cult in that central gem of theirs.
Mm-hmm. Now, the public don't know terribly. Celeste, what you rolling that for? To determine something about the Shattered?
Basically, I think I have an idea of what he's gonna do.
Oh.
Are you gonna turn that boulder into a Shattered so it gets up out of our way?
Not quite, but close. Taggart smiles. I like you. I feel like we could probably be friends. But anyhow. So,
You're buying me a drink.
you
We're
know
doing
what?
this.
And when we get back to Deep Haven, sure thing. I'll take you to my favorite bar and everything.
Make sure it's a drink. He will drink you under the table.
Really now?
Yes.
Let's see about that.
From what I heard of what he did last night, he drank the whole city under the table.
All right, let's
One
get
night.
on topic. That boulder.
Yes. So,
Yes, the boulder the size of a small boulder.
God damn it. So, a lot of people are always discussing how in the world the Shattered are created. Some people think that they were living beings turned into the Shattered somehow. Others think that they're magically born. Others think that they're just wildlife that was somehow dug up. Now, I've been studying these things here and there. It's been kind of a side project of mine. And I think I've got a general idea of how it works, that being a bit of a imperfect mimicry, as it were. Especially because there's a particular type known as borers that they emulate a long dead insect that's been extinct for about 400 years or so, and borers that didn't start appearing until about 50 or so years ago. He slides the book that he's looking through over. Inside, you see a couple of very nicely drawn illustrations, along with a large number of notes. This includes this large centipede-like monster. It has spikes all along the body. It just tons and tons of legs and a head that is just a simple large crystal with two mandibles on the sides. Now, one thing might be possible is if we're able to get one of these and lure it into the boulder, it might be able to bore a way through. Because if the magic inside that boulder is the same as the Shattered, because I believe the Shattered themselves are creations of Ziarius, as it would make sense the boulder would have the same sort of magic, you know? We might be able to get a borer to go through, and it might stay through. Otherwise, there's another thing that happened. Another very particular thing that I think might just work. It's risky, but he flips through a couple more pages and opens up to another spread. This spread has a single illustration which shows a shattered vagrant, one of the humanoid ones, in a kind of slumped but still standing position. The illustration shows like what appears to be rays of light going through the crystal in the chest and opening up on the back to some sort of round object. Now, have you fought Shattered before? I would assume so. You all look pretty well established when it comes to fighting.
We've fought 2 so far.
Yeah. So you've seen how they use those crystals inside, like refractors.
Indeed.
Now, they use them to power up certain types of attacks, like beams and whatnot. However, you ever considered what happens when you put energy directly into those? It happened once. It was once upon a time, about 25 so years ago, a Shattered ended up attacking a different train. They were equipped with a very similar mining laser to what we have today. It was a little bit less powerful back then, but yada yada. They shot the vagrant right in the chest, and that beam went through and opened up a portal on the other side. It was small, didn't last long. From what people could tell, it led to some other realm. And during that time, one of the miners was lost through it. Everybody was trying to stop the vagrant, and the man didn't expect a portal to open up under his feet. Poor sod. However, wherever he ended up, it came back in a different part of Ziarius. Because that man had a very particular item on him. It was a little pendant that a very decomposed corpse was found several years later with said pendant on it. Still worn, still wearing the tie of the miner. About a couple hundred miles away from where that was. So, one thing that was always theorized after this was if you are able to refract a mining laser beam, through not one, but 2, you can open up a portal large enough that you could even fit a mining train through. All the mathematics check out. And we do have 2 wave emitters. If we can't find another way out, if we lure 2 Shattered into the front of the train, I can fire the beam through, and we might just be able to open up a portal. Wherever it goes. One thing's for sure, when we get back, we'll be somewhere else on Ziarius.
Certainly sounds risky.
Right.
I know.
But it's a...
Yeah, right now we're running out of air.
one you have.
Exactly.
Well, nothing gained from waiting around. And we're used to decisive action. I say we go for it.
Alright. Rest of y'all, what do you think? I can get my boys ready to help with trying to lead the Shattered over there, or I can tell them to stand off to the side. It's up to you.
Just have them stand off to the side. We can handle the relocation.
You got it.
It's not the first time that we've had to deal with some kind of weird magic mumbo jumbo.
Oh, we do all sorts of weird magic mumbo jumbo out here. That's
So
just
I've heard.
that just comes with Ziarius. Celeste, what are you rolling that for?
He was basically seeing if, like, his knowledge of the arcane somewhat lines up with this, but he doesn't really know.
Yeah, it's
I could see it working, but I don't know enough.
Melchior, looking over the report, all the math is shown, and yeah, it does look relatively accurate. Taggart might be correct about this, that a portal, if beamed through 2 of these, would be large enough to send the train through.
Good luck.
Wait.
Alright. Let's get my boys saved, and let's do something nobody else has ever done before. Maybe we'll get to learn a little bit more about the origins of the Shadow, yeah?
Well, it wouldn't be the first time for us.
That's the spirit. I'll get my boys lined up at least on in the train's cars, because once that portal opens, we gotta move. Doesn't stay open long.
Makes
So,
sense.
y'all be ready to get on board as soon as you can.
Okay, except for this. Also, I didn't know that you disapprove so much of our magical bullshit.
I mean,
she
I-
kind of shrugs like, I just don't understand it.
To be fair, she was a bit cranky earlier when she had spent a lot of time on that rope, only for us to just kind of magically get me up, back onto the walkway.
That and the drill bullet not working.
Okay, well
I don't
the
Doesn't
second
that
one is
also-
there.
Doesn't that also show that the magic isn't always the solution?
Still the
Well,
solution.
but magic is still the solution here, Melchior. Just a different magic solution.
I don't think there's any world in which I could know this kind of magic stuff.
I mean, you could always get a warlock patron to understand it for you.
No.
No, I do have a pretty major problem in seeing you casting spells of any kind.
It would feel wrong.
I mean, she casts magic all the time. She usually just shouts, "I cast suplex," and then I end up in the dirt.
it just looms over Questal.
Oh, I've noticed. I've heard the thud every time above my room.
She's gotten very effective at it. I think she's planning to make sure she can still do it even when I, grow up, as it were.
It's weight training. You're gonna get bigger.
True.
See, Celeste gets it.
Anyhow, we're probably going to want to do this both at the same time. Deactivate both wave emitters, and we're probably going to get shadowed on either side of the mine. So, we'll need to split up to do this. I'm willing to help out one of the groups if you need it. However, once you start to get the shattered close to the end, I'm going to need to take the position, the train conductor's position, so I can actually activate the damage rail. Don't worry about me. I'm perfectly good in a fight.
I think that Nissa and Milko should probably be on opposite sides, considering they're the most durable members of the party.
Yes.
Fair enough.
I think Celeste and I being on the same side would likely be a bad idea.
Well, if you two were on the same side, I'd be there to assist.
Right, Quest.
That
Well,
is
which
true.
side are you going to go to?
I'll go to the right side.
I meant me on Nissa's side. Pick between us. Which one is your favorite? Decide now.
No, please.
Get off me!
No, Mom and Dad are making me choose again.
Looms over Questal again.
This quest,
Bringing a suplex.
Red quest, you're on top of me!
Hold it.
God!
Listen, Nissa pushed me on top of me. Listen, she's very intimidating.
I know
Look at
I'm
this.
short.
That's great.
God damn it. Ow. Alright. Let's figure out who's going where. You're going to the left, or the right. Where are you going? Oh,
Right, wait, this way.
right.
I'll make them choose.
Went to the left. Westfall.
All right, which one of the Gooba children do you want?
I'm not that much of a goober. Give me some.
You went on a massive bender last night. That's pretty
And
goober
yeah,
behavior.
yeah, you are. You're a goober. Whether you like it or not, you're a goober.
Okay then.
So, which side is where? Hey, listen, we're all goobers here. Which side is which again? Which one deals with the luring the shattered?
Both.
Both of them.
we need to get one
We're
from
both very
over
scattered.
here and over here.
Man, my brain must be shutting down. Okay.
That's
You know
why
what?
Just like Nissa.
Listen! Shut up! Alright, I'm gonna go with Celeste. Why not? I don't spend
Alright.
nearly enough time with Celeste.
I'll
Come here.
spend time with our daughter. Come on.
What?
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna fucking. I'm about to give like Celeste a noogie or something.
Yeah.
Hey Celeste, you have haste, right?
No, I don't think so. Wait, let me.
Don't-
It's okay. I don't worry. You know, Questal, in her infinite wisdom, right before we start, is gonna dual cast haste on Melchior and the mining guy.
Actually, I was about to say mining guy here. Should probably go with the other group, given it's closer to the train.
True.
You know, I suppose that's.
Yeah, and again, yeah, and if that's the case, then Questal can just cast haste on herself and Melchior.
Thought I had haste.
God damn
You
it!
know.
The only way up is a fucking ladder.
Something
What?
wrong, Miss. Something wrong, Miss Coils a lot.
At least your side has a ladder. They didn't install one for us.
Yeah, 'cause there's stairs on that side.
Celeste is already 2 levels above you. I was like, what's taking you so long?
Oh, I forgot to put dynamic lighting over there. Celeste,
Oh.
that spot.
I thought that was,
that spot's supposed to be a wall.
Okay. I thought it was just a platform, like a little higher up.
Nope. No,
Plateau.
that spot's supposed to be a wall.
Also, man, Questal is freaking hurting for spell slots today because making her sword and now like combats, like she is running low on magic.
Alright, so the 2 wave emitters on either side. Stream viewers will only be able to see the one with Melchior and Quest, because that's where Kafka will be. And I need to go to the bathroom, so we're going to BRB. So if any of y'all need to go to the bathroom or whatnot, do it. Everything's going to be kind of going crazy from this point on.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. I will say though, like pretty soon I do have to go downstairs to pick up some groceries.
Okay, I mean, that's not going to take too long, is it?
Probably not. I feel like 5 minutes, if anything.
Yeah, so we'll probably be fine when it comes to that.
And it
We'll
should
be
be
half.
like in...
We'll be
Especially if
halfway-
we're in combat by that time.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, you'll leave and we'll come back when we have Sullen like completely whole and hearty again.
Yeah. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Kills you
It'll be-
instantly.
She'd be like, "Thank goodness you're here. I've been here the whole time. They keep making me do this show called Game Changer, and it's been horrible.
Oh my
So
god.
glad to leave."
What? I don't even recognize that. What
I
is...
have no idea what you're talking
I
about.
know what
Yumi
you're
does.
talking about. Yeah,
Yumi
I know.
does.
I know what you're talking
Yumi
about.
gets it.
I'm
Any-
scared.
Anyways, BRB nerds.
Alright, since Yumi's leaving, I'll explain the joke. Basically, it makes the joke that she's been here the whole time, and that's the famous catchphrase of Sam Reich, the host of Game Changer, college humor / dropout.
Wow.
And we have our friend Marcy, who loves making the joke about I've been here the whole time. So Yumi and I are very familiar with it because Marcy makes it all the damn time.
Fair enough then.
Okay.
Anyway, so do you think that if Yumi swapped out Nissa with Sullen, we'd notice? They look pretty. They're probably like basically the same person.
Mm-hmm. Just because
I've got
just
no
because we-
disagreements.
Just because we look similar doesn't mean anything.
Does it?
I mean, okay, yes, it means something. Yes, look, you know what I mean.
Do you think you make Emperor Menelios cry every time he sees you because he thinks of his dead wife? Do you think that you do that to him every time? Why do you like this? Why do you like hurt him so much? Like he's trying to get better and like, goodness, can't believe you're so cool.
I'm gonna. So lucky that you're over there and not over here.
What are you, bonk me?
I would bonk the fuck out of you.
I mean, I suppose. I mean, I thought Questal was like already chaste enough. If you want to do that, I suppose
I
you
mean-
could abstain some more.
No, not that.
She is in the polycule.
True.
she's like a sister.
I mean, if that's the way you want to look at it. Didn't know you were into that scene.
Stop it. I. Ah!
Hey, so just real fast, what's our safe word again? I'm unsure if if you're just crying for like the bit, or like like to make the scene feel weird for you, or like whatever. We should probably get a safe word. Don't want you making it too weird.
A safe word. A safe word.
God, you're so kinky. You don't even want a safe word. Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm going to fucking end you.
Odd.
I mean, I suppose it has to end eventually. It's not as if we can keep doing it forever, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you really that confident in your stamina?
I can't do this. I can't fucking do this. I'm gonna kill you.
I think this is where I use my safe word. Shame she doesn't believe in them. I'm suddenly remembering the that one time where you're just like, oh my god, you can just keep doing this. You just keep doing it. Because people who don't know, apparently Ryan is astonished by the, especially collective group's ability to just kind of keep pummeling her, basically, with these words.
It just keeps coming, and I don't know how to stop it. I don't think I like.
Smile. Yeah, Raya. Do you need to see a doctor about it?
What?
I mean, you were just talking about it yourself, how it just keeps coming and you can't seem to stop it. You should probably see a doctor.
It won't stop.
I didn't realize we got you so worked up.
Oh my god.
It doesn't stop.
It really doesn't.
No, it doesn't. This is what happens during our downtime.
Yeah.
This is what happens when the Yumi leaves. We immediately start dogpiling poor Raya.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi.
Yumi is our restraint button.
Blowing the dog whistle to stop you from attacking her.
Yes.
I mean, to be fair, it's not our fault that she just said aloud on stream. It just keeps coming, and I can't stop it. And I feel like that's on Raya personally. We had to take advantage of it. You know what you mean?
My
Oh, the
goodness.
groceries are here. Well, hey, perfect timing.
Oh
I'm
my
in for that. Bye.
Oh, you missed it, Yumi. Dog whistle for
Listen, I'm
extra
going
liquor for
to
her.
snap your spine.
Click, click. Good girl. Click, click. We'll click her when she gets back. I'll actually take this time to raid for Mayan, because I got 13 people.
Yeah.
And so I'm going to send everyone here to Yumi, who's the DM here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi, DM. Hey, quick question. Why are you so short? Why are you short, Kobold?
I'm not. I'm also a Zorro here.
Really? Really? Pulls at your hair, trying to pull it off like a mask?
Ow! 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 Why? Why?
There's a kobold in here somewhere.
Hey, no, those are Zorro in there.
Nah, there's no way.
Oh, wow! Thank you for the raid.
Oh my god. Who do you think was the her in the set? Oh, Raya, obviously, Lemon. Raya needs to click her. That's why she reacted so violently, Lemon.
It's true. everyone even stuck around. They really are just there to give you attention.
Well, there also might have been overlap between channels already.
True,
Yeah,
probably the
that,
chunk of overlap.
Yeah, that might actually be right. Never mind.
Because I do know quite a few people that were watching you were also watching you, because I advertise you for these.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Whoa, God.
Excuse you, I'm not getting a clicker, Lemon. The frick. I'm not some base creature like Raya is.
You know, if you did get a clicker, that'd be very fun to use against you, IRL.
Why?
I'd love that.
I'm not getting a clicker!
Yeah, you might not be, but I could probably buy one and then train you.
Why?
Because you'd like it.
I'm not into that.
Oh.
That's
You're not
Raya.
a base creature until dragons become involved.
Excuse you, dragons are elegant and refined.
Huh? You don't like the primal domineering dragons?
I just like dragons in general. Can't believe this.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh my god, hi, good girl, petting you.
Oh my god. It doesn't end. It doesn't end.
I guess not.
Are you ready to start?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So y'all moved selves near the wave emitters.
Oh, like right next to it on our end? Do you
Well,
want
yeah,
us to
you
go like
gotta-
up?
you gotta deactivate them.
Well, there's no ladder, Yumi.
You just
Scramble.
step up it. It's a hill.
Is it? It looks pretty freaking steep.
I'm biting you.
You know what else looks steep?
This dick?
This thing.
No! I give up. I give up. I give up.
To be fair, that's your freaking catchphrase, Raya.
I mean, yeah.
Goodness.
You know what? You know your catchphrase. I caught it. It's mine now. You have to get a new one.
Kills you.
Damn.
All right, so we're near the wave emitters.
Yep. So, it's relatively simple to deactivate them. There's just a few buttons you gotta hit, and whoop, they will deactivate. So, do you cast haste before doing that? After doing that?
So basically, the idea is that, like, as Melchior is doing it, I'd say, to have Melchior do it, that's when Questal would cast haste.
Okay.
They give us as much time as possible.
Yeah, alright. Fair enough. You deactivate the wave emitters with a and I'm not sure why y'all think they're going to be instantaneously attacking. They have to travel.
Our bad luck.
So
True, our bad luck.
take off 30
Our bad luck's
seconds
pretty bad.
from your
Alright,
timers.
Alright, 5. You know, 5 isn't bad.
So just find them in my fucking list. Hang on. There they are.
I mean, the reason I'm doing this is because I don't think you'd allow me to do it reactively.
I mean, you could use it on your turn. It is going to be it is going to be a fucking initiative.
I should have just. Alright, fine. Questal will basically just sit here ready for it, and then on her turn, she'll cast it.
All right.
Oh. Hello.
Yeah. Roll initiative, y'all.
Oh, fuck. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
over on the
20.
other side.
Ooh. I like this one.
Yeah, over on the other side, Taggart yells, "Ah, shit! It's a seer. This is gonna be rough."
A seer?
A seer, a shattered seer.
Magic bullshit. Here we go.
No, SEER.
True.
Hey Ryan, do you just want to like muscle it? Just pick it up and carry it over there?
I'm assuming you want to enlarge me?
Yes.
Absolutely, I'm down for that.
Alright. I am
So,
not ready though.
just give me a minute. I still have to like get everything set up.
Oh no, I meant like my character's ready.
Fair.
Rolled an 8 on initiative.
Whoops. Actually, that's quite what I want. Let's do. Do this one. Order. What's Ferngully's dex?
16.
Alright, so. Above. Okay.
Rogue.
Alright.
Totally lost.
So, Nissa, the creature ahead, the shattered seer, it is vaguely humanoid. The upper half certainly is, with this twisted crystal for a head instead of on the chest. The legs are wrapped in what almost appears to be fabric, but at a closer look, you realize it's strips of flesh encrusted with the same sorts of crystals. Instead of just 2 normal legs, you find a set of 5. A pentapod, as it would be. 5. Made entirely out of crystal, just clacking along the stone. Occasionally, the legs lift off the ground as the damn thing just hovers.
Of course it does.
Yep. Alright, Nissa, what you gonna do?
Well, Celeste still has a ways to go, so I'm probably just gonna end up using my full turn.
Alright.
And I'm gonna try and maybe go over here, maybe here. Actually, no. Question: This is like a drop off, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna go over this direction actually,
Alright.
and I am going to shooty shoot at the dude bro. Bang, bang, bang.
Bang, bang, bang. The first shot misses, but the second 2 do hit, dealing a grand total of 22 force damage. The seer recoils from the shots, and you hear this almost crunching noise as the crystals inside shift as it turns to look at you. Anything else?
Yeah, come on over here. Oh, that's it.
I don't think it's gonna like you.
And it does move. The Taggart is going to make an attack of opportunity. Just swinging one of his pickaxes at it. He deals 20 piercing damage to the damn thing. But then it raises an arm up, which glows with vibrant purple energy. Nissa, I need a strength save. As suddenly gravity for you becomes incredibly forceful.
Alright, I got
Nah,
this.
she can take it.
Fuck me.
Oh,
Wow.
no.
Plus 10, by the way.
Oh, no.
God.
Oh, no.
Oh, wait, hang on. So, don't you have advantage on strength saving throws or something?
No,
No.
I have advantage on athletics checks specifically.
Damn it.
Is it a spell?
Don't you have Indomitable?
It-
Maybe you can use that.
You're so right. I do have Indomitable, don't
Yeah,
I?
you might want to roll that.
Yee-hee. Alrighty. You know what? It can't possibly be worse. See, 21.
That was better. Okay, cool. You succeeded. Gravity presses down on you as if one of those boulders blocking the tunnel was on top of your back. It is agony, but you steady yourself and survive through it, still taking 35 force damage. Yeah, it rolled insanely high on its on that roll. It would have done 70 if you had kept the first one.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh my god, damn it, she can't resist.
Fuck you.
Yeah,
This entire
literally
place is full of damage. Like, I
gravity.
can't resist.
It just presses it down on you, but after a few moments, the press stops.
I mean, honestly, Gravity can't do too much because Nissa wears weighted training clothes.
Oh my god.
That's
You
not.
can just take him off and she'll get a power boost.
I mean,
Alright.
This is cool.
Questal!
Alright, so we're gonna
You-
start my turn then. And since we said that Questal can just wait to do her turn, now she'll do haste then, preparation, since you recommended it. So we instead get 10 turns of haste.
I mean, you already cast your haste.
Well, okay, so fine. Okay, so she has haste then. We have 5 turns of it. Alright, first thing then. Let's see. Can I cast Vortex Warp when I'm right in front next to the person I'm casting it to?
I don't. see
There's not
why
really
not.
talking about the Shattered.
I mean, yeah, you can try to Vortex Warp the Shattered. That is what Vortex Warp is normally for.
5, 10, 15, 20. Alright, I get a free casting of this, which is nice. I do love my free casts. Alright. 2 Vortex Warp.
Right.
I want to try to move the Shattered.
So there.
Yeah, basically I'm trying to force it closer to where we want to put it.
Problem is, it's succeeded.
What do you mean? No, it didn't. Silvery barbs.
Alright. Oh, it actually failed that time.
Yeah, that's what I freaking thought, buddy.
The Shattered appears out of the teleport with kind of like a staggered motion. You definitely caught it off guard.
Alright, so, and then Questal, that's 20 feet. 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60. And you know what? So that was one action. Can I use the other haste action to dash?
That is
Yeah.
indeed one of the
Yeah,
abilities
yes,
of these guys.
Let's see.
Yeah.
And then I got 16 more feet of movement, so 5, 15, 20.
Unless you
At
want to go
25,
around,
30.
the Vagrant is kind of blocking the hallway.
What do you mean? Bonus action. I'm shoving it out of the way, 10 feet away from me. Get through the hole, you slut.
Alright, what save does it
Same.
need to make? You gotta cast the, you gotta, like,
Let's
actually
see,
use the thing.
I imagine
Where is it?
Questal
I
is
got-
the type to get angry at stuffing a pillow inside a pillow casing.
Teleconnection. Get through the damn hole.
It does!
It saves? Or it moves?
It moves. It rolled an 18.
Good. Sweet. Alright, so that I think I said 20 feet of movement for the second dash.
I mean, I think so.
Yes, that
Yeah.
sounds
Yeah,
correct.
okay. Alright, so 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Alright. Question is, do I want to try and leave its range, or so I'll go here, and I'll end my turn here because if I leave the range, they'll just swing and then come after me. However, I have moved it a considerable distance.
Yes, you did!
Let me put that up to 4, and my turn's over.
Alright. It's the Vagrant's turn. First off, it's gonna try to punch the fuck out of you. That's a hit.
You know what? That's fair.
Questal, you suddenly get actually, no, it's not gonna punch you. It's going to kick you. It-
Why?
It just swings its foot and hits you right solid on the small of your back, dealing 39 force damage.
And it beats an 18, I assume, for the attack roll.
It rolled a 26.
All right, 39. You said.
Yeah, 39, and it knocks you 10 feet. So you got this one due to the angle of the kick.
I hope you pass that Constitution save.
Oh yeah. Good luck. It's DC 19. Hey, you did.
I made it. Ah,
Not even a problem.
not even a problem. Hardly an inconvenience.
Then it is going to. You know what? Because you isolated yourself over here, it's going to try to hit you again.
The frick!
I don't know why you isolated yourself.
I was moving it a distance.
You did! And you isolated yourself with the thing that deals 30 plus damage per punch.
Honestly, I think it's just upset because it's very movable. Basically like a Protoe.
You're lucky that missed.
Yeah, that's what I thought, buddy.
Alright. Ferngully.
There's this turning up Quessy.
Friendly flies.
Alright, Ferngully. You know what we talked about. Get ready.
Now!
Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
God.
Yeah, actually, that's exactly what it does.
Oh. Thunderstep!
As it teleports with Mr. Rock and Stone over here. All the way down here. Into
Alright.
the tree.
The Seer succeeds its save. And then you teleport Taggart all the way down here.
Yep. It's now in the tree.
Alright.
And then the Fringullies. That's it.
Captain Stern. Captain's gonna start flying down.
Rogue, the calf cussy.
Calf Cussy.
The calf pussy suffers.
No. No.
Do not suffer.
Actually, Kafka's just gonna dash.
Dashy bird. Instead of Flappy Bird, it's Dashy Bird.
Just full on.
Kafka just running.
No, just like, imagine, you know how like a hawk dives. Imagine that, but just entirely horizontal somehow. Taggart.
I also dive horizontal.
They're like a paper airplane.
Taggart will take out a, because he can just see the seer due to its height. Come on, you son of a bitch! And he pulls out a very oversized revolver and fires off 2 shots at it. One misses, one hits.
So toxic.
Guy next to him's like, ah, my fucking ears!
Sorry, Jeremy.
Gee.
Fucking Jeremy.
And he'll take his position inside of the cabin. Celeste!
Inessa.
Uh-huh.
Eat.
Yes! Yes!
Mario Mushroom Millions.
You're gonna have to... Yeah, okay. Yes!
Yes. She'll move. Yeah, here. That will be me.
Alright. Melchior! Magnificent.
No, it's not Melchior the Magnificent anymore, as you can see.
True!
Correct. Melchior dashes with his haste action. 50 movement speed left.
Magnificent has become his middle name.
MMX. The shatter gets an AOO if it wants it.
It definitely fucking does. Another mean kick right to you. Right to you. That also misses.
Excellent. And from here,
Oh. Alright. Con save. It succeeds.
Damn it.
that's it. There you go.
Alright. It's Nissa!
Alrighty, well, you know what I'm gonna do.
Alright.
Grapple this motherfucker! 32!
Its long, thin arms are surprisingly powerful, probably considering its size. However, while it tries to force back against you, it can't quite stop you. You have succeeded in the check.
Yeah, alright, and now I'm gonna fucking drag his ass over to here!
Yep, you move half speed while dragging somebody else.
Yep, I throw him over the edge.
The miners yelp as they see the giant fucking snake dragging around a fucking giant shattered.
Alrighty. I mean, I technically have two more attack actions, but like, I don't really think I want to.
You don't have to use them.
I know, I don't have to, but like,
You can jump down and grab it again.
I don't have any more movement.
Just trip down there. Don't try to move. Just trip.
I
True,
picked them
true.
up and I
Can-
put them down.
Could I just trip?
No.
Oh.
I mean, if you still have an action, use it to trip yourself. And just roll athletics against your athletics.
Anyway, I think that's it.
Alright. Nissa, the miners are watching in awe, fright, and you're pretty sure that one of the kobolds is slightly aroused.
Great, nice. I love this for all of us.
The seer gets up, its legs skittering across the ground. Let's see, what is it going to do? Celeste, con save, please.
What?
Wait, oh no.
Why me? Oh no.
There's a particular
Squish the
reason.
femboy! Squish the femboy!
Ah, you
I don't
failed.
take those.
It swaps positions with you.
Oh.
What?
And also is going to swap another position as well. Nissa, I need you to make me a con save.
What?
This miner also needs to make a con save.
Oh my god.
Put you in the tree?
What?
It's trying to put. It's like I don't want to touch her. It's trying to move Nissa away from it as far as possible.
Is this a spell?
It is.
Hey, can I just counterspell it?
You could.
I'll do this at 4th level.
That is not high enough.
Oh my god. Hello?
But
Oh
that
my gosh,
roll,
it's 23.
Yeah, that roll definitely helps. So, yeah, I guess you counterspell it then.
Yes.
Uh,
Wizard.
The seer chitters. That hole of its head is just where the sounds come from. It's pitch black in there, yet it acts almost like a bug.
Nice.
And and instead, because the fact that you counterspell. Oh,
Huh?
hang on. There was a typo in what it was about to do. And because you counterspelled it, it shoots you. Oh no, that's a crit!
Oh no!
The,
Oh no!
The seer raises an arm and fires off this beam of purple light that strikes you straight in the head. Celeste, you take 61 radiant damage.
Holy
Oh.
shit!
Hey, so roll that concentration.
Oh
Yeah, you-
yeah.
Just to use disintegrate. Oh my god.
That's what
yeah.
you need to roll a 30 something on the con save.
You need to roll 30.
Nope.
No, concentration's
Oh,
done.
she shrinks with the sound of Mario mushroom shrinking sound effect.
That's like the one save I don't get, and I have a 19 in con. I don't think I've ever succeeded on con save. I don't know, maybe a couple, but not often.
Move a little bit. Alright, Questal.
All right, it's already used its attack of opportunity, so I'm pretty happy about that.
So you could move away.
Let's see. I still have a level 2 spell slot, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Sweet, I can see in front of the train. Questal is going to use Vortex Warp on it.
Alright.
We just hit the cast button for that again. Why is that? Oh god.
Alright, where do you want it? It failed.
I'm putting it in front of the damn train.
It staggers forward again.
Getting frick. Alright.
Despite the fact
So,
it's not Kafka's turn, I'm going to put Kafka up here just so that the tree can see what's going on.
Yeah. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Alright, I got one more action. I don't want to get too close because it's going to kick my ass if I do. I can't cast another leveled spell, unfortunately. What can I do?
Wait a second. We don't care about the seer, do we?
You need to.
Yeah, we need to.
Yeah, we need to. That's why we called to.
Right. Okay.
Milker might be able to teleport the other one, and if we get the other one Vortex Warp in front, we might be able to fire it immediately. We'll see.
I have two options for that. I can use my final spell for enlarging this again, or I can use it to try and vortex the seer.
I'll save my reaction to make it hopefully fail if you do the Vortex Warp, but up to you. Let's see. Crap, what do I want to do? I have to have something that's somewhat useful. You know what? I still have advantage. You know what that means?
Yeah?
You know what? F you, Seer. Let's see. I can see the Seer, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna spin all 3 wheels!
Oh
Yeah!
no! No!
That does not hit at all. In fact, it
Yeah.
ends up impacting part of the train. Tiger yells.
Yeah, Questal pulls it.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Questal is like sitting there thinking, and then Nissa, because she's the most attuned with how long they've had the connection, like realizes exactly what Questal's about to do and can do nothing to stop it as she pulls out the gambler and spins all 3 wheels and then takes a shot, and then watches as it ricochets all over the place.
No! God damn it!
It ricochets all over the place and hits part of the train. Taggart yells, I don't know what the hell you're using, but god damn it, be careful. Hold down that vagrant. It's right in the perfect spot. We need to get the seer just behind it.
I would have used Hold Person, but I don't have a spell for that available right now
Hold
because I
person
already
wouldn't
cast
work on
Vortex
the
Warp.
vagrant.
Yeah, you would.
Well,
need
not no, I have a Hold Monster. I mean, because I have Hold Monster. But again, can't cast it yet.
Well, guess what? It's gonna move up. Let's move up, and let's roll that. Oh, huh. As it steps forward, it radiates psychic energy that ripples off of it. However, nobody's close enough to be caught in the ripples.
Pretty loser.
Then it is going to It raises up both hands and fires off 2 bolts of force. First one's at you, Questal. Oh, that's a hit. Questal, you take 39 force damage as this strike nails you right in the chest.
That's not good at all. You know, one sec.
No, no, it isn't.
Let's see. That's an attack roll. Shit. You know, I'm gonna try and silvery barbs in, I think. That's not good. I don't have any level 1 spell slots left. Alright, so I can do that. That's a problem.
Yeah.
That is
You
a
could-
major
you could
problem.
upcast it.
I could. Except my next level spell slot available is level 4. I'm not sure I should use that for silvery barbs.
Oh, goodness.
That wouldn't be a good idea. I'd upcast shield to level 4, if not for the fact that I'm pretty sure the buffing the shield spell if you upcast it's only a Baldur's Gate thing.
Yes, it's not a real thing.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not a...
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna take how much damage again?
39.
All right, so I'm at 3 HP by the way.
Yeah.
Crystal's in a critical condition.
Critical.
And then concentration. Let's go.
Wow, that
No.
concentration's
Oh, no.
down. Oh, no.
Oh, oh boy.
Oh, no,
That's
there goes your
concentration
haze.
gone. Well,
Ruh-roh.
oh boy.
Ferngully.
All right.
Gully. It's down.
I'll put that for Dizzy.
Begins to squeak. And does not explode.
Whoa.
Wogue.
On the ceiling.
All right.
Heck yeah.
Oh, it failed.
Ooh.
You teleported to the right spot, now you just gotta get the Vagrant back into position.
And then it finishes. That's it.
Kafka's turn. Shit. Questal! Kafka is going to fly down to here. And what's Kafka going to do?
I don't suppose Kafka can just shove one Questal's healing potion down his throat.
It would take Kafka's action, but technically could. Melchior, do you have something to push the Vagrant into position?
Wicker's dazed.
Oh, right. Oh, no. Oh,
So
shit.
we have a bit of a problem.
I mean,
Also,
if I
Crystal
could, if
doesn't
I could be,
doesn't.
you know, if I could be teleported over there, like,
Yeah, she could manage it.
Kafka has only 1 spell slot left, but is going to use Dimensional Door to get Questal to at least some form of safety. Basically, casting the Dimensional Door just partially under her, bringing her up onto the train.
Thump falls on train.
Thump.
thumps you.
Thump.
Alright.
Obviously, Celeste needs to dash and get the one guy into position.
I don't really have much movement.
What do you mean you don't have
shoving.
much movement?
No, shoving.
Well, that's why you annoy
Squeeze.
him by just hitting him with a paintball or something.
You can vortex warp, can't you?
No, I don't have vortex warp.
Oh, fuck. I thought you did.
No.
Do you have any way of moving Nissa over there?
Technically, yes.
What do you mean?
Tech-
Okay, what's that
Tech.
technically?
Oh, using scatter?
Yeah.
That might be a good.
I think it's honestly a good thing if you use scatter at this point.
Okay, I'll use scatter. That's fine.
Let's scatter. Oh man, so this is basically Questal. Man, every time we fight the Shattered, Questal always gets at least like to critical HP, like below 20%.
It does seem to happen a lot.
We need to get Questal something to protect yourself. 16 AC is not enough.
No, it definitely isn't.
It's
Taggart-
okay. There's an idea, but we'll get to that.
Taggart leans out of the window, and anybody who's seeing him from like behind the train watches as
Hold
he
your
pulls it. What?
Hold your action. We like get ready to fire.
And he's starting to reach for a stick of dynamite to try to knock the vagrant back, but he looks over, nods, and he'll get ready.
All right, Celeste, do the thing.
All right. So, unfortunately,
The thing!
Celeste has to runs a little circle and actually leaps here. Does running jump just to get close enough to scatter you right next to the vagrant. And Celeste will here.
Okay, and where are you putting me?
I mean, probably
Just
like
near-
right there.
There. Okay.
I mean, you wanted to be close.
Yep, that's fine. I can work with it.
Don't forget to grab Melchior. He's stunned.
Melchior's too far away for a scatter, unfortunately.
Yeah, I only have
Yeah.
like 30 feet. It's like,
I mean, after this, it should be enough time for Melchior to get onto the train.
Yeah, it'll be the next round. All right, anything else for your turn, Celeste?
that will be it.
All right.
I don't have a potion yet.
Yep. Your turn is skipped, Melchior. Nissa.
All right. She's gonna fucking crack her knuckles like, I don't need any magic to make me bigger to push you over there. I will grapple the bitch. 22.
Oh my goodness, Melchior.
That's really low for you, gosh.
However, the vagrant nat 1.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's getting moved.
All right.
All right. I move the fucking. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna move over here before I grapple, and then I'm fucking do that, and then I fucking grab him, and I just wrangle the bastard over in front of the drill.
All right.
Ah!
You probably just suplexed the vagrant.
I think I did actually.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
you just suplexed the vagrant.
You moved him from one side of you to the other, so yeah, suplex is good.
I just straight up fucking suplexed the vagrant, which is also a size category bigger than me.
Yeah.
So, her training against Questal apparently is already coming in handy.
It's true.
It's true.
Pull the lever.
The vagrant, once it starts to get up, is when Taggart pulls it, activates the mining laser, and you watch as this beam of radiant energy arcs out, connecting with the first vagrant, blasting through, freezing the vagrant in place, and then hitting the seer. The energy rips through the seer before connecting with the head, and then you see it. A massive portal is opened, just big enough for the train to fit through. All right, everybody, grab on! Melchior, get on! We don't got much time! Melchior, you'll have one turn to... Melchior, Nissa, anybody else that's outside... okay, you're just the only two outside of the train. You got one turn to get in.
Nissa, again, how much movement does Nissa have?
Enough.
That's not enough for them unless Nissa like waits by the side for the train to come.
Enough.
Grabs Melchior.
It's enough.
So, Nissa, what are you going to do first? We're basically outside of the turn order, so...
Oh, are we?
Because the
in
other
that
two
case-
are frozen. The two shattered are frozen in place by the energy.
Gotcha. Well, Melchior, I suppose you go through the turn order then?
Yeah, I'll just delete the turn order.
Oh,
So-
okay. So, obviously, Melchior comes back, right? Like, all right, come on, let's go. I'm ready to throw Melchior into the fucking, yeah, all right. Fucking yeet him! Just, woo!
Fire. Woo! Dunk.
And then I recognize I don't really have enough time left, so I'm basically just gonna try and jump up and fucking hang on to the side of this.
Can I recover enough to use my telekinesis to try and help pull her towards the train as she jumps?
Yeah,
Melchior can also use Astral Embrace to pull her in.
that's true.
Yeah.
So
All right.
once you recover both the astral embrace and the telekinesis, pull her onto the train.
I imagine that like
Onto
it's
the board
literally.
proper.
Yeah, I imagine honestly that's literally just like literally as last second as possible.
Yes, because the train
Fucking-
starts moving and it accelerates quickly for a train.
Yeah, I just fucking like grab on just a little bit, then they fucking both use their things to pull me and just kind of like go like fucking crashing into here, stumbling through until the end, like crashing through everyone. It's like, all right, nice, well done, everyone.
And Tagrid yells, "All right, next stop, wherever the hell the Shattered come from." And he just sends the train forward. You watch as he just drives the point of the train through the two Shattered. And he goes through the portal. Give me one moment to make sure I have everything set up for the next map.
Alright, while you're doing that, Questel is going to try and recover because we might get into another immediate fight. So she's
go, Questel.
going to. Oh,
Have
thank
that.
you. I was about to heal us.
Yeah, add that healing and then don't do anything else so I can make sure I get the stats of the tokens properly put onto the next map.
Alright, so yeah, 35 HP now.
Hey.
Melchior is actually practically uninjured.
Classic poor injured Questel.
Can I just say that was fucking awesome?
Hell yeah. I had a very fun time setting all that up.
Yeah. Also, silly question. I was thinking, who on the AU
Technically-
team would have the gambler?
It's also technically the first enemy we've ever run away from.
Yeah, true.
Technically, yeah.
Well, we kind of were true, yeah, actually, yeah, because we weren't focused on fighting them. We were focused on luring them and moving them.
Well, I mean, would you say that we ran away from them as so much as literally running through them?
Yeah, you did. You
Well-
did run them over with the train.
So, like, you know, I think that shouldn't count. I think that shouldn't count. Like, we literally ran through
Fair
them.
enough.
So our track record is still fucking clean.
The Vagrant in particular, we directly ran through.
Oh my goodness.
What in the fuck?
Hell yeah.
Where are we?
The portal opens. The train,
Everything swivels.
the train
Oh, yeah.
zooms through, blasting down what appears to be a massive ocean of blue, purple, pink waters. The electricity crackles along the waves. The waves billowing out from around the train. The air here is cold. Let me turn this down slightly.
Yeah.
The air here is cold, but strangely so. It feels like a cold that you've never felt. It's not crazy cold. It's just the air feels weird on your skin. Things feel strange. You look up and you see yet another layer of fluid, another sea taking over the sky several hundred feet above. You are in between two planes of water, or whatever this liquid is. And careening onwards. And Not long
I bet you
after,
that thing is full of electrolytes.
probably. It does look like it would taste like a berry. And not long after you break through, there's a low thunk as it sounds like the train hit something else after going through the portal. However, you all have arrived in a space between spaces. What do you do?
What the
Cool.
fuck?
Honestly, can I feel the magic of the area to see how it feels?
Oh yeah,
Must have been the same.
There's one other thing I totally forgot to do. Let me check something. I need to go over to that. Actually, up here would do it. On this now? I gotta grab it because you would feel the magic in the air, and Questal, you wouldn't recognize it. Celeste, you would.
Oh.
You're in the far realms. It's a different part. But you've broken through into the far realms.
So this like takes a moment to like focus and then like looks around. Why are we in the far realms?
Why indeed?
Is this where they come from then?
If not necessarily where they come from, what energy they're tainted with.
Oh, whatever, I'm not going to worry about establishing that. Because that's going to be a bit of a pain in the ass. Kafka appears as they did back during the time where you fought the castle, with those multiple glowing eyes bristling all over their body. Let me just, you know what, I'll quickly set up the token. Let me go find it. I knew I was forgetting one small detail.
It do be how it be sometimes.
Giant Kafka.
Big Kafka. Big
They're
Kafka.
so huge! Alright.
Kafka now brings the suffering.
Oh, that's a fucking gnarly line, actually. God.
Yeah.
There we go.
I have 65 HP, Kafka, good lord.
Yeah, Kafka doesn't have much HP.
Got one Ferngully does.
True. The
It was larger, though, right?
yeah, Kafka. Yeah, I guess that's true.
I know that's a thing. Does Ferngully change in this environment?
That's so. Kafka was created via energies that originate from the far realms. That's why Kafka changes in this environment. Ferngully, however, has no connection to this environment. Ferngully does appear to be acting a little bit strangely, though, kind of just looking up to the sky, occasionally moving around, looking like it's like he's seeing something that cannot be truly seen.
That's just Ferngully.
The movements feel odd. Unusual.
By the way, now I have a note. Ferngully's not connected to the far realm. That was one of my theories.
Interesting. Taggart looks out as the train continues.
I'm sorry, can you turn it down a little bit more? This is starting to
That's
give me a
fine.
headache.
Yeah, the droning is kind of mentally breaking.
It's supposed to be very funky.
It is fucky. I like it. It's
Oh, yeah.
just if it's not loud, it you know.
That's fair.
It's a bit much.
You can also crank down your master music level.
Yeah. Because it's pretty damn quiet on my end, but
It's true. Anyway, yeah, carry on.
as you all discuss and look out to the sky, Taggart even says, I had a feeling it might have been here. Damn. Think I'd end up here.
What do you mean you had a feeling? What do you know about the far realms?
I like to keep myself well educated.
What kind of a fucking education did you get?
Quite an intense
They-
one. I took a lot of
they have-
electives.
They have
Yes
a
and no.
university after all.
Exactly.
How did you hit that in a mine?
Nissa nods sagely, is like, this is why you're the foreman.
I spent plenty of time making sure that my men are properly protected. Ziarius is a strange magical place. All sorts of protrusions and enemies and foes could appear from any realm, so I made sure to at least be somewhat familiar.
Okay.
If anybody's looking up at the top of the train, a figure is walking along the top. Remember when I said you hit?
Fancy motherfucker.
Remember when I said you hit something on the way in?
Yes. Oh my
Hi.
god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh
hello
my
there.
Yeah,
god.
we're gonna look and see. Satu, you look really different.
The figure,
Something happened.
the figure that steps out on the roof, basically like perched on top of the actual gun itself, looks somewhat like Satu. The coat is different. It's been altered with kind of like a taller collar, different buckles instead of buttons. It's longer with all sorts of different like modifications. It's been tailored. However, the figure's body is entirely different, made of nothing but these writhing slate blue tendrils, eyes that glow. And he kind of looks down at the group.
I know it's a hentai protagonist.
It looks
So-
it looks like those creatures that took Satu away that one time, right?
It does.
Yep. Yeah, seeing that and realizing it's not Satu, Questal immediately just kind of assumes it's just like one of them that's trying to possess Satu. You know, readies her sword.
So
Is basically ready for a fight.
I hardly expected to get hit by a train out here. This possibly fake Satu says, looking over the rest of the group. Several of the miners reach for whatever might equal to a weapon.
Nissa pulls out her rifle.
I'm not here to try to cause problems. In fact, oh, he looks over the party, and then he takes out a pocket watch of his own. Oh dear. So that's when that happened. I see.
That's when what happened?
Huh. All right. This is going to quite enjoy. Oh, different Lisa. So this yeah.
Celeste doesn't double take at that.
This particular Satu smiles, and his form shifts to a Satu you more recognize. The coat is still a little bit odd. It's definitely still the modified coat. However, looks like the proper Satu. He kind of fixes the coat. Oh, it's been a long time since I've actually ended up using this face. So, you all escaped from... What was it?
Is this what happens when Satu becomes the history eater?
Yes, but please don't tell me. Well, the other me. The me from your time about it.
He already knows.
Well, okay, he already knows that it's going to happen, but don't tell him that you encountered me. That's it here. That's going to cause a bit of a paradox.
I don't know. I think it's still a fate we can try to avoid.
I would not recommend it. This Satu hops down from the top with it was just elegance. So,
Where did you find a tailor in the far realm, Satu?
oh, I went to a different plane. Don't worry about that. I'm still able to travel. So, you all have definitely done something very interesting. So tell me, what do you know of when it comes to the timelines and how they work when it comes to the planes? I'm trying to. I do apologize. The way that I see time now, I remember when I still saw it as linear. Now it's a little bit different. I'm just trying to figure out what you all know before I tell you something that you're not supposed to know.
It's not exactly as if we try to get ourselves in time travel shenanigans. It's something we rather avoid.
Understandable.
The only time I try to avoid it is when I, well, mess with it a bit so that I can get home at a time I'd like to when returning from the Feywilds.
Well, that's the Feywilds. That's about as common as a Fey having tea. It's going to happen.
Well, that's the amount of experience I have with it.
They do seem obsessed with tea. I wonder what that's about.
But basically, when it comes to the timelines, the actual timelines are plane dependent. Every single plane has its own timelines, and via planar travel, if you're very unlucky, you can encounter other versions of yourself in different planes, if they both went to a different plane from their timeline. So say you all came here to the Far Realms and encountered, I don't know, a different group of you that might have come from the ended up in the Far Realms as well. And then you notice something. Up above, there's a spectral trail. It's matching the same trajectory as you are, almost. It does seem to be slightly off. And also, down in the reflection of the water, you first thought it was your reflection, but no. This train is again at a slightly different angle. It is following too far off to one side for it to be a proper reflection. Well, some of your fellows, some of your fellow selves, I suppose, have done the same thing. Just give me 1 minute.
All right.
And he kind of starts. He takes out what appears to be a sending stone and mentally starts to send a message. I swear, this is all going to be very important. But you'll learn from yourselves soon enough. And anyways, you're going to need...
I'm not sure it's a good idea to meet ourselves. Isn't there all kinds of stories about why you shouldn't interact with other versions of yourself?
Oh, it's...
Yeah.
They're a little... what's the word? Over-dramatized. Now, for myself, trust me, I would love to meet myself. However, when it comes to how I ended up in my current position, I'm the only one who did, due to the whole thing with the Far Realms. All the others would have ended up in the same instance of Far Realms. So, funny facts, when it comes to the timelines, there's a countable number that stay consistent. It's only about 100 or so. And when it comes to all the rest of those Sawtooths, they all stayed dead. I ended up further along. It's probably why the group that you're about to meet doesn't have a Sawtooth. But, you know.
Well, hang on. I feel like that implies that you're our Sawtooth, but that can't be right either.
Yes and no. I'm your Sawtooth from quite a long ways in the future. It's been a long journey. I've done quite a few things that I have very much enjoyed and very much not enjoyed. Ripping out that Ceramorph King from the timelines was, messy.
Does that mean that you, like, get together with Questal or something?
Why are you asking that? That is not an important question in this situation.
You can't blame us for asking after you beamed your mental idea of him being.
It's
True, yeah.
Yeah, Questal, like, she was still tense, like, because she's still kind of unsure and untrusting and doesn't want to be tricked, and then just immediately is just, like, going into,
That wasn't my fault, okay? I was acted on. And I'm still struggling to control the telepathy, okay? I didn't mean to.
Satu, with elegance, grabs your sides, spins you around, takes you in his arms, leans down, and gives you a kiss.
Questal just like freezes and then like goes from stiff to like immediately melting in his arms.
I've forgotten how cute you were back during these days.
The implications.
Indeed.
Wow.
He helps steady you.
Spicy very quickly.
Yes.
I didn't think you would go for a dragon.
Listen, when it comes to my particular interests and my current state, you have to be a little bit picky. And when I watched her become a dragon, when I've been alongside her for all these years, why wouldn't I choose her? Especially with her loving adoration.
Questal's just fried right now.
See, it's adorable. I love it.
I mean, fair enough. What's this about, like, non-linear time?
I
Yes,
think we have to expand the polycule.
probably not. But
Oh,
yes,
God.
non-linear time. So, imagine when it comes to the timelines for you, it is a single line. And in Satu's hands, he pulls out what appears to be this single string in slate blue. You then realize that's probably one of the tendrils that makes up his body, just thinned out into a string.
Ew.
Yeah, put that away.
Sorry. And you follow that consistently. Oh, damn it! I pulled out my headphones. You follow that consistently. You cannot turn off. You cannot turn against its current. Now, and he does a different motion with his hands, creating more like a square in his hands of the same material, just flat. That is how I see time nowadays. It has a current, yes, but it is not an impossible current to go against. There are different timelines that with an easy 1-2 step I can end up in, and the current of time is merely just a suggestion. So I do apologize if I'm not entirely remembering exactly where you all are. Things are interesting. It also means I have multiple
So-
versions of my dear Questal.
So does that mean that she just makes she just like squinting, trying to think really hard, like makes a square in the air with her fingers, like
Yes, Raz. Yes. Continue.
Yeah,
ew. No, she just kind of fucking fizzles out.
Here, I'm gonna roll
Okay,
in.
Questal Questal also thinks through a bit and just thinks. Does that mean that in a way, it's kind of like you're married to multiple versions of me? I mean, assuming married, and then like she gets flustered again, just thinking that.
Yes. Remember, there's only really one of me.
Well, yes, I know that. That's why I'm trying to process this. Okay, that's all.
That's perfectly fine.
Also,
Meanwhile-
so to be specific, Raz, because we're doing a thing in the campaign, I asked Yubi, like, hey, can I play one of like Questal's skills? And she's like, no, they would be so powerful.
This is why.
Because again, Questal's turning into like an immensely powerful dragon, and then Satu's this Eldritch like abomination. You know,
Does not even follow
because we're-
linear time anymore.
Yeah,
If you
I will
are
wait.
the the natural extension of our current subject. Does that mean you are guaranteed now to marry Nissa later? Not Nissa, Crystal later on down the line?
Yeah.
God.
Is that what
Even
you
when talking
want?
about somebody else, she's not far from my mind.
Oh, wow. Yes, perhaps. But just it'll happen. Don't you worry.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
Eventually.
Celeste. Yeah, Celeste is like doing the same hand motions repeatedly, thinking really hard, and then eventually just kind of slowly nods. It's like, okay, I think I get it.
Oh, good. I was hoping that either yourself or Melchior would understand the generalities. Either way, it's a good thing that this happened because I've had a little plan off to the side. There is one quote-unquote paradox that I am trying to create because it saves things. Zolk, she's been a little bit of an issue, hasn't she?
Well, yes. Well,
not
not
really.
really. So
Not-
she
not
was an
really.
issue, but she hasn't really been doing that. We left her in the ocean that was near the prison for a while. We haven't heard from her yet.
Yeah, we crashed her ship, and she then she got like mauled by some kind of Isnoctoleviathans, and
Satu takes out his pocket watch again, and he kind of there's a few switches on the side, and he kind of flipped through some of them. Oh right, that isn't yet. I suppose that'll be
What?
later. Either
What?
way,
wait, hold
mean-
on, what?
don't worry about
I
it.
mean, she was going to become an issue eventually, and considering
Yes.
this Sawtooth doesn't exactly see time the same way. Obviously, it's more of just trying to figure out when she's going to be a problem.
Yes.
Not as if we didn't know that she would be.
I've honestly stopped trying to pause it at this point because Lord only knows if this meeting here is going to have an impact on what the future holds, whether or not it's going to create more small paradoxes or does split off into more timelines.
I mean, Questel shrugs. Things are going to happen.
Satu smiles. Imagine those, like, tributary. Actually, well, no, not tributaries. Extra streams branching off from a main river when it comes to the timelines. But eventually, those streams are back into the main river. It all rejoins the eventual parallel timelines in the end.
This using her knowledge of like nature and survival and stuff like that from her time exploring. Like, I don't really think that's how rivers work. They kind of just like go into like a reservoir or into the ocean.
Listen, I am trying here.
The folks off of,
Actually,
folks off of the river are called a distributary.
let me just do.
Tributary. Ooh.
All right, all right, nice intelligence. So Questel will. Well, imagine it like this. You've heard of Oxbow Lakes, right? Where the river starts to bend and twist until eventually it can't take it anymore and straightens back out. It's like those Oxbow Lakes are part of the timeline that changed and shifted, but the timeline kept moving past it. So they're like pockets where things were different, but ultimately didn't change anything, right?
Indeed.
So it's kind of like that. We see that kind of stuff in nature. Well, I mean, not in Strath Charlene, but I've been to a few planets where I've seen them.
See, you're starting to understand it already. Very good.
Right, I could see that. Yeah.
So, I've had a few little projects on this side, and I needed a little bit of assistance from you all. Well, okay, not you all, but others of you all. And I believe you're going to need the assistance very soon. Do you hear that? Apart from the strange echoes of the far realms, you don't hear anything.
Is this some weird time meter sense you have?
Oh, it must be. We're about to be attacked. You did just burst into the portion of the far realms that's the home of the Shattered. There is quite a lot of them coming up.
Is there ever a time where we're not going to be attacked?
All right, quick question. Hey, who needs healing right now? Because I'm going to use my healing scroll so that I don't die.
Can't we just leave?
I don't.
Opening up a
We need
portal-
Shatter to leave.
Indeed, you're going to need to create another portal. And, well, you're not going to need the Shatter to do this one. However, it's going to take a little bit of time to open it up. It's a good thing I'm here. I can open it up. Also, don't worry about the scrolls. And Satsu takes out from his jacket this weird fleshy thing. It almost, it's the size of one of the pillars of wand, made out of this, like, reddish, purplish meat. And Satu takes it in two hands and just kind of squishes it down, like, almost like an accordion. This gust of purple mist, it blasts out from it over all of you. You all get the effect. It smells not great, but you all feel revitalized. It gives you the effects of a long rest.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
my spells, yeah.
My spells, God, you don't understand how much I need that.
Yeah, you're going to need it.
I had a
two
level 4,
1
a level
spells.
5, and a level 6 spell slot left, and that's it.
Things that restore over a day, like certain special abilities, obviously won't be restored because it hasn't been a day. It's just been the effects of long rest. So
Right.
you'll get like all your spell slots and whatnot back. But I do apologize about the smell. It's not very great. However, that was just the core of a particular restoration device.
You can at least warn us next time you try to mist us with your meat.
You know,
You have to word it like that.
What?
I mean, has it really been... I'm pretty sure, considering our plans, this is still around there. Doesn't she still word things that way, or did she learn better?
Oh, she does learn a bit better. Does she? No,
Does she?
A little. A little. This one, a little. Some are better than others. In fact, you're going to it's going to be quite funny watching you interact with the other one. Satu...
What's that supposed to mean?
Satu smiles and points down to the water. And as he does so, he'll hop back up onto the laser itself. I'm going to work on getting the portal open. You should probably work with your other selves. And you watch from the reflection in the water. Another Nissa pokes her head over the reflection. This Nissa is smaller, but she sticks her arm down into the water, and it comes out the other side. The currents explode around the arm, creating a like a wave around it. But in the clenched fist that's held up, you see a strange magical pocket watch. You should probably touch that. It's going to bring them in. We're going to need them.
Well, considering it's you, Nissa, should you touch your other self's pocket watch?
Yes.
Yes,
Is it your
yes,
pocket
not
watch?
yourself.
Don't make it weird, Melchior. Just... I already feel like this is breaking some rules.
During this is like Nissa almost kind of like recoils. Is like, what the fuck? I don't want to touch that shit.
Just touch it.
Touches it, and like begrudgingly.
Also,
like,
quick
grab it.
question.
Yeah.
I was about to say, do the Shattered use spell-like ability? Because I want to know if the Ignite Devourer mode of the sword would work against the Shattered.
It would, yes. At least
Alright,
certain
so-
abilities. Some abilities work counter spells, some don't. You can always ask.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind.
Satu shifts over to what he basically considers his natural form in this current instance, and a vibrant flash of white covers you all.
That's how you flashbanged us, that Celeste thing.
Wait, Flashbang pulls the pin on the Flashbang to the
No!
floor.
Don't do it!
Make sure Celeste is right next to it.
In another timeline.
Oh.
Let's use
Hmm.
this. In another timeline, a group of 4 arrives at the station in a different decade. Do you all want to describe what this group of 4 looks like?
Ooh.
Oh, well, Nessa, you go first.
Wait, really? Why me?
Well, because you're the one with the pocket watch.
Okay, fine. So in this case, I suppose this Nissa is dressed in very eloquent, long robes that covers like a lot of her. Honestly, some of it even like drags on the ground, but she fixes it every so often with her magic. She always has on her, like on a chain attached to, the the robe, the pocket watch that she's been so delicately working on for so many months, using these plans that were given to her by some sort of entity. And she's much smaller than this that we know, that we otherwise know. She's much smaller, generally a little bit more. She's bigger than like the Questall that we know, the Sorcerer Questall, but she's still pretty small for a sheet. Even so, she's a lot more refined. She's a lot more erudite, and realistically, like she tries to hold herself to high standing, and she puts a lot of trust in her friends, in her family there. And so she's very close, and she holds like everything that she can to basically be like, hey, we got this. Let's do this. Let's save some people.
Right. And speaking of what Yumi is saying, if that's all, I think next we should move to the captain of the Onyx Nocturne in this timeline.
Should be Celeste, right?
Yeah. Celeste.
So, Celeste. This version of him is a bit more disciplined, much more confident in the way he acts and thinks. Not that normal Celeste had that issue, but he has at least authority. But he's also kind of a heavier guy. A bit chubby, but definitely muscular underneath.
Celeste, but a dad.
Yes, he has dad bod. He went through twink death.
Twink
No.
death. No!
Twink
Think
Death!
that
Yes. And the reason he has the kind of air of authority is he was in the military.
Do you want to describe how he looks? Beyond
Yeah.
just the body shape?
Right.
What do you mean? That's the only thing that matters.
I'm just trying to think of how. Right. I remember. This version of Celeste also wears a weird mask. Slightly darker shade than his normal fur, but he has a mask. And he's wearing it constantly. But for the most part, still a similarly dark gray interior.
Oh my
With
god.
purple eyes glowing behind it. They're behind said mask.
What does his attire look like?
Crystals.
But,
Questall-
yeah, heavily
Questall
armored.
is heavily armored in this instance.
How else are you gonna fit her snoot into the damn thing?
Yeah.
That was gonna be silly.
It is.
Fair enough. But Celeste's attire is much more like monastic, perhaps. Just light clothing that is a little bit thick, but not considered padded armor.
Fair enough.
Just some nice, comfy robes.
All right. Who wants to describe theirs next?
Well, do you want me to go next, or do you want to go next, Webb?
I'll go next. So, Melchior, in this version, not only has not become an Estrada, he's still in his gnomish form, but he is also considerably physically different. He has no armor to his name. Rather, he has these long, iridescent, green, silken straps, more or less, that wrap up from his wrists all the way up both arms. He has an equally iridescent, silken green tunic that he wears on a considerably more muscled body frame. He's much wider in the shoulders, despite that he is very lean and very kind of rippling whenever he moves. He carries a mithril greatsword across his back,
Oh.
Metal as hell.
and a similarly mithril crafted revolver at one hip, and unusually for him, a holy symbol tucked away just underneath the collar of his tunic. I forget what the harvest god was of Sarkonia.
I can look that up.
There's a handout for it.
Yep. Persia.
Persia. Her symbol was the one tucked away there. Not because he believes particularly in the harvest or because he's had any experience with farming, but because of the implication therein of reaping. He is not shroud infested in this form. His eyes are their natural blue instead of the purple that they were otherwise. Indeed, he carries with him many bottles of like alchemist fire and such, purely for the singular purpose of destroying the shroud in all of its incarnations wherever he finds it.
Except for one particular instance of it, that being Celeste.
Yeah.
Even that, he's been spending much of his time during this adventure trying to find a way to divest his friend from the shroud.
Damn.
Questal.
Right? And so this version of Questal arguably is the most changed of everyone else, just due to the fact that a lot of things had to transfer. So for one thing, this Questal is very well built. This Questal has massive muscles and a frame to match. She's
the
large size for
Yeah,
Sheeta.
she's the large size Sheeta of this party.
Instead of being a sorcerer, her innate abilities manifested in the form of paladin might, and she focused more on physical abilities than developing any magic. And interesting enough, she doesn't have her mechanical heart that you all know. Instead, this Questal wasn't as keen to push herself to artifice. Instead, focused on her physical ability, knowing that her intelligence wasn't up to par for that sort of stuff. And so trained herself to be nice and strong and ended up not a runt. And so you can see this on her frame. She wears heavy armor, and she spent a long time serving the Rahis Navy before being a bodyguard for Larius before joining the party. This Questal joined much earlier on than our Questal. Like, has been with the party far more. She wields a longsword that radiates, radiance, I guess, holy light. And her shield is a masterwork of artifice created by her father, a device that can capture spells and use it against her enemies. Because she doesn't have arcane ignition, nor the clockwork heart, her eyes are the natural, bright green. Natural without any magic behind them.
The color
She
long
wears-
since lost in our normal quest, though.
Yeah, our noble Questal didn't even know her eyes are supposed to be green. I think the only evidence is an ancient picture of her when she was like incredibly young. That's the only evidence of what her eyes used to be. Let's see. So yeah, this Questal is massive, strong, powerful, and a lot more reserved than our Questal. A lot less inclined to outbursts and uber energy. She's a lot more reserved and only really lets herself go a little bit when they're on the same page of shit. But typically in public, she's a lot quieter and a lot more straightforward, and a lot more willing to, I guess, strike when needed. And in a similar way to our Questal, she did start undergoing her dragon transformation, but unlike our Questal, and despite having engaged in the ritual for it earlier, she only has her hands covered in silver scales, which are hidden very well beneath her gauntlets. That's a slow transformation, the one that she's willing to take on steadily, without pushing for it. Trying to think, is there anything I'm missing for this Questal? I think that's all the important stuff. She's a paladin, focused more on martial might, reflector, and of course,
takes on a different role departing, being the shield that they all hide behind. I think that's everything.
All right. So, you all headed here. The Times Hold, which is the watch that you all have been spending months working on, while occasionally going out to investigate some of the pillars. It has been completed for about 2 months now. And as part of helping out the Emperor, because a very similar outcome happened with the Emperor and the Scale Plague and all of that in this time. The corruption that affected him was discovered. It was discovered a little bit earlier during the Scale Plague. But it was discovered nonetheless, and he worked alongside with you. And as thus has asked you to help with the matter of selling. And so you all arrive here. Nissa, in your hand, you wonder when that day will come. When you're supposed to give the plans that are rolled up tightly inside of your robes to you. Whatever that creature said. One day it'll come. One day it'll be important. One day.
But it has been several months, so...
Indeed. The city stretches before you. And you proceed through it on various travels. The events of Deep Haven come out somewhat similar. You meet a contact down at the down below, over down here. You speak with him for a while. It's another version of Captain Eric. This time he is actually a little bit larger than you would expect for a Domar. He discusses the leads that he's gotten, such as the information from what might be going on in the Celestial Eye Club. He discusses some of the various other leads. Captain Dick. Oh my god. And
You're welcome.
so, I want to hear the path that you all would take. Just kind of paraphrased. As the agent.
I think as the group, so for one thing, we never isekai'd that one guy.
No.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have that psychological problem. I think...
would Vess be here?
Vess would be there with you, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, true,
so-
because Questel still needs her kobold, even in this AU.
It's true.
So true. So like honestly, like maybe do you think that maybe we would have gone to like see Vess's friend first?
Perhaps. Vess
Now
would
what-
have mentioned that he has a friend here that might have a grasp on the pulse of the city, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
They would
And I
literally
imagine
be the
as a
only-
group, we might... Or go on.
They would have been the only contact that we had here, aside from the mayor and such that we met coincidentally on our runs.
Yep, and it's possible you might end
Yeah.
up there as well. And also, I totally forgot to mention how the alternate timeline affects some of the other crew members.
Mm-hmm.
So, as I might have, as mentioned, there's no Satu in this company. This group never actually made it to the events against the castle. When you guys arrived, the castle was destroyed. It was flattened, just a pile of rubble.
Was that a result of our version of things doing stuff?
Now,
'Cause I
OOC,
think it was on the far
you
realms?
can assume so. They went to the same far realms. They just arrived later.
So wait a second. Does that mean that? What does that mean for the Pillars of Water? Does that mean there's only
What
9
does that
in this?
mean?
There's only like the Pillars of Water are impossible to get in this.
There'd be another pillar somewhere in the world. In this
Yeah.
stadium.
Huh.
There's always 10. The creator has assured so.
Interesting. Okay.
Yep.
He dropped into a pond when when our group got to the other one first. Well, time to put him somewhere else.
Yeah, probably.
Starts dropping pillars in a pond.
So, but on the other end, Lukos is still above. He's a little bit more intact in this instance. He doesn't have a missing hand, for example. But he's also a little bit more corrupted, as you don't have the same connections that you did back during the main campaign.
You
Because
also
the
don't have the artificing ability. as well.
yeah, exactly. So he is slowly losing himself to the demonic side, and at this point has these rages that he sometimes has. Sometimes he struggles to stop himself from absolutely tormenting various mortals.
Actually, quick question: would this version of Questel actually have Hellbreaker as an option?
Yes.
Man, our Questel is going to be so jealous.
Also, I'm starting to realize that it seems like some people stepped away right at the time. They encountered a future version of Satu in the area where they came out, which was a part of the Far Realms. He explained some of the timeline fuckery, and explained that something very important must happen in relation to their own in relation to their other selves, a different timeline entirely. And so I'm explaining how that timeline got to where they are, to where they met the current group. So this is a different timeline. Yeah, so the AU Lucos is definitely prone to rages, but no matter what, he is still loyal to the group for saving him. And he worries that eventually he will have to go back to the hell, not to the hells, to the abyss, to try to take his position leading. You can imagine how that's going to happen when it comes to Lucos, our Lucos going there at some point.
Huh.
The when it comes to Kafka has, well, it's not entirely Kafka. Because, do you remember back on Ronos,
Oh,
when
no.
Ruby's soul was sapped? It wasn't Ruby that was sapped that time.
Oh.
Thankfully, Kafka's soul is slowly recovering. However, it has taken an extremely long amount of time. So in this instance, most of the time when you speak with Kafka, it is in fact Ruby controlling Kafka's body, almost like a puppet.
Oh.
Sometimes Kafka is able to speak up, but it's slow and pained. As Ruby has explained, it is going to take several years before Kafka is back up to full.
Oh dear.
So yeah, Kafka suffers once again. However,
Kafka suffers.
Kafka suffers really bad this time.
Oh
Almost
no.
entirely destroyed. But Ruby survived. And so Ruby is able to make sure that Kafka stays alive. Because no matter what, despite the fact that Ruby doesn't enjoy working with mortals, Ruby knows that you all care. Thank you to talk to us. But on the bright side, Ruby also suffers instead of being entirely annihilated, more like. But yeah, despite the fact that Ruby doesn't enjoy working alongside mortals anymore, Ruby does understand that you all also want the best for Kafka, who is slowly recovering. So she has decided to work with you all, and at this point, you're the only mortals she can stand. So more often than not, you'll find Kafka actually in sword form, rather than in bird form, because it's much easier for Ruby to control. However, when bird form is needed, Ruby can, but Kafka in that instance moves almost like a marionette puppet of a bird. You can even see the strings pulling the body. And you know how our Kafka has the Ruby strings attack, where their where their wings extend out? It's the same.
Yeah.
It's the same. Oh, it's the same strings. There was an fun little tidbit. There was an early game effect that Kafka had before Ruby was destroyed, where if Kafka went down, Ruby would take control, doing a very similar thing to keep Kafka safe, while still making death saves.
Mm.
I never got a chance to use it. So in this instance, this Kafka has that. So most of the time, Kafka is just a blade. However, Kafka, Ruby, has deemed that they should stay with the ship for now to make sure nobody gets in the way. Same thing with Lukos, just to avoid Lukos having another like demonic outburst and burning down half the fucking town. Which has left you all and the AU Vess, who is a lot less anxious, heading down to the city. Where you are now. You speak.
So I think I have.
Oh, go on. No, you go on.
I was about to say, so I know where we go. I think for main contact, where we go to meet Vess's friend, we talk, we learn a bit more about the cult that way. And then I think as a group, I think this group would favor subtlety quite a bit more than our current group does.
Yes.
Almost certainly.
And so, one idea I have is that they actually get disguises to go to the Celestial Eye Club because they're still known heroes. However, they can wear different stuff and be like, careful.
I disagree. I think
think?
that Nissa would have Nissa at the very least would have said, "Hey, let's go to the university." I'm sure the university has something, especially since Eric still told us that hey, the university was a hotspot for this type of thing anyway.
Yeah, however, you have to think that as a group, the favor in getting the ear of the mayor would also be very important, and especially because the arena doesn't happen all the time. Hearing about that, I think we would be pressured to go do the arena.
I
Because
don't
it's
think so. It's
You
too
don't
high
think so?
profile. If we do
Have-
truly value subtlety way more, like yes, the favor of the mayor and stuff like that would be good, but that's still too high profile.
True.
Well, you have to think though. At the very least, like Questhal in this universe would just be able to use a different weapon because as long as she doesn't use any signature stuff, Questhal like always had to toe in armor when it comes to like going out and doing stuff. She just needs a different set of armor. So at the very least for her, she needs something else. We would just need a way to get to that favor. We wouldn't even need all four.
See, the problem about getting into Celestial Eye Club is that A, we would need to get past the doorman to get us membership, right?
True.
B, we would need to then find out about the arena and then obviously be like, hey, we want to go in there, and therefore, that might do a little thing as well. And then, of course, is doing the actual arena thing, which also could be problematic, and again, is pretty high profile. And assuming that there's also a Shattered there, then everyone gets involved there to fight the Shattered, which then, of course, is even more high profile. And then we see the mayor, who is obviously the most important person here in the
Okay,
city.
so my big problem going to the university is we haven't gone there yet, and I don't want Yumi to try and have to be very careful about what she reveals about what we can find there. We haven't gone there yet, so Yumi would reveal some stuff to us stuff that she probably doesn't want us to know yet. So if we do go there, she would have to very, very carefully footnote the fact that I imagine that if we go to the university, then it would typically be Nissa who's definitely doing most of the investigating, while the rest of us kind of do casual stuff. And at some point through some investigating, maybe we'd find out about the outpost by investigating the guy who we know right now goes to the college with the marks on his hand. So maybe that's how we go through that without revealing too much about the university.
Nissa in this particular instance is the one in build, so yes, it would make sense for her to go there.
Yeah.
It's weird
I
saying
was
Nissa in build.
I mean, this Celeste could see if he could try to pull strings to get us in.
Oh.
Well, the thing is, though, is that the whole thing about that is that this Nissa absolutely is advocating for don't use any of your connections. Because that's why we're not going to Celestial Eye Club, because we could get into that by pulling strings as well, but the whole point is that we're going to the university is not to attract attention. It's to be as down low as possible.
Depends on what you mean by connections.
Basically, he was gonna hey, I'm Captain Thraspin of the military.
Yeah, that'd probably be out.
Yeah, that would be too high profile.
Yeah.
Captain
Yeah, that would get-
Thraspin
that
actually
would get
sounds
that.
pretty good. Captain Thraspin sounds actually pretty good.
I know, right?
But yeah, so I think then that probably it would just be Nissa going in by her, either by herself, or maybe the rest of the group investigating more public areas while she goes in either as a teacher or a student, depending.
like
Well,
a guest lecturer or a student.
Yeah, I definitely feel like Celeste could also probably do some stuff in that regard.
Hmm.
I think Celeste would also probably be like relatively all right in a university setting. Like, sure, probably not like an inbuilt like our Celeste, but I feel like AU Celeste would also still be relatively cognizant enough and like smart enough to at the
There's
very
always an officer's training course at colleges.
least.
True.
I mean, if that's the case, then like you could definitely have Questal join. So honestly, we could probably drag everyone into it at the college. Everyone would have something to do.
So it would be difficult. The college purposely keeps themselves hard to access. This is because a lot of their students are usually picked from off-world. But they do also have a selection of students that are here on-world. How do you want to try to...
off-worlders.
This is true. How do you want to try to enter? You might need to do a little bit of research beforehand if you want to make it look legitimate. Do you want to try to
True.
sneak in and risk getting caught by some of the by the security? Do you want?
Nah.
Do you want to try to like forge some documentation? What?
So- Can Celeste do the one thing that never gets you stopped?
Which is?
What's that?
Walking quickly with a clipboard.
I don't think that would work.
Do you not? Nobody fucks with you if you're walking quickly, looking like you have something to do, and carrying a clipboard. No one
I
questions.
do. I see someone walking fast. I think I know that trick I did in college. Hey, you buddy, do you actually belong here? I did it in the military to avoid work. I know what you're doing.
Do you do that over the? Do you do that over the bridge into Deep Haven University then?
That would probably be where you would do it.
All right, let's move the group over there. Roll me a deception using a Celeste sheet, please.
Yes.
This is so good. I love this.
All right.
I worry about the wisdom of such a decision, but I guess we'll see if it works.
19.
You start to hurry across. DC was 20.
Ah,
Because this is a very...
Flash of genius, wait.
Do you have some way to increase it?
Let's see, do I?
Do I?
I don't think that
You
everyone
might.
has. Fortunately, AU Questal. Actually, no. Guidance.
Guidance me.
AU Quest has guidance.
Guidance!
Yeah!
Oh, the return of guidance!
That's
Just
enough.
enough.
Yeah.
It's enough! That's enough!
Just enough.
You
Celeste pulls the oldest trick in the book.
you start scurrying through with the clipboard in hand. And the guards look like they're about to stop you, but you overhear one of the other guards stopping the other, and he speaks up. Hey, that guy looks really busy. He must be one of the professor's aides or something. Let him go. You sure? Yeah, it's fine.
I mean, do you see that clipboard, dude?
It's got to be at least 10 pieces of paper on there.
Ah.
Ah.
You don't understand. Like, if it was like 1 or 2 pieces of paper, maybe we could just double check. But like, that's 10 pieces. Like, he's in deep shit right now.
Guys probably
Celeste
did something wrong with the dean or something like that. Like, shit. All right, so Celeste,
Yeah.
you made it in.
Yeah, so he would, like, see those guys talking and, like, give them a little polite wave before continuing his hurried walk.
All right.
Because he realized they didn't stop him, so he was like, hey, thank you.
Let's go.
Okay, so how is the rest of the party going to try to get in? Or are they going to try to get in?
No, I've got no idea what we're doing. I had to step aside for a moment.
Basically, we're trying to see where we're at. Instead of going through the arena, this group's trying to go through the university. And so, I think
I mean-
the only good option would try to get a Nissa in. But I don't think we have any.
Celeste could open a back door, basically. Now that he's in.
Well,
I'm not sure that would work.
Do you see a back door? A place to get to the back door? There's
There's some stairs.
You would have to go through the water.
You want to wade through the water?
Mm-hmm. It was an idea.
I mean, true, but either way, I think considering our alignment and all that stuff, and how we want to generally be good people and not do things super wrong, right? I think AU Nissa would probably be like trying to find any way of like officially getting access to it.
Options for that are limited. However, roll. The hell would I roll for
what
just
we could
general
do-
research.
Quick question: how related is if they get students from off-world? How many do they get from important history?
From where?
So Deep Haven gets people from off-world. How many like important Rahis get in?
A decent number.
Because what we could do is, if we want to still be subtle, we could quietly pull strings and basically, because this Questal is actually again legitimately high up in the hierarchy, and so she has connections. So she might be able to actually pull strings, and with some sending stones and talk communication, might be able to legitimately pull like a expedited submission for putting in a Unisa as a student without linking it to the party.
This is definitely a good idea.
Yeah, all right.
So I'll say like a day before you get in contact with some of your fellows that are working back on Sarathashar. They seem a little confused as to why you would specifically want to do this, but you explain that, hey, we need some information. And so they work with you. And it takes a little bit of work to get everything lined up. But the next day, they say, all right, they're expecting you. And if you want to give them a fake name, if there's a fake name that you want to use, that contact will have you listed under said fake name.
Yeah, that's fine.
Which would be up to Nessa.
Yeah, fine. If we're valuing, if we're we're doing things officially, yes, we're giving a fake name, but we're still trying to be subtle about everything, so therefore, probably a fake name. I'll accept the fake name.
All right.
Yeah. Probably comes up with something like Riot, who calls themselves that.
I know the fake. The name can be Nissa, not Nissa. Last name, not the one you're thinking of.
Wow.
Oh man, fucking double whammying me, weapon bow. Thank you.
Let's see.
So,
Could it be Marcia?
are you,
MARSSIA.
I'm
is this how you're
so
trying to put Marcy in our game?
No, I'm just trying to think of names I can shove S's into.
I don't need you to come up with a specific name for this.
I think that's
It's
super
important. It's important to the story. If we don't do this, everything falls apart.
It doesn't matter. This is supposed to be a throwaway thing anyway. All right,
Yeah.
let's go. We're going in.
Yeah,
Why would you throw me away?
No. After a little bit of discussing with them, they give you they actually give you just a straight up like pamphlet of, hey, this is where you're supposed to go. Speak with the dean. It's a bit odd to get a student in this late into the semester, but hey, speak with the dean. And so you're given the proper documentation of a new student. You even get a little ID card.
Aw, that's cute.
Yeah. So
And I have
now
my inventory.
you catch up with Celeste, who's probably somewhere in the front courtyard. The courtyard bustling with students and teachers and the like, and you two reconvene in there. So how do you want to try to hunt down information?
I mean, obviously, probably doing research in the libraries and the archives if possible. Like, I imagine this place would be filled with that sort of thing.
Oh,
like,
yes,
for obvious
absolutely.
reasons. But yeah, I would imagine it's just that sort of thing. Like, kind of what we were going off of before, right? Kind of like figuring out, okay, what is there in the history of this place? What is there to do in
Also,
terms of...
real fast. I gotta say, I'm just thinking. I'm like, oh my god, our party totally would do crime to get in, huh? Our crime
Yeah.
party absolutely would break in.
Yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Like, yeah, we're neutral, or good, and we're half neutral, half good, and we generally, go,
We generally
more
break
chaotic.
law.
We're a little bit more
we're closer
chaotic.
to chaotic, neutral, chaotic good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're amenable to that sort of thing. We don't actively
This-
choose it, but we're amenable to it. Anyway,
This version, Celeste is chaotic good.
in any case, we probably like, do a lot of research together. Maybe like Celeste goes and talks to people while, talking to people, kind of make connections and stuff like that. Whereas, Nissa would probably, like, actually, hit the books. And then I imagine together we find out about like the people, that kind of like the Void Cult a little bit, and some old watchtower, that symbol in the hand, etc., etc.
Absolutely. So you end up going through so working together, you end up getting the information about the symbol in the hand, about the Void Cult. What you also end up doing is it takes a little bit of work because there are certain sections of the archives that are off limits to most people. You are able to find your way into those with a bit of work and time. It takes a few days, but you get there. And then you're able to get the information about the tower after you discover basically a party of people that want to join the Void Cult. It's basically a room party. Bunch of frat boys get drunk, talk about liberating people from this world.
Oh God.
Normal things. But then one of them talks about heading up to the tower to pick up some new information. So, because he's drunk, you're able to get information about the tower from him pretty easily. So, eventually, after a few days, you all come back with information, about the same amount of information that the current party has.
Alright.
So, you would head up to the tower. You'd have the same encounter with Kells, the kid that was up there.
Mm-hmm.
And then you would realize, oh shit, the train's going on. However, your events in the train are different. They don't quite happen the same way. Sector 33, when you arrive, has already been attacked. The cultists have already moved in, and apparently your train was more expected. So they had already set up a trap. More so than what they already did here. They had more cult members involved, and suddenly a fight breaks out, and basically nobody survives. Except for your party.
Damn.
Yeah.
What the fuck happened?
It was brutal. They basically summoned several of the Shattered into the area. This version's Taggart basically sacrificed himself to give his men a chance. But even then, through the process of trying, you eventually do learn of Taggart's plan to open up the portals due to some of his books. However, those men, even when you're trying to set it up, don't quite survive because you end up actually getting one of the borers, which you'll encounter pretty soon. That just kind of rips through some of the men trying to get to the position. So yeah, you guys are the only ones that survive.
Oh my goodness. God, is it just me, or does the AU party seem to get through a lot more tragedy than even our group? and they're like the better-hearted ones.
Yep.
What does this say? What does this say about the world, Yumi? What does this say about your world that the good people suffer way more than the people who are like
Neutral.
kind of like fuck it, we ball?
Well,
I blame it more on the lawfulness and goodness.
Yeah.
No good
Because if-
deed goes unpunished.
Exactly.
Fuck.
I mean, you have to consider, of the party, Questel was the one who is the most good one, right?
Yep.
I believe so.
She lost her mom at a young age. She lost her heart. So I'm just saying, that's just a sign. Like, even Questel suffers for being good.
Yep. Questel suffers.
Also, in this scene, Questel's father has the heart. So this Questel, it's great.
Yep. He accidentally infected himself.
Well, no, it would have been on purpose.
Oh yeah, I guess that's yeah.
Because
No, you're
remember,
right. Yeah,
they were
the original
intending to
plans.
replace their own hearts with it for the power it would bring.
Yep, that's true. All right,
So,
and that returns us back here,
Oh fuck.
where the flash recedes.
Oh fuck.
And there's a few new individuals on board. What do you do?
Questel will be, or our Questel. So, wait, hang on. Did this like merge the two trains? Why is there only multiple of us and not multiple of all the miners?
That is a good point.
And we got voice for AU selves.
Yeah, you gotta voice your AU selves.
Yeah.
Time to explain.
Oh,
Time to talk to yourself.
I got you. Hold on. Oh, 1 second. I have to admit, I wasn't expecting that would work.
Well, we are in the realm of unique possibilities, I guess. But to answer your question, we didn't have any miners survive. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's putting it lightly. So, I suppose while we're still waiting to get attacked and preparing our defenses, we get to look at ourselves a bit more.
Indeed.
I'll admit, I didn't expect to be so small in the spirit of things and have the heart. That was supposed to be for father. Oh, well, I got sick and he gave it to me, I guess. That's all.
It's just fair.
This is awkward.
Did our sizes change through the timeline?
Certainly looks like they swapped. Also, you sound, more... I'm sorry, Nissa, this is going to sound rude to you, but the other Nissa sounds way more educated.
Yeah, like, Fighter Nissa is just kind of like looking down at the smaller Nissa who's looking up, just kind of like, huh? Like the wizard Nissa is looking up, like just kind of like intrigued, fascinated, like kind of like looking up and down, like getting closer, like, huh, interesting, right? Fighter Nissa is just kind of like, what the hell is this?
It's mini you.
AU Melchior meanwhile is looking around. Where even am I?
Oh,
don't
you're the
see
snake.
myself in this
The
group.
purple snake.
Wait, does that mean that the scale play got him?
Does it?
Well, Melchior, if you want to explain.
Well, not exactly. You see, well, we all were infected, yes, but I decided to take a vaccine that was presented to me to stabilize my form in this shape, rather than potentially lose my mind going through it. Plus, I was already in a relationship with Nis at the time, so I kind of wanted to match her.
Wait. Well, okay, hold on a second. Would our AU versions?
I don't think AU Melchior would
Probably
be in a
not.
relationship with our
I don't think so, right? We're so
If,
different.
honestly, like, it wouldn't be romantic, but the closest relationship in the EU, I think, would be AU Quest and AU Nissa.
So
I think-
the AU just look at each other.
Yeah, it's like Wizard is just like, with him? I don't think I could ever.
I agree. I grew up with her, but still.
I feel like that would
our
be kind of
Questel
weird, don't you
taking
think?
our Questel immediately taking her chance and immediately speaks. Oh yeah, it's crazy how things are different. In our version of things, they go at it like every night. Just imagine that, you two.
You get fucking suplex. you literally just get straight up suplex, just like normal.
Nope.
Well,
Oh my.
fighter
Kind of looks over to. Hold on.
regular quiz.
Yeah, hold on. AU Nissa looks over to AU Questel's like, why don't you do that to me?
Moment of silence. I don't mean to be rude, but can you explain explain to me why you sound into it. Please don't make this weird. We're moving on. Regardless, it's interesting how our personalities seem to differ. I didn't realize we'd be this far off each other. I think that with how things are, we'd at least be like similar.
Kafka kind of pops around for a moment, looking around. Did you just not bring your Kafka yet? Also, Nissa, you were blowing very hard into your microphone all of a sudden.
Am I? What
Yeah.
the fuck?
Yeah.
What?
Well, our Kafka suffered some problems. We weren't able. They got their souls siphoned, and while they're recovering, unfortunately, it's Ruby who's usually in control.
Oh. I mean, that's good that Ruby's still around for you all, but, oh.
Yeah, on our side, Ruby didn't make it through the crash.
Oh, that's unfortunate, but
Oh well, I mean,
Is Ruby your dreamer then? Or-
No, Ruby's still dead, just the soul is still inhabiting Kafka.
yeah.
Oh,
as far as I understand it, the soul is simply inside. Because it's a valid question to ask if it's that different.
Yeah.
It's just that Ruby's soul is inside Kafka.
Yeah.
Yes.
Back when we were on Ronus, we had a run-in with someone who was trying to resurrect the Izanaki or something like that.
oh, you're talking about
Ericus?
fucking ran right out of my head. Yes, Ericus.
Oh, yeah. She
I hate when that happens.
well, she and her forces did like kidnap us at some point, and she, to fuel the rituals, she consumed part of Kafka.
Oh God, fucking. Why would
It
you
was-
say that, Rusty?
Oh God.
Oh,
Don't worry. Yeah, no, that didn't happen either. We brought it up as a joke. Yeah, it was. We're really sad we couldn't save them, but the fact of the matter is that they're recovering.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on. How long have you been with your group?
Oh.
I've been with them ever since after Larius told me to join them. Wait, you worked with Larius? I did.
Who the
Where
heck
did
is
your
this
path
thing?
diverge? Moba sounds. So, I go around singing for a living.
It kind of Ayu Nissa looks over at Ayu Pascal is like, singing? I didn't know you could sing.
I don't. While I'll admit I don't mind indulging in the artistic arts, I'm more of a painter than anything.
Why is everybody a
don't ask me
painter in
to
the AU side?
because Celeste is the paint supplier.
That's true.
We had the-
AU Questal used to just draw, but picked it up from AU Celeste after being there for so long.
The,
bonding thing.
3 out of 4 of the party are fucking painters. This
We're
entire
in for Oasis.
That's how we bond,
Yeah.
painting together.
This whole party
True.
has fucking like that's what they do during the trips
Also-
between planets. They just paint.
It's not just painting for Melchior, it's also calligraphy.
That's true. Y'all probably have a hold full of canvases.
Honestly,
So-
they're probably richer because they sell the canvases.
True.
They actually make money.
Right?
That's
oh my
so
They-
true. Add 500
They actually
GP to
make
each,
money.
Add 500 GP to each of the AU characters' inventories.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
actually great.
Oh my
God,
god.
God.
Oh yes. Oh, this is great. I love this.
That's so fucking funny. I didn't
That is a good.
think about the fact that this entire AU party is just a bunch of fucking painters just flying around saving things.
You,
This is
you
how we
also have to
funded-
think about it. Yeah, that's how they fund everything. So, like, they suffer more, but they do have the money to pay for the suffering.
It's
It's
true.
We
true.
literally make paintings and such of our own stories. You know?
Yeah.
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 And because of
True.
Celeste's special abilities, you even get the fucking pigments for paint for free.
Oh
Yeah,
hell yeah!
exactly.
Yes, yes. It's just
God.
it's a money printer. What can I say?
It really
And
fucking
I
is.
guess it funds like what? I guess Nissa's fucking wizardy bullshit because
Yeah.
Yeah, they keep
fucking
trying to
expensive as hell.
We save up to get you things we need, but also like slowly expanding this AU Nissa spell list.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Speaking of which, I think AU Nissa would look up at OG Nissa and be like, so I don't know how long it's been since you went back home, but how are our parents?
Original Questlove freezes in coughs.
Original
Celeste
Melchior also
freezes.
freezes.
Celeste too.
Oh,
I hope they're doing all right. Because I mean, like,
Hang on.
good people.
I got. I'm gonna. Here. Where is it? Insight. Okay, so yeah, A. Questal is going to kind of lean over to try to basically get up close to Aeonis. Excuse me, but from the reactions, I have a feeling that you don't exactly have a good relationship with your parents in the AU.
Oh my god!
Everyone on the AU is so freaking insightful. God.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, everybody else just suddenly gets so uncomfortable.
Literally everyone, literally every single person, like from the original team gets immediately on edge. The other people see how on edge they get, and it's like they get kind of uncomfortable. It's like, sorry, did that hit a nerve? What happened? I don't want to talk about it.
Let's just keep it at the fact that things might be a bit different between ourselves and all.
Let's just leave it as they've been gone for a long time.
Satu, who's still on top of the roof, whistles. Nissa! No, other Nissa. Yes, you. Remember what I said? Pointing at the EU Nissa. Remember what I said back then?
Yes, right. Kind of like fumbles a little bit, pulls out, a little scroll of things.
It's a
kind
bundle
of like hands
of
it over.
papers, actually, but
Yeah. Like hands it over. It's like, all right, so I need you to use your magical powers and your magical knowledge to try and make this. All right, it's very important. I know you can do it.
Can you just hand that to Melchior instead, actually?
Yeah. OG Nissa is kind of like, what? Looking over this, like, what the hell am I looking at?
This Nissa has the magical education of a chestnut. So.
Actually, I think a chestnut. I think a brick has more magical potential than our Nissa.
Aiden is just like, I'm sorry, what?
Our
right.
Celeste's hand. I'm the wizard here.
Nope.
Yeah, Celeste is
to the rifle that's slung across original Nissa's back.
Huh. I mean, I don't know. Like, what could have happened that could have made this big divergence? Like, I would imagine that,
AU Questo leans in. Maybe something about having good parents. Let's go with that.
Yes,
You know
as
what?
I said, her parents have been gone for a while. They couldn't afford to pay for her education. So.
You know what? That's a good point.
So,
kind of like fingers
then,
together. It's like,
in a moment of irony, Arcus is like, although, why is your Nissa so small? I understand that she wouldn't be as well built because our Nissa focuses very much on her physical training, but shouldn't you be bigger or something? And then, I don't know, shouldn't you? And then, AU Questa, shouldn't you? And then I had a condition. I had a heart condition. Okay, I have a artificial heart. It's completely different.
And Satu will whistle again. And this time you see several of the tendrils that make up his face wrapped together to whistle properly. Pay attention, all of you. We've got company. I'm afraid this visit's going to have to come to an end. Brace yourselves. This isn't going to be easy. Look around the map.
Oh, okay.
God, how did you do that?
OG Questal is going to see this and immediately light the blade in
Arcane Ignition as she does the Devourer mode. Let me do the cast for that.
Oh, fuck.
Which would be in.
It is time to roll initiative.
Oh god, this is gonna be so much fucking work.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I fucking love it. All right, hold on.
This is why I said this encounter is going to take a while.
Right. Nice. A 12.
Both Celeste were not ready. Oh my god.
Also, very silly thing. I just
No. Oh wait, no, I get advantage. Yeah, I do.
What
Wow,
are you alert?
nice. No. Energy magic.
Yep.
You're timing.
Real quick,
Makes
for
sense.
Empowered Devouring Flame, Shimi, can the crit damage add on the fire damage for crits?
Yeah, is it if it's an attack roll? Yes, it does. And thus the fire
Sweet.
damage will also do that.
Also, just realizing for the AU party, the last time they saw Arcade Ignition was when they were fighting the Lord. So it's probably really weird for them to see on this quest all.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh yeah, this crystal ate Mr. Parchment Man.
Alright,
what?
well, it's really weird to see this version of me having Arcade Ignition and the sword. I really wish we had time to talk, but unfortunately that'll have to come later if possible.
You'll
Wait,
get
you
another
have
chance.
arcane
Don't worry.
ignition? That's really dangerous. What are you doing with that?
Simple. I'm lucky it can't. If it devours me, it's gone forever.
Isn't that a bad thing?
Well, for it, yes. That's why we're working together.
Just incomprehensible noises.
Hey, it allows me to upcast spell scrolls.
What? Hey, Eunice, that's suddenly rethinking choices.
You know, maybe you should have gotten it for yourself when you had the chance. Actually, no, that might be a bad idea. It might have consumed you. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, remember how it works with wizards.
Yeah. So yeah, again, another thing, the reason that keeps Questal safe is that she's a sorcerer who talks to her magic, which is, I think, a unique trait that also saved her.
Funny. I can't believe the first PC that gets through this on initiative is fucking Ferngully!
I mean, it's
Ferngully.
Ferngully. What are you expecting? Oh, hang on.
Ferngully.
Hang on. I rolled for hang on, real fast. I need to roll for actual best.
Actually, that's a thing. Jumbo croissant.
I don't know. Hang on.
Are you affiliated with the
croissant.
Masu in any way?
What'd you say?
Are you affiliated with the Masu in any way?
To AFS or normal
Yeah.
quest?
Jumbo croissant. That's
Double croissant. Well, my father's done research on the Masu, but I personally am not. Why?
Okay,
Would be.
also 3 of the AU party tied initiative, that being Questal, Nissa, and Melchior. What are your dexes?
Let's see. AU Questal has 10 dex. She trained for durability and to be an immovable shield, not to move quickly.
Alright.
AU Nissa has 16 dex.
Alright. What's Melchior got?
which one?
AU.
So for
also
reference-
16.
What
So
was
for
it?
reference, Raz,
16.
Okay, so roll
So this
roll
should-
d6.
5.
Please roll another 5. Yeah! Alright, well again.
Again, 4.
I can
Roll for it,
imagine being
please.
together with this Nissa. As we're perfectly in fucking sync.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, so for reference, Raz, so what happened to our Nissa's parents is this Nissa lured them into the shroud and then shot them in the back of the head, and then years later, we as a party came back and had to kill the shades that were once her parents. And we have to, again, brutally murder them.
So the Celestes also tied initiative. What are
Yes.
their dexes?
Normal Celeste is 15. AU is 13.
Alright. Oh, you forgot to put Questal in there. I got her in now. Alright.
Yeah, I did.
Now the battle truly begins.
What is
Oh, fuck.
what is Jumbo Croissant's dexterity?
10.
We already determined it.
Yeah, normal Questal has higher dex. 14, I think.
Jumbo
What is it? 12 or
Questal?
14? Let's see. I think it's 14. Yeah, being a thin noodle has to give her some advantage in dexterity for Big Questal.
Right. Let's see.
God, this is gonna be fun. Especially because both versions of Questals are anti-mage. It's great. It's gonna have a lot of fun.
gonna be fucking chaos. What is
Oh yeah, it is going to be extremely chaotic. Also, they're just going after the miners as well. So as you watch, one of the miners just turns into a bloody puddle as he's gravitationally crushed by the sea.
Bastards!
Shit!
AU party's like, no, not again.
Oh my god.
Yeah, AU Quest is like, these bastards. Right, do what we can to protect those who remain.
Taggart
How are you
yells.
Everyone
supposed to
trying to
do
make
that?
yourself. I don't know, something. I don't
Taggart
want to see
yells.
all of them die all over again.
2 arms, everybody! Boys, take cover! We gotta hold out! Sati yells, all I need is about 40 seconds! Hold it tight!
Check watch.
There's a timer.
A lot of turns.
Yeah, it is! You gotta survive.
That's 6 turns is what that is.
8 turns. Yeah, it's 8 turns.
7, 8 turns? 8 turns. 8.
Yeah,
Yeah, 8 turns. 8 turns.
you're round about
8
8
turns is 48 seconds.
Oh, I guess you're right.
Oh wait, 7
Roughly
turns.
8
7
turns.
turns. 7 turns.
Okay, I'll make the timer 7 then. That is probably a fair point.
In between. Oh yeah, no, the AU doesn't know. The AU Jitokas, all they know is that OG Nissa does not have a good relationship. And poor AU Nissa realizes that her other self is an idiot. Has no
Yeah.
thoughts in that brain except for suplex.
Yeah.
The borer, as you now recognize what it is, this thing has got to be the biggest of the Shatter. This massive centipede thing that goes in and out of the water as if it's basically like a sea serpent. It catches up with the train while the train is still speeding. It's like these have their position locked with the train. The water billows out around them as they continue to move. And yes, that is exactly the track that I'm playing. Nice spot, Raz. And let's see. It twists its head around on a point. It is going to fire off 2 force blasts. The first force blast is going to be towards AU Crestfall, I think. What's
Right.
her AC is 23, so that is a hit. She takes 22 force damage.
Actually, one sec. I need to see if the shield can do anything.
This is not a spell. This is a natural attack that these things have.
Well, it's spell-like, though, right? Because it's a Radiant Blast.
I guess so.
Okay, so she can't really do anything except if she misses, it builds a charge.
Yeah. But it hit.
Okay.
So.
All right. So how much damage then?
22. The second shot hits one of the other miners, this one being the armored one over on the second car. He takes 21 force damage, but he steadies himself. You
God,
hear...
AU Questral is so durable.
She is. You hear from the armored miner, "Oh, go today!"
Yeah.
AU Questral looks. How are you so muffled? I'm in heavy armor as well, but I can talk perfectly fine.
Ferngully.
There's a lot of
All right,
options here.
all right, Ferngully. It seems we're not going to make it. You know what to do.
No!
No.
The
Yes.
one squeak at
Spring Gilly grabs Nissa and then teleports away. It explodes everybody.
No.
Farewell, my friends. Could wait for Ferngully's turn to see if they get closer.
Well, Ferngully could actually reach this guy.
Man, Ferngully's so cool.
Little
As
fat
Ferngully goes
soaring out.
sailing out to meet this giant creature.
What's Ferngully gonna do?
And then it becomes wreathed with flame.
Damn, fire bat.
Fire bat.
Alright, mark Ferngully with something to indicate fire shield. Little fireball just dive bombing this fucking thing. use this.
Just gonna start slapping in this thing's face to encourage it to pay attention to him.
Also, important question actually. For the anybody, would anyone have used the gambler? 'Cause they would have gotten it, I think.
They would have gotten it. I suppose it's up to you to decide if somebody picked up the gambler.
So if someone did it, or if they used it once, be like, oh, this thing is misses all the time.
Melchior
Let's
is
just
the
put it
only
inside.
one that uses guns, I believe, right?
Would
Yeah.
Melchior I guess would Melchior use it as a gambler function at all? Because I'm just imagining ArcQuest eventually is going to be like, yeah, I got it.
He might,
Take a
actually.
shot and then miss.
What he can
And
do
all the
is, because it's a revolver, he can dual wield it.
True.
Gotcha.
Well, it's
Well,
not a revolver.
It's a
It's a
breech
breech
loader.
loader. Y'all
So you
keep,
get
it's
one
yeah.
shot and then bonus action to reload.
y'all keep
It's a
thinking it's a
revolver.
fucking revolver. I drew that
It
damn
is.
gun.
Because it is a
Listen,
revolver. It's got spinning cylinders that makes it a revolver.
hey,
Revolver
that's
this
just-
dick.
I gaslit everyone because I keep saying what it is, even though I know what it is.
The Shrieker is going to let out a shriek towards this poor little kobold here. And this kobold is hit with just too much damage to survive. They fall off into the water.
Wait, hang on. How much was it? Like a physical attack?
It was a shriek, so thunder damage.
Was it an attack roll or was it a
It was an
save?
attack roll.
All right. Questal saying this is actually. 'Cause I have a reaction before my turn. She's going to try and silvery barbs it to make the thing miss.
It does not miss.
Damn it.
The kobold falls into the water dead.
No!
It's
Kobold friend. I just want to say, AU Nissa has something that would work so fucking well with the gambler.
So I mean, if you want to say that she has it, now's the time. You have to decide.
I
if you
think
have
I
it.
think you would have to. I think you would have to pull it out first and let us know.
The second shriek is going to be targeted towards.
Also, I'm giving
another one.
myself advantage.
All right. Second shriek is targeted towards another one of the miners. However, that attack missed. Questal.
Alright, so Questal, because she has advantage, this is kind of what I want to do it. We'll quickly just draw her revolver, kind of, as
Not
she
revolver.
pulls it. Yeah, so this revolving cylinder. She'll spin the revolving cylinders because they revolve, and take aim at the shrieker who was doing their shots, and
Wait, is that the
So-
revolver? Is that the gambler?
It's like, yeah, it's time to go. All right, let's see if this works. Spin
shit.
all three, pull the trigger.
No.
Hit 17.
Alright, hold on. Seeing this and knowing how the gambler works, Ayunissa will take it upon herself and be like, alright, I know what this thing can do. It's time. Convergent future. Using a reaction, you can ignore the die roll and decide whether the number rolled is the minimum needed to succeed or one less than that number.
alright, so
my
that
God.
would mean the roll is 19, which
That
makes it
hits.
a crit.
Yeah.
So I like to imagine you see it start missing and Questel just and then you like cast a spell and the bullet like
Oh, it's not a
shifts
spell.
and or not a spell? Oh, it's just an
not-
ability.
It's an ability.
Oh, you
Of course,
just
have to
yank
beat a
it and
level of
suddenly the
exhaustion for that.
Yes, I'm basically like I imagine like one hand is on like she pulls at the stopwatch, right? And with the other hand, she kind of like points at it and then yanks at the bullet in with some sort of like invisible string, exhausting herself, but it goes straight into the fucking shattered.
Alright.
Yep. So
Okay, let me roll the damage. So 2d6 plus 60.
boom! There's this massive shattering sound as the bullet is yanked straight into the shattered's face. Shards of crystal go flying through the air as you manage to blow off a sizable chunk of it.
She kind of
Steve-
looks over to Questal, is like, I hope you appreciate that one.
Oh, I do. This thing almost never hits. I'm always happy when it does. And she'll put the gambler back.
It was called a revolver. Yeah.
Listen, okay? Leave me alone. But with that, that was action. Honestly, that was a good use of turn because it did a shit ton of damage. Which
Yeah.
is always nice. So that'll be our Questal's. What's the first level of exhaustion do again?
Disadvantage on ability checks.
All right. Worst case scenario, our Questal can use a spell slot to heal it later.
can't.
Wait.
No, you
Yeah, I
can't.
can. I can.
No, you can't.
At the
When you
bottom
use
of
the
conversion
feature, you
feature.
gain 1 level of exhaustion only by finishing a long rest. Can you remove a level of exhaustion gained this way?
Oh, that's stupid.
Eh.
You know what? I think we should ignore that because Questal's just that good. She burns away the magic that says you have to only use have to set it off. Questal burns it away.
Uh-huh.
I ain't letting my boys die today. Son of a bitch. Takes mine and me. And you watch as this massive cannon on top of the train spins around. Satu perfectly balanced on top of it still. And he's going to fire it straight at the shatter. And because it's in a straight line, it is also going to hit the borer behind it. They both need to make a dex save.
Ooh, nice.
So that the Shrieker fails, taking 44 radiant damage. Which these ones, despite the fact they're normally relatively resistant to radiant damage, are not resistant to this particular thing's radiant damage.
So you're saying that? Yeah. Good thing Questal's using a fire damage instead of radiant,
Yeah.
then I guess.
Okay, so that borer succeeded, but it still takes half damage. This shattered is already looking pretty beat up from these two shots. Well, I must say, Taggart, you're rather good shot. Let's see. What's my got here? This is an entirely different stop machine, so give it a moment. You know what? You know what? I'm getting rid of one of you. Satu raises his arms up, and they disentangle themselves, turning into this twisted mess of tendrils that reach out from the rolled-up sleeves of his jacket. The tendrils glow with these spots of blue light that glow vibrantly, and as they move through the air, lines are traced. Before these lines, and then suddenly these lines are shot out at one of the shatter, specifically aiming at the vagrant in the back. It needs to make a con save, otherwise it gets frozen in time. Oh, it failed. That vagrant is basically taken out of the battle, unless something strikes them again.
How fast are we going?
Fast enough. Its movement is still locked with the train. Well, actually no, because it's frozen. It's basically locked. It'll disappear next at the end of its next turn. The tendrils wrap back into their hand positions, and despite this Satu not even having a mouth, you get the feeling that he's smiling. Oh, that'll never get old. And then the tendrils reposition. He's going to fire off an extra arm cannon shot. This time, the beam, the shot isn't just a glob of acid, it's a beam of a green. Pause ever so too.
Oh my god.
Which does hit, dealing another 21 total damage to the board that's up at the top. Vagrant. Oh, that's the frozen vagrant. Yeah, well, it can't do anything, so that one's off the battlefield. Okay.
So, with your whole fancy conversion feature thing, are you implying that AU Nissa has the game board?
No.
She's implying that she knows the best way to make the Gambler hit.
Yeah, exactly.
In that case, original Crystal would see as AU Melchior reaches down to both of his hits. One hand withdraws a gleaming mithril revolver, and the other flicks against his hip as it pulls out to spin the dials on the gambler.
Yeah, it was you, Chris. I was like, oh my god, you also have the gambler. Ah, this is great. The gambler's the best.
He just starts walking down this way, firing sideways as he goes.
Oh, hell yeah.
Into this board that is currently looming over the train.
Kensei Monk Gun Fu, let's go.
Gun Fu!
2 shots from the regular revolver. Like,
Super Gun Fu!
Bam, bam. Both those shots land.
alright, doing 52 piercing damage.
Fuck, where is that damage coming from?
He gets to charge his shots because he's a Kensei with
Oh
ki.
shit, that's true.
And then 1 shot with the gambler.
Gamble Fu.
Gamble Fu!
That's great.
Only 17 though.
Yeah, that one won't land. It almost does.
I actually might be able to change that.
Oh.
Oh?
You do have a ability that grants you extra accuracy, I think, if I remember correctly.
Yes, I'm currently.
Yeah, but so with the gambler, it's a total of minus 18. So it's currently an 8. So you'd have to add a decent string to the accuracy. Or it's not. No, it's not 8. It's 10.
Yeah.
I could potentially raise it enough to hit, but it would be. It would be.
It wouldn't be a crit, but
too
it would
expensive.
do get. It wouldn't be a crit, but it would guarantee you do 43 damage with the gambler. Because remember, with everything, you don't have to. As long as it lands, you do at least 30 damage with all 3. Assuming you spun all 3.
He did.
I did, yes.
Alright.
Subtract
So
3
that-
points of ki from myself. Alright, that's it.
Alright. Hey, Unissa.
Okay. Well, she is going to go on over to here, try and get to a more centralized location, if anything. And, I mean, I've been looking around. I have a few options, but I think more than anything... Is this a reaction? Yeah, it's a reaction. Damn it, so many reactions. Oh, so many reactions. Okay, I think... Oh, wait a second. Is this one the one that's nearly dead, you said?
No.
Or damaged, or...
The most damaged one is down south. That one.
Right. Gotcha. Okay. In that case, Aeonissa will look at the big guy that's looming over us all, and will use immolation on it. So make a dex save.
Oh, it failed. It nat 1.
Oh, dear.
So this is concentration.
Alright.
What's the thing that you guys use for concentration?
I just kind of mentally keep track of it.
I would say put something there. But
I'll put a fucking spanner. Why not? Yep. So I'm concentrating on that, and it, it sheds light. At the end of each of its turns, the target repeats the saving throw, takes 3d6 fire damage on a failed saving throw, and will end on a successful one.
Alright. Yeah, it's definitely looking toasty. Is there anything else for your turn?
I don't have any way to fucking. I'm sure there's a couple fucking bonus actions that I can use, but I don't know off the top of my head. So I think. Yeah, I think that's it for now. Actually, hold on. One question. You didn't actually specify this on the times hold sheet. The second ability, the shielding ability. You didn't say if it was an action, a bonus action, or anything like that. Would
Oh.
this be a bonus action?
Let me take a look at that. I would say that had to be an action because it lasts for a minute.
Ouch. That's brutal.
It does give you quite a bit.
I mean, yeah. I just like, it says while holding it, right? So I'd imagine it's just kind of like, all right, with the left hand, just kind of click it down, it activates, and I use my
That is
right hand to
true.
just kind of like, do an actual
I'll
thing.
make it a bonus action.
All right, in that case, that. In fact, I'll fucking add it to the last pages.
Hey, Vic.
Hello, Vic.
Other. Alrighty. Boom! That.
Nice. Also, if any of y'all want to take a closer look at Sati's new token, I did post it in the server.
Yes. Would be the shielding. Would shielding. This is for 10 turns. Right?
Yep.
You know what? Instead of that, I'll probably just use this like Bo does. Set this at 9. All right, that's her turn.
All right. Hey, Questel.
Alright, so A. Crystal's gonna look at the flaming sword, and just get that our Crystal has. So, quick question: can that help defend from magic? I think I can probably try to eat it. All right, good enough. You stay over there. I'll stay over here. Let's try to at least protect everyone. I'm no good at range. And she'll cast Word of Vitality.
Ahaha! Hell yeah! I love Aura of Vitality so much.
And let's see. Let's see. In a 30-foot radius of Crystal, who is the most damaged and still alive?
I was going to say that dead guy. He's pretty.
I mean, he's a
Is there any-
beast.
Is there
Probably-
any of the miners still alive that needs it?
This miner could use it. Same thing with this armored miner.
He's out of the 30-foot range.
Who is lower?
Oh, no, he's perfect.
I would say the unarmored one.
Alright, she'll heal the unarmored one for 6.
Well,
Nice.
And she'll stand ready with the shield to try and deflect any magical AoEs that may come her way.
alright. First turn, I think it's this one. Right, so this one's gonna start attacking a Ferngully.
Brinkley, no!
It shitters its mandibles, and it's gonna try to grab Ferngully.
Oh, okay.
Ferngully acrobatics or athletics.
It intentionally fails.
It grabs Ferngully. Does Fire Shield do something when grabbed?
Yes, it does 2d8 fire damage.
Alright.
It eats 12 fire damage.
It sizzles. It doesn't care. Because
Sizzly.
you watch as the crystal that makes up its head starts to hum. And then it suddenly is about to blast the poor little Ferngully point blank with basically the light of a fucking sun.
I bet I
Ferngully
could do
takes
better.
90 radiant damage.
Ooh,
Jesus,
my god.
Oof.
No!
The-
Ferngully!
Put Ferngully back. It's not done yet. There's a special little thing that's going to happen. So
What?
just control Z. Ferngully, first off, the borer, it used a lot of its energy and it collapses to the ground. It's sparking, still being dragged along. Ferngully also collapses, looking different. The disguise Ferngully has had... Ferngully JK, TE. The disguise that Ferngully has had on this entire time just got blasted off. In Ferngully's place, you see what appears to be an Izanagi construct, a little one, in the shape of Ferngully, twitching on the surface of the water as it gets dragged along.
Alright, well, that's something new about Ferngully. But Ferngully, are you okay?
Roll a con save for Ferngully.
Okay.
DC 15.
Honestly, I like the idea of a party who just doesn't really care the truth about Ferngully and just like, Ferngully, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm. God,
Ferngully, can you still eat like this? I loved giving you snacks. We're very adorable.
Ferngully
Okay,
just kind of
signs of life.
twitches, still getting pulled along. Ferngully is still active, and you know how in normal Izanagi tech, they have a blue electricity. Ferngully's is like a bluish green, very similar to the bolts that Ferngully fires off. How do you think Ferngully was able to open up that ancient Izanagi bulkhead?
I just assumed it was a Ferngully thing, honestly.
It's just a Ferngully thing.
It's just Ferngully things.
I didn't question it at all.
Nissa! Normal Nissa.
Normal Nissa. Alrighty. Alright, normal Nissa has a
This
rifle at the
this-
ready.
Nissa, why can't you do magic? The other Nissa helped me shoot the gambler properly. Why can't you do that?
I'm gonna destroy you. Alright. Alright, so obviously, you know, she has to look good in front of everyone, right? So she's gonna flick the lever. And you see this big guy looming over us.
Yep.
Bang!
That's a hit! 49 force damage.
Yeah, you rolled a 5 on that god.
It staggers back. A huge chunk taken out of its side. Yep, Ferngully is an Izanagi construct.
Alright, and bang bang! 2019 to hit.
Those all hit. Another
Nice.
24.
Another 24.
Right on. Yeah, Ferngully is a
Yahoo!
unique Izanagi construct that does not work like a normal construct. Anything else your turn, Nessa?
You know what? Use the bonus. Actually, no, I used the bonus action.
So, fun little fact, I also have the funny paladin spell that lets you basically gain the benefits of a short rest.
Oh.
So it might be good for a fighter, Nissa.
Yeah, you're so right. That would be good for a fighter, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, okay, so in that, so just completely
Yeah,
random.
to
you know,
basically, to explain that in character, Chris was like, listen, you look like a decent fighter. Go all out, I'll be able to sustain you at least once this fight.
all right.
Alright, you're back.
Action surge. And
Alright.
bang, bang, bang.
Stop banging those
18,
shatters.
14, 18.
36, 50.
50.
It staggers back, taken below half. Anything else to your turn?
Nope. Well, actually, you know what? I kind of want to go over to here. You know what? I'll
Let's
prepare
see
for
what
it.
you can with that rifle.
So now, because it was brought down below half health, it is going to. It's the. Wow, words. The gem cracks on the front, and it lets out this high-pitched shriek before it fires off a large bolt of radiant energy. This bolt is going to be at. You know, we'll do normal Nissa, because she was the one that attacked it.
Fuck.
Nissa, deck save.
Oh boy. Alrighty. Deck save. You know what? I'm gonna
Yeah.
Indomitable that.
Imagine that having Indomitable.
For real. Indomitable is so good. Let's try that again. 22.
Nice!
Okay.
You succeeded and thus only take half of the 75 damage, so you take 38.
38.
Ouch!
As
Okay.
this bolt, this just chunk of radiant energy that flies like a fucking Star Wars blaster bolt that's been fattened to something massive, just engulfs you, partially, thankfully.
Just gets fucking. She just gets roasted and just like, kind of shakes it off. I think I like to imagine that her arm is like her arm is like exposed at this point.
Yeah.
This is like, what the hell happened to you? Don't worry about it. Talk about that later.
The other Nissa is
Let's see. This one's gonna be smashing through this. Okay, that's fine. Despite not being a normal reality, it still tries to shift it. And it does. It shortens distance and ends up on the back train car.
Oh no!
Suddenly, you watch as distance disappears between it and the train. It just... Boom! The miners yell out in startled surprise. They did not expect to have a shattered hanging out directly on their train car.
No, I imagine most wouldn't.
The Shrieker flies out and is going to do 2 Sonic Howls at Sato.
Oh.
Only 1 hit, dealing 33 thunder damage. Satu stumbles backwards. Oh, right, that's just rude. Zubat, no! Melchior!
Funny thing, Milker could actually reach the edge of the shattered from here.
Yep.
So
Funny.
he's gonna form a wall with Bigger Questal. And start lashing out with the Astral Embrace, complete with his King's Blade. Slash.
You slash out, and 2 out of the 3 do manage to connect. The first and third, so you deal 28 total force damage. Oh, no. There we go.
That's it, there you go.
Alright. Celeste! Normal Celeste.
Finally, Celeste is going to step here, and going from this guy to, I doubt that guy. 6th level. You.
Oh my god.
Oh, let's go.
How did... How
Here's
is
the
there
first
Why?
0
Work.
damage?
Your damage is
Your
broken
damage.
Girl,
every time.
every time.
Bites you.
What crit? So. Anyway, I need to do 6 more bolts.
Yeah, and their
Yeah, you
damage
need to
is
do
gonna
more
be
than that.
proper.
Because you cast it at 6th level, each bolt does plus 4, 66. So you would need 10 more d6.
I mean, I gotta make each shot.
Yes, but just that one bolt does 10
Hmm.
more d6.
Oh. Alright.
What? Does it? That's not how that works.
No,
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 it's
it's
like
an additional ray, not an additional die of damage. Right.
Yeah.
It's an extra damage. I thought that was weird. Anyway, next one for it. Oh, Jesus.
I'm so
Oh
used to
my
scaling
God,
up
yes!
damage. Oh my lord.
Oh
Yes!
my god.
Second
Go
crit.
left, pop off.
You rolled the
Screw
damage for
this
the
guy.
first one, right?
Yeah, you forgot to fix the
Oh.
damage.
I'll just roll 4d6.
Also, why does it have +7 to damage?
I think it's because it's adding a charisma attack roll, so it should just be 10. 10 plus
Oh
6.
yeah, open vocation, right?
No, this is regular Celeste.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, but you still have levels of warlock.
Yeah, I don't have that invocation.
Yeah.
Oh. Well,
I don't know where you're getting that 7 damage from. That should be 10.
Oh. I think it's just being weird with.
Yeah, it should just be a
How I
flat
have it set up.
2d6. Yeah, probably. Okay,
You can just add -7 to the damage and it'll even out.
There we go. Alright. So next shot's at the same guy. Ooh. I forgot. That.
yeah, 46 from the first one.
Yep.
wait a second.
1.
29, 35. 57.
6.
Got
it. There.
Woo wee! Alrighty.
Only the last one did not hit.
Yep, 71 fire damage altogether.
Fucking
If it
pop
kills
off.
that, it goes to that guy.
It definitely didn't die, but you definitely fucked it up. It
Hell
shrieks
yeah.
out in pain. Well done. Alright, anything else for that Celeste turn?
Nope.
Alright. Celeste, your turn.
Yes. This version of Celeste, you hear a crunch of bones
Oh god.
from his back as he sprouts 4 spider legs.
What the fuck?
His signature is
That's
pretty fucked.
disgusting.
Well, that's something. Our Celeste just gets really cold.
Made from fungal matter. But,
Yep.
right?
Oh,
He basically,
Oh.
I know you'd encountered the shroud.
he kind of dives out the window, but uses the legs to pick himself up onto the roof of the carriage.
There's no roof. These are flatbeds.
Oh, never mind. I thought there was.
Nope.
So he'll just stand there then. And with said legs, also stab the...
You stole my magical item. I
Strike,
threw him
strike.
into the ocean.
Yeah, that's both it.
Okay. Flurry of blows. 2 more.
Oh my god.
And there's your crit. Not ever. You always forget to add the crit.
I did.
From the
53
Shadow
piercing
Revenge.
damage.
I did add the crit to that. But why did roll? Me.
Either way, that is a. So jeez, that is another 20. 31 total damage extra added on, apart from the shroud. So
Woo-wee.
yeah, that you're pummeling it.
Alrighty.
That not be his turn.
All right. Now it's the miners' turns. They all rally. Let's see enough families tonight. You get the hell out of here. This guy's gonna swing. He misses. Swing. That's a hit. That guy actually crit. 15 total damage onto that shattered. Montgomery's yelling, "God damn it, untie me!" Sorry, mate. Don't trust you. This one's gonna hop across to assist with the fight going on over here.
That is kind of fun, not gonna lie.
What was that?
The guy being still tied up.
Yeah, Montgomery is still tied up. That is a miss. Last guy is going. It doesn't really do anything. All right, now Cobalt Miners. They get their pickaxes. Pickaxe strike. Well, that's a hit. 12 piercing damage. Let's see. Where are the kobolds? I know they're. Okay, there's another. So many things. So run out. And that lands a strike. 7. Another. Oh shit. Okay, there's no other kobolds left. Alright, now for the armored. The train is moving, yes. These guys, these enemies have basically locked their movement with the train. So the armored miners actually have a little bit of extra equipment going for them. So this guy's going to the one that's next to that one's going to strike out with his pick. That's a miss, but the other one over here actually pulls out his own breech loader. Ferngully is. Don't worry about Ferngully. Ferngully is also locked in position. Wow, that armored miner also missed. Great job, guys. Alright, that's the miners. There's the timer. Okay. Around. Let me get Ferngully moved back into proper position. moves up, and this is going to be quite one hell of a time. First off, it's going to fire off a hand beam. This one's going to be at our world's Nissa. Nissa, what's your AC again right now?
22.
That misses. However, this might take a little bit.
Oh,
Is it
no.
a spell?
Yes, you might want to counter spell it or something because it's about to shuffle everybody around.
Yeah. Fifth level
That's funny.
counter spell.
What level are you casting it at? Fifth.
Not
Uh,
taking a chance.
Yeah, that's that counter spells it. Good, because that would have dropped
Yes.
several of the miners into the water for them to die.
No! Poor guys. I mean, if you didn't, I also had something that could do it, but you know.
Spore moves in. It clangs its mandibles together. And it is going to attempt to grapple AU Questal. The jungle croissant.
It's an athletics check, right?
Yes, athletics or acrobatics, your choice. I would assume athletics.
Yeah, athletics.
That's like
Oh my god, she rolled really. Wait, hang on, what? Is it saying I rolled a base 19? Why is it not adding on the. Oh. What? Oh, hang on. That's right, that's normal Questal.
yeah, that's normal Questal.
Here, let me add on the bonuses of AU Questal. I was gonna say, why is it so low? No, AU Questal gets a plus 10, so that would be a 29.
That is one short.
Our Questal
What is it?
uses. Our Questal uses.
Oh, Melchior.
Oh, Magic
Or
Missile.
is it?
You just narrowly get out of this thing's way. You force the jaws off of you. And just before you watch the gym, you could see it charging up. But it stops the charge. And will instead just go in for a slam. Welcome to the jam. That is targeted at our Melchior. Melchior! That is a hit! As this thing
So
Hang
he goes
on,
unpunished?
hang on,
Yep.
hang on. Well, actually, AU Questal has something to this. Let's see. Let's see. Does a +5 to Melchior's AC help?
Well-
29 would make it.
That would protect him.
Yeah. So basically, AU Questal's like, I don't think so. And she, a spectral silver dragon wing is going to pop out of her back and block the shot that was going for Melchior.
It blocks the entire weight of this thing as it bounces off with this metallic. Good, because Melchior would have taken 63 force damage and would have been almost thrown off the train.
Jesus Christ.
The boars are the most dangerous. There's a reason why they're the largest.
AU Questal is really cool.
We're all
She
really
has multiple
cool.
shields. Yeah, we are.
Let's be
all
real.
really cool.
We're all really cool.
It's true.
You look at us having synergy up here.
Con save for
know,
Ferngully.
right?
Yeah, AU Questal will just give our Melchior a nod.
Is Ferngully even conscious to do anything?
Ferngully is unconscious. That's why I am saying con save for Ferngully.
Oh, con save.
Yes.
Recover, Ferngully. We believe in you.
That is just enough for Ferngully to recover, because the DC was going down 1 from 15 each turn. Ferngully blinks, the little like gem eyes, just switching on and off for a moment. Before Ferngully kind of looks over their body, realizes that their disguise is gone, and then it flickers back into position. Now Ferngully looks normal once again, and Ferngully is back in action, but at 1 HP.
Ferngully, maybe come back here.
Ferngully Windows XP startup sound. So you can still do stuff. You can
It still gets its turn.
Yeah, you can still move with Ferngully. And no actions.
big guy is currently incapacitated, so
Yes.
don't worry about the woes. That makes it back to the...
Fire shield would also be deactivated. So process.
Yeah, of course. Because he was unconscious.
Triggers this. Focus the one down. Yeah.
Oh, Conic.
This giant crystalline bat flaps into position, it chirps back at Ferngully, and then its claws reach out towards you. Oh no! Speaking of blasts, these claws slam towards you, Celeste. What's your AC?
It's 20.
Alright, so you just dodge out of the way of these claws. When they land, there's a thunderous boom as energy reverberates off of them. Then it swings out with its other one at the miner that's next to you. That miner is a hit. That miner gets fucking annihilated.
Nope, hang on. One shot. Super barbs.
That miner still hits.
Yeah.
He basically gets ripped open, just peeled backwards from where the claws hit him. Yes, Celeste,
advantage.
you are splattered with guts from that. I forgot to put Kafka on the fucking initiative order. Why did I forget that? I could have sworn I rolled Kafka. Okay, Kafka's at 15. I
weird.
guess Kafka was stunned from the first. Okay.
Kafka was busy watching going, yes, suffer as I have suffered.
Crystal.
Questel's going to charge up with her flaming greatsword up right next to the damn thing. With advantage. And she's going to use her bonus action to imbue the already blazing sword with, let's see, 4d4 extra fire damage.
Alright. Make your attack.
Yeah, I quickly gotta, add all the freaking dice rolls to it.
Well, I should also mention that the two effects, the basic effect where you just ignite the thing, and the Devourer mode does not stack damage-wise.
It doesn't stack?
You can't put fire on fire.
I thought I was
Yeah.
trying to boost the damage because I can't infuse it because nothing's trying to hit me with magic. Otherwise, I'd be using the empowered version. Alright, so I guess I'll use the 4d4 version so it's a little extra strong, or do you want me to just,
It's up to you.
Because, it's like either adding just 1d8 versus adding 4d4. It's like, one's a bit more guaranteed, so we'll
Yep.
just do the infused attack then.
Okay. You strike out, and that's definitely a hit. It staggers backwards from the blow. Its claws scraping into the water, creating thunderous booms as the water flows over them.
That's actually pretty decent damage.
Yeah.
And then as a bonus action, let's see. Trying to think. Because I can push things, but I don't know if I should. Because pushing won't give anyone the attacks of opportunity.
Nope.
I don't think I have anything I can. I don't, because Questel doesn't really have a lot of bonus action spells, unfortunately. I have a bunch of reactions, I have a bunch of actions. Bonus actions are a bit questionable. Just double check, but I think best thing for me to do for now. I mean, I could I use the bonus action to reload? Well, actually, no, never mind. No, I used the bonus action to give slightly more damage. Never mind, I used it. Alright. Yeah, turn satisfied.
Alright, it's Taggart's
Yeah.
turn. Taggart yells out, "Get off of my goddamn train, you bastards!" And he's going to spin around the mining gun and aim it towards the Shrieker that's currently that just blew up one of his boys. And also, that seer's in the way as well. So he's aiming, he's making sure to land his shots as effective as possible. This radiant damage beams through the Shrieker, shattering pieces of it off. And its wings are starting to crumble. And then it also hits the seer. The seer succeeds, takes only half, but still. I said, get the hell off of my train! And he's also going to follow it up with pulling out his revolver and shooting the Shrieker in the face. He does another 12 bludgeoning damage to it. Satu's turn. I don't exactly think they understand common. Are you sure about that? No, I don't. Perhaps, who knows deep speech?
I
believe-
know.
Check. Yeah, Melchior does. Regular Melchior.
Yes, regular Nissa does as well.
And AU Melchior knows every language.
Oh yeah, that is a thing.
Yep, just for me, not AU Nissa, but regular Nissa.
So you hear this version of Satu in perfect deep speech. It yell out also in two different voices at once. Basically, get the hell off of this fucking train. You will die. Both at once. And as his tendrils on one arm wrap around each other, hardening into this massive metal spike that is 30 feet long as he just drives it straight into the Shrieker.
You what? I don't get it.
You watch as this huge spike of metal that Satu just summoned up strikes straight through the Shrieker's head, exploding the Shrieker's head into pieces. It rains down. It rains down as the Shrieker tumbles into the waters. Gone. Oh, that's always fun. All right, progress. Kafka's turn. Kafka kind of shakes himself off. Whew. Right, we're doing things. Yes, that's probably important. I can think about the existential crisis of this other world, Kafka, later. Kafka will flap up and cast Blight on the board that's currently latched onto the train. Oh, it failed. Takes 47 necrotic damage. As these black magical feathers shoot out from Kafka, striking it and sapping the water out of it. AU Melchior.
AU Melchior spins around as one of the Shattered just materializes back of the train, and once again opens fire.
Okay. All right.
Land,
Oh!
Oh, yeah.
Super
and
good.
then again flicks the gambler against his hip to spin the dice.
Oh God. Oh God, you don't want to know how OG Nissa feels about AU Melchior. You don't want to know.
So that is 68 total damage because obviously Gamble Fu misses.
Yeah.
If only there was some way to give Gamble Fu advantage, because the other one would have crit.
Yeah.
It would have. I forgot
So
that it has
close.
an expanded crit range.
Yeah, 19 to 20.
The shots fly through, and you manage to you see that little gem in the top in the Vagrant's head. You crack that gem with your second shot. This Vagrant staggers back, purple and pink steam hissing out of its head. Good shots. Anything else to your turn?
Then Melchior spins both of his guns into his hands, slips them back down into their holster, and steps forward with greatsword drawn.
All right. Nissa.
Okay, yeah, you do not want to know how OG Nissa feels about Eddie Belkier. Oh.
OG Nissa is just so just.
Yeah. OG Nissa's like God. Melchior is so hot
Unfortunately-
in every timeline.
Unfortunately, Unfortunately,
Oh, genius is
Quistal is
looking
now
at-
on the receiving end of the thoughts.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, Genus is looking at AU and is like, how do you not want that?
I know, right? For real. God. She doesn't know how good she has it. Anyway.
That implies that, you know, she has it better than you with our Milkira, though. The frick.
Anyway.
Wait.
Okay.
The frick.
Fuck you. Listen, anyway, that's not what I meant. I didn't mean it like that. God damn, whatever.
Uh-huh.
I didn't! Anyway. You know what? AU Nissa is... I mean, considering there's so many people over here and there's not any people over there, she's gonna... Oh, God. God. Fucking, there's so many people in the way. Alright, fuck it. She's gonna slide past this guy, right? And using, like, she's holding, like, in her left hand, she has the fucking magical, like, watch, right? Holding down one button so that she has the increases to her abilities and stuff like that and to her AC. She fucking, she, like, moves her thumb a little bit to press down another button, puts, like, fucking punches this thing! Fucking punches this shattered hard as she can. Hold on, I have it on the... Nope, that's the wrong character sheet. So look. Punch!
Pounce! Snake punch! Come on, save. It succeeds.
Fuck!
There's this
Oh.
rippling reverberation of energy, but it steadies itself.
Well, anyway, I have to get there. Yeah, I think so. Oh, also, did you do the immolation damage for this guy?
Oh, yeah, no, I totally forgot. Wasn't...
Okay.
Yeah, I guess that
It was an 18 dex save.
Actually mark it with something. Yeah, it failed. Roll the damage.
Right. It was 3d8. 9 fire damage.
Sizzle. Alright, anything else for her turn?
Oh god. It's funny because, like, obviously, you know, as spellcasters tend to do, right? The important thing is a fucking concentration for spellcasters, but she doesn't actually have a lot in the way of bonus actions. So unless I see anything last minute, I don't think there's anything for me.
Alright. AU Quessy, Jumbo Croissant. Jumbo Croissant.
Jumbo croissant.
Alright, so I believe as a paladin, she gets 3 attacks, right?
Mm-hmm. Does she?
Actually,
Actually, I think she
paladin.
does.
I think only fighters.
Yeah,
Only
I think
fighters
fighters
get
do
three.
that.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Unless you use your
hang on,
bonus action, you have the ability to use your bonus action.
Yeah.
That's an attack,
Yeah.
but
I gotta check. And she would at least get 2 attacks, right?
Yes.
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 Quickly dragging up stuff about paladins. So I'm like, oh man, I'm so used to only having 1 attack. I might be able to attack twice naturally, you know, without haste. That's crazy, right? Alright, come on, 5e tools. Tell me my future of how many attacks I can do. There's like 10 things you gotta load. The frick. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so 5th level extra attack. Okay, so yeah, extra attack at 5th level, but nothing more. Okay, so the question is, Should she? Trying to think. Because she can either take 2 attacks with her longsword, or she could use Prayer of Healing to restore Arnissa and give her a short rest bonus. You know what, Arnissa? Keep going.
At least let me use the other short rest things like Second Wind and my fucking superiority die first.
Oh yeah, you got those 2. Yeah, so we'll wait. So what she'll
Here's-
actually do?
There's something far more important. Ferngully's at 1 HP.
Well, yeah, but she gets a bonus, so yeah, I'll cast our Vitality. Ferngully gets 8.
Yes! Ferngully!
So Ferngully can keep
We'll still get 1 shot. Let's go!
as long as Ferngully doesn't like go act or anything, Ferngully will passively get healed. Let's see. You know what? If I were to cast Searing Smite, that would be would that be alongside an attack roll?
I believe it works
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
oh yeah,
Searing
bonus
Smite-
action
yeah,
after a
Searing-
hit.
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
So she'll, yeah, Questal will aim at the thing in front of her, of course. And she'll swing. Swing.
This hit.
On the hit, she'll cast, Searing Smite.
Yeah! Smite!
Smussy.
Let's see, so 6 takes 5 fire damage. Now
it
it's
is-
also taking smite.
It is even more on fire.
Yep, even more on fire. The flames just burn hotter.
It lets out these loud screeches as it starts to sizzle.
All we need is Arcane Ignition to add on to it, and then it just fucking literally ceases to exist because it burns so hot.
Yeah, right.
God.
Anything else for
Yeah.
your turn, Jumbo Croissant?
I believe that'll be all.
Alright. This is the
I'm
other
so happy
boar.
that that con runs so quickly.
It's so funny. This other boar manages to get its wits back on itself, but it can't do anything else. Nissa!
Okay. She will move 30 feet over to him.
Crush that poor miner.
Yeah, that miner gets
Okay.
slapped by a coil.
It's okay. Alright. She will Rage. So, and one of these. And then she will suplex the fuck out of this shattered. Fucking
Duplex it into the water.
20.
Alright. Let's see.
That's the plan.
Oh, it's gonna roll athletics. It succeeds.
Alright. Again! 34!
Oh my god. Oh, it fails that one.
Yeah!
I don't think you
Fucking-
rolled that high.
And then I just fucking throw it over the edge in this direction.
It gets lifted and just thrown into the water. It bounces off of the waves. Water spewing everywhere before it manages to steady itself.
And then I fucking bang with a 19.
That does not hit.
Dang it. Well, that's fine.
Alright, anything else for your turn?
No, I think that's it.
Alright.
Aunissa will look at us like, God dang.
Well, it's that one's turn.
Yeah, I will be honest. I was kind of expecting Aunissa to have a British accent instead of Southern, which would have been funny.
That would have been
It would
very
be
funny.
inexplicable.
Honestly, I could see what other me likes it.
Oh my god.
Force strike towards Nissa. Nissa, that is a hit. You take 41 force damage from the strike. And you get knocked back 10 feet, probably also bowling over the smiter.
Again.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Then it is going to move up, standing partially on the train's car. Then it is going to slam at AU Melchior. What's his AC?
19.
That just misses. The punch goes straight through the floorboards of the cart. Alright. Which is this? Oh, it's the street that's up here. Okay. The Shrieker that's way over here is now starting to get close to the head of the train. And it is going to cast a certain little something.
Cast, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Well, hang on.
Fourth level.
Hang on. First question.
Oh, it can't even
who is
reach
it
down.
targeting?
Never mind, it can't reach.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Also, if it targets Questel, let her react first, because she might be able to keep the spell with the sword.
Fair.
Which, boosts my damage.
Actually, it's going to cast something else, so if you want to counterspell it.
Alright, well, first, okay, will it hit Questel at all?
No, it will not. This is a single target
Okay,
spell. It
counterspell
is
that.
targeted at Taggart.
Yeah, I'll
Definitely
fourth level
counterspell that.
counterspell that.
Alright, cast it.
Where is it? It's here somewhere.
Alright.
And one level higher.
Yep, that definitely works.
Yes.
So you managed to counterspell it as it was just about to try to make Taggart confuse his allies with enemies.
Oh, with that gun, that would have been really bad.
Yeah, that.
Enemies abound. How fun.
Yeah, it's its equivalent of enemies abound. So that gun would have been turned on the party, probably. But that's 10d12 radiant damage.
Jeez.
So, yeah,
It does still let out a shriek projectile that misses Taggart. Are you seriously attacking the dwarf? I'm right here, you asshole! Target somebody of your own power. Actually, well, no, I'm more powerful than you, but whatever. Melchior.
All right. Well, this thing is wounded, so finish it off. Slash.
Hit.
Still up.
Yep.
How about now?
Hit. Still up.
How about now?
Well, now it's dead. How do you want to kill it?
So, the first two cut off two of those metallic mandibles as they're coming back down to try and clamp on either he or Crystal. He's not really sure. But up one, goes off one, down two, and then the last one is a thrust straight into that amethyst gem right in the center of its face.
The gem cracks and then shatters as you pull the blade away. It lets out this dying shriek before it falls into the water, drifting away.
That's it.
Alright. Celeste and Celeste.
Yes. Celeste will zoom up, hopping over everyone's head to right here.
I like to
And
imagine
with
that miner
a-
was trying to get up and got knocked over again.
Yeah. Along that line.
Oh shit, all three, okay.
Yep. 5th level.
Alright.
There's let's see extra 2 pieces.
Vagrant fails, it takes 24. Sear. Roll dex save, please. Fails, it is seared and takes 24 of the damage. And then the poor fails and takes the damage.
Yes.
All of them got hit.
Hell yeah.
Anything else for normal Celeste's turn?
No.
Alright. Hey, you, Celeste.
You Celeste with a weird sway, kind of fumbles but controlled. Moves over here.
Oh, right, he's a drunk monk. I forgot about that.
He is a drunk master monk.
I was just
Oh,
thinking. I was
no.
just thinking. Quest. I was like, oh no, they're both drunks.
the canon event.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Oh my
Anyway,
god, he's the drunk dad that's superpowered.
Stab.
Alright, those are both hits. 30 total damage.
Might as well. Good old flurry of blows.
Oh, wow, that attack misses. But the second attack, the fourth attack technically hits for another 20.
Yeah, he only moved 25 there, so. He will back off a little. And because Drunken Master, that flurry of blows counted as a disengage.
Alright,
That's it.
time for the miners. This guy's actually gonna get up. He grumbles something about watch out for the watch out, yeah. But then he's going to, when he gets up, he uses the momentum with his pickaxe to strike at the shattered and actually lands a crit.
Hell
19
yeah.
total damage. Doosh. Ah! The other guy is going to strike out with his pick. That's also hit, but only does 4 damage. Minimum. Then this guy, because there's too much of a crowd, he's not going to worry about any other attacks. Alright, let's see into those moves. Now let's do the kobolds. This one's going to run up. Sorry, friend. And have to step onto the dead miner's body for landing another hit on,
Oh dear.
yeah. Does land a hit on the shack, though. Then this kobold can't exactly do anything with the last two. And then it'll be the armored ones. This armored one is going to step over to here. He spins his pickaxe around, and oh right, these guys have the armored ones have 2 pickaxe attacks because the armor's powered. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
So he's
And we get power. Can I get power armor?
it also slows them down. It has a lot of other downsides. It's also one of the beautiful.
Oh my god. But still, these more defense. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Both of those attacks hit, dealing 17 damage. This guy over on the other end is going to reload his gun and take a shot at probably the Shrieker that's up near the front of the train. That misses. Alright, and before we go back to the Seer, because this Vagrant hit half health, I keep forgetting to do this. Back to Beam. Let's see. This beam is, let's see. Well, I thought. It's just not gonna matter. It's gonna do that. So that'll target that miner, normal Nissa, and AU Milk for dex save. Yeah, I need a dex save, y'all.
Dex say 20.
Yeah.
Somehow you fucking failed a dex save.
Only normal Nissa succeeds. Although it rolled very, very low. Holy shit! That has got to be the lowest roll I've seen on such a 6d12, and I got 14.
Oh my god.
Wow! Even the miner. So both the miner and Melchior take the full brunt? Question mark. of that attack, and Nissa takes half.
And the miner survives because it's so low.
Yeah!
Melchior reduces it to 0 as he just swats the beam aside with his blade.
Wait, I take 7 damage, right?
Yeah, 7. That's so funny. What the fuck? I've never seen 6d12 end up as 14. It was
exactly half.
It was 3 1s, a 2, a 3, and a 6. That was it.
Jeez.
Only 1 was average. Alright, that's...
In fact, I'm going to redirect the beam back at him.
Do you want to use extra key for that? It's not going to do
Yes,
much.
I'm going to
Alright.
use one key to push it back into him, and I roll damage. It's not his damage.
Oh my god.
Hey, yeah, huh?
Yeah, roll the damage.
Alright, so it's 2, 8, plus my dexterity. Let's make a regular attack with this.
Yeah, that's a hit. It takes a 13.
Funny.
Alright, Seer's turn. Seer moves up. What is it gonna do? Neither its major abilities recharge, so it's just going to fire off 2 hand beams. One of these is going to be at, we'll say, the armored miner here at the bottom. That misses. It actually reflects off the miner's armor. Hey, yes, this is anti-sanity, you bastard!
God.
And then the second shot is going to go towards AU Celeste. And it also missed! Wow, I succeeded on
Okay.
14.
We're getting fucking super lucky here. I'm
You
not gonna lie.
really fucking are. Alright,
Hey, so
Fergal-
when are the shattered reinforcements coming in, you man?
There is an opportunity.
What's
Oh, no.
Fergal gonna do?
Oh no. Oh no!
It can't just not do the Ferngully special.
It's true.
Yeah.
Ferngully special.
Understep!
Kaboom! Why does Ferngully have a higher DC on than Aunisa?
Because it uses Melchior's stats. The
Because
Vagrant
AU
fails, Seer succeeds.
this is worse than Recon Vigor.
My goodness. Eunice is worse than a fucking bat.
To be fair, I did ask about that, and we never actually like decided on anything. So,
Fair.
well, now.
All right. Anything else for Ferngully's turn?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Poisson.
Alright, Zip's over here. And it's going to use
I'm
suppressing
not
to
in-
train
I'm not in this encounter.
I fucking
I
knew
swear to
it.
God.
I knew it.
Yoinking this thing over to me.
I mean, he
Why?
could be.
I want to smack
We're
it with my
already-
sword.
Uh-huh.
Try to-
Okay, Dio. It needs a string save, yeah?
Yep, used to be a 19.
Oh, it failed. Failed miserably.
Freaking get over here. Alright, and then Crestal is going to swing.
Oh my god!
Yeah!
Oh my god, yes!
Alright.
Just force pulls it and swings hard. Freaking magic arcane ignition blade cutting through it like butter.
You leave trails of flame and embers around you with the path of each swing when you do this, which slowly fade, cutting through it. Alright. Anything else for your turn?
That's my turn. I did 32 damage. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's such a good. Where'd you get that meme? That's so good.
Zach,
I've been a 40k fan for a very long time. It is old.
Oh, is there something on the server?
Yeah. Yeah, it's Drive Me Closer. I want
Drive
to
me
hit them with
closer.
my
What hit will
sword.
see? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a classic.
That definitely is.
How have I never seen that before? God.
Taggart is going to swing his gun over towards the shrieker. All right, you bastard! Could you stop shooting at me? Stop shrieking at me! I hear ya!
Do you though?
Yes, I damn well do. Beam. It fails. It takes 59 radiant damage. The bat staggers in the air. Yeah, take that, you bastard!
Leave. The burrow charging. A normal slot. I have such a good spell lined up if it does.
What was that?
I hope the last big guy charges normal Celeste.
Then Taggart also pulls out. It takes his revolver and takes another shot at the Shrieker, dealing another 8 bludgeoning.
Shrieker.
Satsu's turn.
Oh man. Going back in the realms.
Alright.
Got our mining crew
No, stop
swinging
it.
from side to side.
Oh my god. This is certainly getting exciting, isn't it?
Is it ever not with us?
I don't... You know, I suppose that's fair. Satsu will use his bonus action to form a bunch of metallic plates around his body, basically like orbiting shields. Then will steady himself, and you watch as the tendrils form into that cannon once again, before charging up and firing. This time it strikes the Shrieker for 44 acid damage.
Yeah!
Take that, you bastard! Kafka's turn. Kafka's good. Yeah, I'm really hungry too. I haven't eaten anything today.
You would be hungry.
The fuck does that mean? I have a stomach. Of course I'm going to be hungry.
SMH.
Biting you, eating you, devouring you.
The frig.
You're my
Vor
snack
live
now.
on stream?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Damn.
Wow.
Whoa.
Another bite. This one's going to be on the. This one's going to be on the seer. Oh, it succeeded. It still takes half, so 24, but it succeeds. All right. Milky Ear, AU Milky Ear. So the other ear that's milky.
Ayumi, of course, spins his mithril blades and starts up its radiant beams. And those wraps around his arms begin to writhe
Oh yeah.
as he makes a devouring attack.
Hey,
Strikes-
what?
Yeah, devouring attack.
So as this blade blow lands, those wraps around his arms spread out and they split into these multitude of clamping maws, which all grab a piece of this thing and start ripping.
It dies. It had 36 HP left, and it just failed the dex save.
And by the time that those rats will see it again, it is nothing but scattered gravel and crystal shards across the bottom of this train car.
Jeez.
It is destroyed.
OG Nissa's like,
Oh,
God,
my
I wish that
headphones
was
again.
me.
God damn it. There we go.
No, no warning. Stop it.
Yeah, those raps are something. All right, anything else your turn?
Runs along the wall to jump off into a slash the what was it? Seer?
Seer. Yep.
Slash.
Wow,
It's a miss.
this is-
He tried to get too
Seer.
fancy with it.
Seer, I hardly know her.
And
That was terrible.
he is going to use the
Thank you.
key point to activate Flurry of Blows, which, because he is a 2024 monk, does 3 hits.
Strike. Miss. Hit. Hit.
That's 14 more force damage in this case.
Just a bunch of like kicks or something right after.
More or less, yeah.
All right. Anything else to your turn, Mo?
Nope.
All right.
What, do you think 5 attacks wasn't enough?
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Hey,
All right, this
Nissa.
This is perfect, exactly 30 feet. Just in range to reach this thing. She looks at that thing, realizing the boar, you know, like the fucking strength of it's like, oh, if it's one time to do it, let's do it now. She fucking holds up her fucking stopwatch. With the other hand, she fucking tears through the fucking air. And she casts Reality Break on that fucking boar.
Oh, your save is fucked.
Fuck! God damn it. Why is that fucked? God damn it.
That's metal as hell.
Anyway, do that again.
Visions of
Reality Break!
Like how the first ability is Visions of the Far Realms while you're in the Far Realms. It just sees properly. It
Puts
failed!
on its glasses.
It failed! Yes! Okay.
All right, but if you roll 1 to 2, nothing happens.
Because it's in the far realm, so it'd be immune to that. You just
I
have
would
to.
actually just end you.
Yeah, I mean it's legit. It's Vision of the Far Realm, so you have a 20% chance of it not doing anything.
That's not. Anyway, so nothing happens right now, but on its turn, it
Yeah,
has
on
to
the
roll
end
one
of each of
d12.
its turns. Alright.
No, at the beginning of each of its
Oh, at the
turns.
beginning.
And then it can repeat the wisdom save at the end.
Oh, okay, that's what part is. Gotcha. Okay, that's interesting. How does this spell look on it?
So I imagine because this is an 8th level spell, this is like the fucking like pinnacle of magic that Nissa's been able to do, right?
Yeah.
I almost imagine that like with the fucking insano style magic that she's just summoning up here to literally cast a spell called Reality Break using chronergy magic, it's gonna look pretty fucking gnarly. I can imagine that just like she in a whirlwind of sort of like magical energy around her, she fucking coalesces it, channels it through the time hold in her left hand, and then just fucking tears through the sky. And from the distance, you can see that the boar in the distance just gets fucking like warped and twisted and just fucking gnarled in this massive flurry of magical fucking like everything.
Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. You get Satu off to one side yelling, "Good job!"
Thanks.
This is his sort of magic, so he very much understands.
Fair enough. I imagine OG Nissa's like, what the fuck? Why can't I do that?
Why can't I do that?
You do that, gesturing to Questal.
Alright, well, obviously, we're not there yet. I can't you to do that.
I could kind of do that.
Can you?
You know what, Nissa, it's probably your fault.
Well, remember, the AU
I mean,
party is level
that-
15 at the moment, and you all level 14. You'll level up
That
once you get back
understep
to
that he
your
does is him ripping open reality to step through it. So yeah,
I mean, sure, but that's like that's thunderstep, where you kind of like step through like a fucking blink of reality. You fucking do Zahando's bullshit, and
that's why he said he can kind of do it.
yeah, and then of course there's Nissa over here who is literally destroying the fabric of reality around this creature.
She
So-
stuffed the fabric of reality into a big
Yep.
shredder.
Melchior makes a cut. Nissa, on the other hand, blows a hole.
Yeah. All right, and that'll be her turn.
Alright, AU quest solved.
Alright,
Yes.
let's see. What are we gonna do? I mean, I guess, so first off, let's see. Alright. 10. 15. There's not really a lot of room for it to muscle in to get an attack off, huh?
No,
No.
the train quarters kind of tight.
The downside of being big.
It's true.
The downside. Alright, well, she has something she can do. Let's see. You know what? Let's see. Let's see. Where's first off the range? That leaves Nissa available. Nissa, you get healed. Let's see, with Aura Vitality. So OG Nissa heals 7, which isn't a lot. God, there's not really, because this quest doesn't have any ranged options, which is a mistake.
There's nothing else you
Yeah,
can do.
you
You
know-
can end turn.
She gets thrown.
You know, it's great. She'll just cast Cure Wounds on herself for 4.
She puts a
Now she's at 120.
on. Alright,
Alright, that's the end of her turn.
Boar's turn. So at the start, it needs to roll the d10, yeah?
Yep.
It rolled a 10!
It rolled a 10.
Alright.
Chill of the Dark Void. The target takes 10d12 cold
Jeez.
damage and is blinded until the end of the turn.
Man, it'd be really funny if it rolled a 12. Dang. High damage.
Yeah. It shrieks out as this cold energy washes over it. And it dives under the water briefly before coming back out. And it is going to just dash full fucking force.
Doesn't seem very happy.
No, no, it really
does
isn't.
not.
It charges out. Celeste.
You fool. But yes.
So, it is going to make its charging slam attack. This may bring you down to 0 in 1 hit. Because this
Disadvantage though.
disadvantage, it misses. It slams against the side of the train violently. If it did not have disadvantage, you would have taken 84 force damage.
It's fine. I tank that.
It leaves a huge dent in the train as it bounces off. All right. Let's see. Let's save. It was con save, yeah. Wisdom save. Never mind.
Wisdom save.
It fails.
Yes. Yes.
Nissa, normal Nissa, thick Nissa, Thixa.
It's
Fixa. Fuck. I'm kind of in the same boat as AU Questal, honestly.
You have a gun.
At least you have a gun.
At least
Yeah.
I have a gun. I know. Well, In any case, bonus action, click the lever, bang!
Who are you firing at?
Sorry, at the border.
Okay. That is a hit. It takes 43 force damage and staggers backwards once again.
Bang bang.
Those are both also hits, dealing another 34 total damage.
Can you believe that that was a 6 and a 9 and a 9 on the die?
Yeah, I can believe it. I can fucking believe it. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm gonna use my bonus action. Actually, I used my bonus action. Lever, never mind. I'm gonna move more central, I think,
Okay.
and I think that'll be my turn.
Hey, Celeste, deck save. Because it got taken down below half, it's about to
Oh.
hit you with a giant chunk of radiant damage.
Oh god.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Just Celeste.
Yeah, just Celeste.
Yeah,
Nope.
get better at these deck saves.
Wait.
Yeah, you got
Wait.
something to help him?
I do.
Oh?
Aeunissa, seeing this about to happen over there, starts pulling on strands of time. Chronal shift, using a reaction to make her, to make Celeste have to re-roll and use the second roll.
Okay.
Oh,
Even
crap!
worse.
Fuck!
Oh, no! Oh,
Okay, yeah,
no!
be worse.
Does not make deck saves.
Celeste, you
Yes.
are caught in the blinding beam of radiance that envelops you. You are blinded for the next minute, and you take 91 radiant damage as you are enveloped in the light of a fucking sun. Your clothing is probably entirely scorched as well.
Yeah. That is.
Yeah, you got
He
flashbang.
finally got flashbang.
Got blinded for the next minute.
Oh. Good thing
No
when I-
saves for this for the blinded too. So
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh no!
It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine.
I don't think it is. You know, we can't just use a lesser. We can use lesser restoration. That is a thing we can do.
It's fine.
it's this Schweeker's turn. It is actually going to go for Satu this time. Ah, there you are. Well, come on. First claw attack. That's Satu's wrong. Old AC is showing. Satu is actually hit by this, taking 42 thunder damage. And then it slings out again, this time missing. Good thing too, because that would have been 50 thunder damage. And Satu is going to use a reaction to grab the fucking thing's leg. And if anybody is watching, you watch as a bunch of tendrils just slam through the leg. They shoot out, ripping through it, and okay, they did very little damage, 15. God, 3 of those dice rolled a 1. But that's still a hit. The Shrieker can't do anything else. Melchior!
Melchior was expecting the big guy to come further down here, and now there's a wall of people between him and it. So
For real.
Vortex orbit somewhere more comfortable.
Melchior is going to lean out of the train car. Point. Cycle.
Straight
Yeah!
through the two.
Wait, no.
Alright. Fail.
Aeunissa was pretty close in there.
You up on your.
Like that.
If she had hair, it'd be standing on it. They both hit.
Right, they both take 23 lightning damage.
Fucking robes are suddenly super staticky.
That brings the seer under half elf. Anything else your turn?
Nope.
All right. Okay, so anybody within 15 feet of the seer. So, a lot of people. Basically, when it comes to
Fucking
the
everyone,
players,
really?
yeah, everybody except normal Melchior and normal Celeste. I need deck saves, please, as this thing.
Hang on, is it a spell-like ability?
No, it is literally it breaking up.
God damn it! It's do something magical so I can eat it with my sword. I
It
have
is-
not been targeted.
It is
at
magical,
all.
but it is not spell-like. These things are inherently extremely magical.
This is
Indomitable.
bullshit.
I don't. You're lucky. It rolled pretty low on the damage.
Fuck. No. Okay.
Uh-oh.
All right. A Nissa. She has a +5 to this. I can't put it in there, so it's a 24.
All right. Well, hey, this is
Let
fun.
me- AU Crystal. Man, if only she had advantage, she would be fine.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm a bit worried.
Uh-oh. The only question I have is, did AU Melchior succeed?
Oh, that kobold's just dead.
Did AU Melchior succeed?
AU Melky.
17.
Wait.
No.
Oh, he's way up there.
Yeah, wait.
Okay, he ended up being above where I posted it. No, he did not.
Okay, so only AU Nissa succeeds, I guess.
Yep. So AU Nissa takes half of 27 radiant damage, so 14. Everybody else.
So does AU Melchior, because he got evasion.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true. However, everybody else in the area that failed is blinded for 1 minute, but they can make their saves at the end of their turn.
God damn it!
Fuck. God,
The frick!
no! This is 27 and blinded.
Yeah.
Hang on, is the constant? Okay, so after our turn, it's a Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
Alright.
That
Crit.
makes your
I'm
turn.
gonna use you to reroll.
It's like, hey, I know my characters, which are good against magic effects, should be great against this. And Yumi's like, you think I'm gonna make them target literally everyone but you with spells that you can totally
I'm
do.
telling you, you have otherworldly guys. You would be immune to all this shit if you just used it.
I mean, it's not even. So this is the thing: is that I'm talking about normal Crystal. I use this ability that I can only use once every 3 days, and it's doing jack shit because no one's targeting Crystal.
I see. Understandable. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, even if that was targeted directly towards you and that did count, you still wouldn't have gotten a charge from that. Because you failed, so. Anyhow.
No, I don't have to make it. Yeah, no. If it did, I don't have to make saving throws, I don't think, according to the thing.
What? No. To get a charge out of it, you have to succeed.
That's on a. So that's on AU quest. I'm talking about normal quest. Normal quest would stab it if it was magical. That's why I'm upset because it doesn't count. Because literally, I've been using this once every 3 days ability, and I have done jack shit with it because I've been not.
Let me take a look at it. Give me a moment. My head hurts.
You're fine. You're fine. It doesn't count here because you're right. It's like a physical attack that just happens to be blinding. It's not a spell or spell-like ability.
Yeah.
I'm just grumpy that I used it and all the spell-like stuff it would work on hasn't targeted quest at all, so I can't use it. I'm just grumpy because I feel like I'm wasting.
Sounds like you need to use your tank more.
God, fucking, I wish, but then Questal goes down like a wet paper towel.
Okay, so cause the explosion. Questal, please mark yourself as blinded.
Yeah.
Same thing. What about AU Wes?
Both failed the dex save. Unless we have to make a con save to not be blinded. But I'm pretty sure the thing, the actual dex blinds you.
Yeah, it's the dex, and then later it's the con.
Okay.
So yeah, you'll be able to make con saves after. It's basically just blinking the sparks out of your fucking eyes. Okay. Celeste.
Celeste. Alright, cool. Have fun.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
You know, fair enough. Honestly.
Gets blinded. Cortical! Bah!
Yep.
Yeah,
Celeste,
fuck
like,
it.
pulls his arm back with fucking it ringing from the gauntlet, and then just like punches forward, and it's just the cold.
Oh, they both failed.
That rolled pretty good, I think.
Yeah, that was really good. You just did 102 damage.
Hooray!
Yeehaw!
All right. Anything else your turn?
That shall be it.
All right. Hey, you, Celeste. Also, oh wait, right. You're the one that can't make saves on that one.
I gotta check something. I don't think it would work. Also, no, I don't. Oh, god damn it! I should have used a luck point. Ugh.
I want to
Oh
back.
well. I guess I'll just attack this guy at a disadvantage.
All right.
I don't really have much else better to do. Actually, no. You will move here. Would that at least cancel it out?
No, you're not gonna get advantage on any of these guys.
With
That you need to be directed across. Yeah, you
okay.
have to be here.
Alright, well, still this year. Stabby. Jesus.
Yeah.
What's the first one?
Yeah, so the first one hits for 15. Anything else for your turn?
Nope.
Alright, roll your con save, see if you get unblinded.
Base 10! No.
No, God.
Alright, Miner's turns. The armored miner's gonna go first, swinging his pickaxe. That's actually a hit for 13.
Gil looks over his shoulder. It's light. If it didn't get through your visor, you'd be fucking blind anyway.
In fact, the things that blinded you was a bunch of tiny crystal shards
Oh.
that were basically lit up with this thing's magic. So it was actually visible.
Can't believe this. Questel's goggles don't do shit. Freaking, what's the point of having
They're probably
What's the point of
stuck
having
in the
goggles?
lenses of the goggles.
the frig?
Second attack. Also another hit. Right, and he gets to make his con save. Oh, he actually succeeds. He blinks the shit out of his eyes.
Honestly, I don't even know what that guy is saying half the time, but I vibe it every time.
It is. It is
He just
exactly.
said, he just said you can't blind me, assholes.
These two line up, and one of them does manage.
I'm
to
starting
land
to
a
understand.
hit. Enough time with him, you understand. This guy's gonna run in, pickaxe swinging, miss. Now it's time for the cobalt. Oh, there's been an armored knight underneath you, Questal, this entire time.
my goodness.
Fucking.
Smothered under
Those
the
were
armor
easy.
coils.
God.
He knows what's good.
Is that double muffled? I think it's double muffled.
It's double.
It's
It's double muffled.
Yeah.
I could probably understand him if he wasn't smothered, but I can't understand that one.
All right.
Oh, that's good, yeah.
So the other armored guy is gonna pull out their guns. This guy, now unsquished, is going to take a breech loader shot. That's a hit. Other one takes a breech loader shot. That's a miss. Last, it's the cobbles. The one cobble. This Questball's going to stagger back, a little scared of everything going on, because all the other kobolds haven't survived. Right.
I mean, understandable.
Yep. Seer's turn.
You're understanding.
6. Neither of
Oh
those
yeah,
recharged.
did AU Crystal use her Aura Vitality?
Yeah, it was in fact used on Nissa.
Gotcha.
Alright, so... Point blank hand beam. This one, AU Melchior. That is a hit. AU Melchior takes 30 radiant damage.
Ow.
Then it is going to follow up with a strike to a Nissa. That is also a hit for 32 radiant damage.
Oh shit. Wait. At a 22 to hit right now?
Yep, they rolled a 30.
Fuck. Okay, how much damage?
32.
32. Ouchie, wouchie. Alrighty. 32, 16 con.
Yep. Oh!
God. Hey, Melchior. Flash of genius.
You are 5 feet out of range.
Alright, then so be it.
Whoops.
She will use her reaction to get the thingy-majig. Where is it? There you go. Chrono shift.
Alright.
Try that again. Fuck.
Wow, that's
Well, it doesn't
well,
hit.
there's no saving that one.
Oh, you're using that on yourself. Never mind.
Actually, is it 30 or 60? Let me check. Yeah, it's 30.
Yeah, you can use it on the creature that just did the move, though. Right? Or
You know
that's an
what?
attack roll,
You're
right?
so right. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna, turn back time a little bit. Haha. Instead of that, I'm going to use, where is it? I'm gonna use Convergent Future to make him miss.
I won.
2 levels of
By
exhaustion.
1.
Alright, yeah.
I have 2 levels of exhaustion, but it's needed. It's necessary. That reality break is fucking insanely powerful, and we need to keep that up.
Yep. Attack misses. Ferngully! Furby.
Oh my god, is it gonna squeak and explode again?
It's the Ferngully special.
Yeah!
I'm so happy that I added Ferngully to the game. Ferngully's so fun.
He's just a flying bomb. That's
Wait,
what-
hey, can Ferngully get a unique ability that's just basically the Hellbomb version of this? Like, Ferngully's ultimate. Ferngully vanishes Ferngully explodes and vanishes for a day, but basically turns into a Hellbomb.
Oh my god.
he just
Explodes.
supercharges.
Explodes in a fucking 120-foot radius.
Oh.
God, yeah.
Alright, they both failed. Yes, Ferngully, you did good. Good, Ferngully. Pop it up. No, Ferngully!
No!
So you pat the wrong spot.
Quisthal!
You try to stay when you press E by accident.
Alright. Panic. I was gonna do the beam, but I was like, oh, well, now I can't see them once they move. I can barely see in front of me, though. I think I see it, let's see, swing in front of me.
That is
That's another Crystal.
Oh no.
Yeah, misses. Panics. Yeah, I don't have much to do, so I think I'm gonna use... I'm gonna try and make that con save now. Does that sound good? I think
Yep.
that sounds good.
You don't want to move?
Hey, you're unblinded.
Oh my god, I can see!
I can see. I can
I
fight.
can fight!
Taggart is going to, now that this thing's too close to shoot with the gun, he yells, "Hey, tentacle boy, hold on!" And he just starts purposely bashing the Shrieker with the side of the gun.
God.
every weapon's a melee weapon. Try hard.
It's true. He manages because this thing is actually surprisingly receptive. He does manage to swing it twice, and the second time it hits, dealing 52 damage against this thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a heavy gun. Oh, we could use the Magnum as a melee weapon.
It's true,
No.
we could.
Let me,
We
that's
could use
just
it like a
hitting some-
ship bayonet.
Yeah, that's just hitting somebody with the ship. Let me roll to see if it breaks the gun. It does not. Alright. That also put the Shrieker below half. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh god.
So... pointed directly at Sato. It fires off this beam at him. He's gonna make a dex save. You watch as Satu just splits almost entirely in half down one side, just folding himself out of the way as his beam goes flying by.
Okay, Osmosis Jones, calm down.
He dodged it successfully. Alright. Oh, wait, no, he didn't get a chance to do his turn. Shit. Okay, so Satu's turn. Okay. What does Satu do? He's gonna take out. He holds his arm to the side, and that same blade appears, shorter but wider, and he swings it in a slashing motion. The Shrieker fails and takes 60 slashing damage. One of its legs just comes right off. Satu is going to follow it up. Funnily enough, he's still got his old cane sword. He pulls it out from his coat and stabs the damn thing with it. That's actually another hit for another 12 damage. Okay, now it's Catherine's turn.
Yeah, he can.
That hurts! Ow. He's going to attempt to use Lightning Lure on the seer.
Strikes at a creature you can see.
Oh, never mind. The Lightning Lure just flies wide. Kafka can't exactly do anything, so he's just going to fly backwards and con save. Nope, still blinded. Ayu
Keeps
Melchior.
pawing its face. AU Melchior steps back. Gives an AO if he wants it.
Alright, definitely. He charges energy in his hand and swings and entirely misses, just puts a dent in the train car.
And blade goes back across his back, and both guns come up.
Haha.
Playing.
Those are both
Yeah.
hits. Still alive.
Alright, 50 piercing damage. And then the gambler spins the wheels and turns towards the bigger target.
Come on. Come on. Oh,
No.
damn it.
Honestly, with your bonuses to the gambler, because Questo kind of has to go all or nothing, but you could get away with just 2 and hope you roll high.
I could, but that's less fun.
Exactly. It's
Oh
the gambler.
god. No, you're also a fucking gamble slut. God damn it.
That's why I put 3 wheels on it specifically.
God
It's a
damn
taunt.
it. God.
Anything else for you, Ayu Melchior?
Oh, that's it.
Alright, Ayu Nissa.
Okay, well, currently in a very dangerous situation. She is probably going to, try and smack it with the with the watch again.
Alright.
I put that in skills. That's right. I smack it.
Alright.
Make a con save.
It fails. Slow.
Oh yes, very nice.
Dunk.
All right, and if that means that it actually works, that means it can't take reactions, which means that I can walk away.
Indeed.
All right, I am happy.
Alright. Anything else your turn?
Nope. I think that's it.
Jumbo Croissant?
Wait, hold on. What was I saying? I said
let's see.
here?
Yeah.
I can only move 15.
Alright, let's see what she can do, because I was gonna have her do lay on hands on Nissa, but Nissa moved away and I'm not sure she'd be able to find her. Let's see if she can do...
Nissa, where are you? Let me touch you.
Grabs
Okay.
Questal accidentally.
Let me lay hands upon thee.
Honestly, that's fine. If you wanted to, if you communicate that, which, you know, maybe
Yeah.
you would, yeah,
Yeah.
stand right next to you and be like, hey, right here.
Yeah, touch, lay in hands for, how much health are you missing?
A lot.
Alright, how does, 50 HP sound from it?
That sounds wonderful.
That'd heal her up to full and a little bit extra.
Just a tiny
Uh,
bit.
I don't think it can overheal, so how about, 40 then?
Fine.
Yeah, because I'd overheal if I could, but I don't think it works like that.
Yeah.
No, no.
Yeah, so 40 HP for you then.
Yeah, that's still very,
and-
very good.
And then she'll just spend her next action to try and, in her turn, try to recover from being blind.
Alright. Sweet. Nice.
Nice.
Oh boy, it's the boar's turn. Time to roll 1d10 to see what type of fuckery it
1d10,
is.
motherfucker!
Five.
A 5. That is Rending Rift. The target must make a dexterity saving throw, taking 8d12 force damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful save.
It succeeds. Roll damage.
So, half of 8d12. Half of that. That's 27, right?
27.
27 force damage.
Still alive. It shrieks as this rift just slashes into it, cleaving off several legs. So it is going to, first off, slam into one of the miners. We'll say this guy. Oh my god, he is flattened.
No, the miners!
He's entirely
Wow.
turned into mush.
Even with
Why are the
disadvantage?
miners still here? Just go hide. Let us take care of it.
Yeah, even with disadvantage. These normal guys don't have much AC.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a crazy fight.
A big ass fight.
Yeah, this guy
Big
just gets
ass,
fucking
big
flattened.
fight.
And then it's going to try to grab Celeste.
Which one?
Celeste.
Oh, that's actually a good point. Let's grab you, Celeste. Actually, mix it up.
Okay.
Oh. So athletics or acrobatics. You need to beat a 33.
Good luck.
Just roll a natural 20. No.
Nope.
Uh-oh.
All right. And it is going to, instead of doing the full blast, because it can only do that once per day, it is instead going to slam you into the fucking ground. Dealing 52 bludgeoning damage against you.
Ouch.
Okay.
Well, you're not grappled anymore, but it did just kind of bounce you off the ground.
Hmm. He's hurting.
Yeah.
Both Celeste are really hurting.
Nissa.
All right. Well, I'm blind, but I can still
Only the
fight.
man.
I'm gonna stumble forward to where the vague shape of I remember it is. He's like clambering over the fucking rest of the bullshit that's over here. Like, yeah. All right. I swing with admiration. That's a disadvantage. So 44. Disadvantage. Not one. Allow. Disadvantage. Ha ha.
Somewhere in after that third swing, you hear this loud shriek and then a crack as its crystal crumbles. You killed it.
Yeah.
So blinded.
It falls into the water, creating a huge splash that drenches you all.
Well, hang on. If you're using 9 life stealer, shouldn't you be also rolling the d20 for every swing under 100 HP?
Oh, you're so right.
That is true. Roll 2.
Hold on. 2d20. They have to roll 20. Okay. Nope.
Alright. Anything else you're trying to dismissal?
And that's con save. Yeah. It kind of shakes the blindness away with her sword arm still drawn. Is like seeing that it's gone. It's like, where'd it go? Run away.
You got it, Nissa.
I don't believe you.
What do you mean you don't believe me? I saw you get it.
It crumbled into the water. Oh, excuse me. Hey, buddy, could you stop pressing up into my fucking space like that? Swing at Satu. Satu grazes up one of those metal plates that he grew, and it blocks the strike. However, that piece goes flying, dissipating into the air. Then is going to try to beam his ass. Takes Satu. Satu easily dodges out of the way. Full on fucking limbo dodge, just bends fully backwards. Melchior!
Well, all right. Only one thing to do. Melchior steps up, then he immediately steps away again. So he gets an arrow if he wants it.
Alright. That it definitely will. You stepped onto the roof?
Yep.
So you like hopped up there?
Yep.
Alright. Come on, roll the attack. That is a miss.
I'm going to intentionally get hit anyway.
Oh, okay. You take 34 thunder damage, and then you knock it 15 feet back.
Yep. Not that way.
Oh, sorry, which way? That way.
So now the cannon can shoot it.
Ha Aye, good push! Taggart yells. Alright, anything else to your turn?
No, yes. That was just my reaction. I can still slash it. It's only one.
Yeah, only the
So
first one.
11 force damage.
Wow.
That's why we need to step up here, so I'll do that.
Alright.
And finish my movement here. There you go.
Celeste!
This Celeste is only going to try to not be blind. Huh. I did not expect him to.
Oh, that
get
was the AU Celeste, so.
Oh, it's his normal sheet.
Yeah, that's a normal.
Yeah, it's normal Celeste.
Oh, yo, right, you just have AU Celeste. Okay, yeah, no, so that one's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah.
Yep, he is unblinded.
Unblound.
Unblown.
Yeah, remove that. Aha.
Then the AU.
But that was the end. And the AU. Attempt to stabby.
This miss hit! While in his blinded state, he slashes out with those limbs and feels one of them sink into something cold and wet. To those who can see, it just slams straight into the seer's head, straight into that dark spot. When Celeste pulls it out, there's a shattering sound as the head of this thing explodes.
Yeah!
Crumples into the water, dead.
And then, of course. Oh my god.
Hey! Nice.
Woo! Wait!
Miners are going to start gathering themselves, trying to make sure that whoever is still alive is not terribly wounded. And the armored ones continue to fire their breech loaders. So 1, 2, 3. All at the Shrieker, and none of those hit. Alright. Baby.
That thing is gonna fall over so fast.
Ferngully looks out the window.
There's no window, it's just a flat bed.
Looks for
As it starts firing magic missile at 4th level.
Ferngully just opens up his mouth and just
4, 3, 5, 4, 8, 12, 16, 19, 23 force damage.
They strike this thing head on, and it cracking it even further. Alright. Questal!
Let's see. So quickly, let me do a little bit of math. So I have something I can do, I just want to see. You know, quest levels, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Ferngully's a little bit in the way, and I don't want to beam Ferngully. So, quest level will instead just throw an arcane edition fireball at it.
Alright.
25 damage.
It fails, it takes full damage.
Nice.
Alright, anything else to return?
Let's see.
But don't forget to roll the 10.
Oh god, true. It's been so long since I actually risked using a fireball. Okay, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I think that'll be all for my turn.
Alright. This gives Taggart a chance. This is for all my boys you fucking slaughtered, you bastards! Die!
In multiple timelines.
Yeah, exactly, because he heard everything that was discussed.
In fact, I killed you at one time, what?
Yeah, don't remind me. Oh, it fit. You watch as the beam swings forward and slices the Shrieker in two.
Hell yeah.
The Shrieker falls into the waters, crumbling away. And as it falls, Sawtoo looks ahead. You see a portal looming open. There it is. All right, everybody, from the other timelines, say your goodbyes. You've got about 10 seconds. We'll see each other again eventually.
What?
You know, I really wish we had had more time to talk, but well, who knows how things will turn out.
All right, and for the rest of you all, and for everybody, brace yourselves.
Crystal panics, dives in, like, hides behind the front.
And
Eunice is like, don't forget to make that watch.
We'll give the place to Melchior.
And then the light
did my best.
crackles around you as you slam through the portal. Electricity ripping around you. And put you all back on right here. These guys actually in there. And you return, and you see Deep Haven. About 2,000 feet down below you. The portal is several thousand feet above the city.
Wait,
The
what?
train is falling towards it.
Wait, no. Wait, hold on, no. Wait, no.
In a burst of flames and electricity, the train screams out, and it is falling.
Uh-oh.
The city below. I've marked about where you are falling with your tokens.
We're
and
not on the
that-
map.
Oh,
And on the map.
you're falling basically over that area. And
Oh, fun.
that
Oh, no.
is where we end today's session.
Well, at least we got a level up.
Yep, you level
Yeah.
up.
Are we?
Fine.
Hey, can we just skip some of the hassle and get to 20 already?
No, not
You know,
yet.
just be 20 for the rest of the campaign?
Some of the next levels will be able to be easier coming now.
Yes, but I swear I'm gonna be super grumpy if I roll low.
Oh! Yes!
Nice.
God, I got a 1. God damn. This doesn't even push me past 100. The frick.
I'll let you re-roll that.
God, please.
Roll one
Okay,
again.
that's
Oh,
better. There, now I'm at 102 hit points for freaking finally. God.
And I get an ASI! My con is 20, baby!
Ooh, man. Hey, yeah,
And with
that
my
was a
con
hell of a
being-
fight.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
with my con 20, that means I get 15
Wait, you
extra
get an ASI
HP.
at 15?
Aw, 14,
Fighters-
technically.
Yeah, fighters get extra ASIs.
I have
Oh, okay.
exactly 200 HP now.
Wow.
Yeah, also keep in mind
Amazing.
that Nissa is multi-classed.
Yeah.
By one level. By a single level.
Questal gets 50.
So that was a 6-hour session. My throat.
Yeah.
hurts.
Yeah, but it was really cool. It
Yeah.
was really great.
I
I get my first now.
yeah, that. So yeah, you guys got to meet the AU party, and good lord, what a fucking meeting.
I was hoping they would stick around longer. Like we get to play them more.
I mean, again, we'll see them more.
Yeah, they'll
Yeah.
pop up again.
Will we?
So
Oh,
Melchior and
wow.
Nissa are going to be looking at one another like, why are you so hot in every timeline?
Yeah, for real. But that'll be after the train crash lands.
yeah,
I mean, to be fair, I think, especially with the surviving on people, we do have a solution because Questal can still teleport people to safety. The big problem is the train crashing on people. So
yeah, it's gonna land in the middle of the city, about where you guys have your tokens.
Nice.
we'll have time to
Um,
think about it.
Yeah,
True.
it's a cliffhanger.
Well, no,
Or-
it's actually a train faller, but you know.
True.
And on that note, GG everybody.
GG. Good.
We'll see you next
lord.
time on what? A Hunt for the Pillars.
The
Quest for the Pillars of Light?
yeah, the quest for the pillars one. That's what it is.
That's such a mouthful, though. God.
They'll give you a mouthful.
Pillar Hunter Z.
Fuck.
All right.
Give me a mouthful.
Also,
Wow.
oh my gosh, got up.
Shut
All
up.
right, so
Don't
I
touch.
know what level A's probably gonna get. Actually, I think I'll get Sunburst because that'll be fun. She'll cast it and then she'll immediately fall unconscious from the pain of her.
I'm so happy for you.
That's
Mega
gonna be
mean now.
really funny. All right. So for the stream, I am going to end it here. I am starving fucking hungry because all I've had today
Yeah,
is
you
a
would
few
be.
Cheez-Its. I have not shaved. My throat hurts. So I am glad
Fair.
that the session is done. But my God, that was a fun session.
Yeah, it was. And my
I-
heart is like perfectly fine throughout the entire day today. I'm
Hell
happy about
yeah.
that.
Oh, that's
too.
awesome.
Hell yes. Ah, good fight, y'all. So I'm gonna call it here.
Bye.
You for the stream. Take care, y'all. Thanks for hanging out. Take care.